Hello, everyone. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Want to welcome you to the live pre-sale party. And as promised, we got a ton of guests. Joining us right now, we've got Doc and Chrome. Welcome, guys.
Hey.
Hello. How are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, where's your guys' green, man? Come on, you're not very festive. What's going on here? It's party time.
Got my green scrubs. That's as much as I can do, man.
Okay, they look really light blue on the camera. It's got to be the lighting. So
yeah. Or maybe I'm being a little generous to myself. So good.
That's okay. You know, today you're the star of the show, so it's all about you guys. So we will totally let that slide. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who's joining us today. And let's see. I know Croc, man, you've been waiting down there. Thank you so much. Love you, brother, because you are always here and always supportive wherever we go. Ines, good to have you. X Taylor, always a pleasure. Crypto Freedom. Yeah, there's a man right there. Might even get him to roll in here and say hi. So another fellow YouTuber, definitely like and subscribe that, man. He's a good dude. Brent, always love to have you, Brent. And who we got? Winner TV. Excellent. Hi, Winner. Hello. So, gentlemen, you're only part of the crew. Now, some of you guys may know or may not know, we're going to be rolling people through. Oh, let me try this in English. Stop. Back up. Okay. So we're going to be rolling a lot of different people through here. We're going to have like your bonks. We're going to have people from the pillars. We're going to have a pile of people. Throughout that, there's going to be giveaways, guys. Now, these are going to be set up on a couple of different ways. Now, we're going to ask Chrome down there to make us a special place where Texans can go in, or the TXN can post in the Discord. Get what I'm saying on that,
Yep.
Chrome? Okay, cool. So there's going to be giveaways for people who participate in the pre-sale. There's going to be participants for people who watch. And there's going to be people who are in the Discord only. There's also going to be giveaways on the other channels. Now, we are streaming to multiple channels. I know everybody from the Good Day Crypto channel, from Sean Clark, great guy, love him to death. He's streaming directly to his channel right now, even though he's in bed. But I have a feeling he's going to wake up, pop in, say hi. I know Bonks is doing the same. So if you're from the Good Day Crypto community or Bonks community, hey, thank you. And your chat should be rolling through here just fine. But there's a delay, so please understand there's a lot happening. We are not ignoring you. We love all of you. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. We're super excited to be here. It's a crazy day, crazy way to have St. Patrick's Day. But man, we're off to things are off to a pretty good start, which is great. We had a little stress this morning with with getting things live. I don't think there's a history of launch that doesn't go, or that goes absolutely perfect. You know what I mean? The pre-sale. So we were able to get through it pretty well, and things are running hot now, which is awesome. So perfect way to start the weekend.
Nice job. That's a big feat, especially in today's crypto world, because everybody seems to have problems with launch. But I'm looking right now at your guys' website, and I didn't share it yet. It looks like it's up and running. Is that true? Is it actually active? Are we rocking and rolling?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. We made some deposits. I was able to get in myself this morning, which was great. So things are running live. I think the website's been updated too to reflect that the pre-sale is live, and there's going to be, starting today, there's just going to be a heavy marketing advertising push, So that's what I want to tell everybody listening. If you could go out and just tell one or two friends, that's what we're asking, right? Because we need to spread the word about Collective. It's not the pre-sale. You have time. It's not like it's only going for a day or two. It's going to be going for a while. But spread the word. We want really good community members. And the best thing you can do is bring your friends. So don't be shy about telling folks.
Exactly. And that's what we're all about. This is really a place to bridge the gap. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, the reason I created Down Home Crypto is I wanted to make a place where it didn't matter if you're a doctor or you're a young guy on the couch with a hoodie on. We are all welcome in this space. And it's kind of like coming home, kicking up your feet, relaxing. This puts everybody on an even playing ground. So I don't care if you're homeless and you're watching this at a computer in the library, or if you're sitting in your penthouse apartment in Dubai overlooking the city. Either way, here we're all equals and you're all welcome. So thank you for joining me.
Well said. Well said. That's for sure. So, and for everybody who maybe doesn't know myself or doesn't know Chrome, we'll give you just a quick introduction. So, my name's Dr. Brian, and I'm one of the four co-founders at Collective Finance. So, just a little history about myself. I'm a physician. I didn't dress up for Halloween today. I promise. So, I've been a big entrepreneur my whole life, a big investor. Really, I'm in charge of protocol oversight at Collective Finance. Investor relations, collaborative partnerships, and that type of thing. So you'll see me around a lot. We may switch out. There's a few of our co-founders that aren't with us right now, Cripsom and NP. I'm sure you'll get a chance to talk to them later. And I'll let Chrome introduce himself.
Awesome. Yeah. What's up, guys? My name's Chrome, also known as Monkey, also known as Jacob. I'm kind of the head of operations here at Collective Finance, and I do a lot of the back end community, social media, kind of stuff like that, engaging with Serenity and all the cool guys that are going to be coming up on stage today. So yeah, thanks for having us, Serenity. It's going to be a great time, and yeah, excited to get going on this.
Absolutely, bro. And I've got to thank you guys because I'm dealing with doctors and gold protocols. This is insane. And here you're hanging out in my living room. And this is awesome, guys. Thank you so much. And thank you to all the guys watching and gals. Yes, sorry, guys and gals watching, because this is Friday, it's St. Patrick's Day. I'm sure a lot of us have places we could be, but you chose to be here. That means a lot to me. It means a lot to the team, and it means a lot to everybody who's watching and sharing, because this really is bridging that gap of the old world and the new world. And we are the new world. So thanks. So, and as we know, unity requires you and I. That's why I wore the shirt today, because here we're all equals.
I like it, man. I like it. That's good stuff. And yeah, it's a great way to start St. Patrick's Day too. Like we'll have a dual celebration here. We've been waiting a long time for. There's our boy NP. I love it. But we've been waiting a long time for this. The hard work, the time, the effort, the money that has gone into this, all leading up to this point. It's we're really excited on our team. I think the community's really, really excited too. And this is just the beginning of things getting started. So, like I said, ask questions, please, tell friends, and hang out with us for.
Cheers. Well
What's up,
said.
FB? How are you, buddy?
I'm in. Yeah, you guys can hear me well?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sound great.
Crispy.
Thank you very much.
Although we can't see you, NP. I heard there was a rumor that you might be, saving up to buy a camera, and we might actually get to see your face. Come on, tell me this is the show, buddy.
Yeah, I am. I am buying a camera right now. It's getting shipped over. I'll be here in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Perfect. Okay. Hey, as long as it's 2-3 minutes, we're good. Because there was a rumor that I was told that you might actually dox yourself right here.
Yeah, I will be doing that in a while. I have already been doxxed actually in the past, but yeah, I never kind of made it a big deal. But yeah, I'll come on the show in a while. Just give me a minute to arrange some stuff.
We told MD to stay off the camera today. He's too darn good looking, so we didn't want to be showed up at the same time. So he's giving us a little more time.
Well, we thank you for that because I'm all bald and wearing a big green hat. So yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, you got some hair left, Doc. We're good with that. So Zach, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, trying to get it all sorted out here. How is everyone? Sorry.
Doing good.
I'm tired.
Awesome. It's a break.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I got up at 5 a.m., so I feel you.
Yeah, I got a couple hours of sleep last night, but that's okay. It's not time to take the foot off the gas.
Time to go fast.
Shifting to overdrive.
Yeah, here, I'll share with you what's going on in the background. Can you see?
I love it.
Yeah, that is cool. I love the shop.
I'm insulating. So yeah, we got lots of stuff going on. How is everybody? Everybody's good?
Good, man. Good. How are you,
Great,
bud?
brother.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I figured I'd pop in real quick here because I know I said I wasn't going to be in until later, but I had a free moment here, so I wanted to show my face and say hello.
Nice.
Perfect. Well, we're glad you did. You got a second to introduce yourself, because in case somebody doesn't know who you are, Zach?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, my name is Zach. Cripsom. In Discord, you'll see my handle, Cripsom. Not the best tech savvy in Discord, by the way. Anyways, been in the Web3 space for a couple years now, a few years. I'm an entrepreneur at heart. Have a couple different businesses in real life going on in the background. Obviously, gosh, we came up with this vision. Honestly, the seed of the vision was probably about a year ago when we discussed it within, some of these guys on the team, as we've been together for quite some time now. So as far as what I do and what I'd like to do for fun, I have a lot of horses, and I'm kind of into extreme sports. So you'll see me on my snowmobile occasionally, and maybe some motorcycles and mountain bikes and stuff like that. I'm kind of crazy. I like adrenaline, so you'll see me doing some really wild stuff sometimes, but it's for the fun. It's to live and have a good time, and I'm all about that. So there's a guy that I know who's very well off, and he was big time in Apple, and he owns like half the town over here, and he still jumps out of his own helicopters to go on search and rescue missions. So it's like I kind of do the same thing. I was a part of search and rescue, and then I kind of had to pull off because I have so many things going on as far as business goes, and they were like, hey, we can't have you missing these meetings, so I had to end up pulling off. But that's kind of the vision that I have, is always have a good time no matter what you're doing.
Absolutely, brother. Well said. Live life to the fullest, because you ain't living, you're just waiting to die.
That's right. If you're not learning, you're dying. If you ain't living, you're dying. So
well said.
And money isn't everything, but it is everything else. So keep that.
There you go. I like that.
Never heard that one. That's a good one, Crip.
Okay. Hey, whoa! Look at that!
There he is.
There's my
man.
Look at that. I told you he was going to show us all up.
Oh, man, yeah.
Why do you look so good? Jeez.
I don't think I look that good. It's have had a lot of work I was putting today, so kind of tired, but yeah, man.
You look strong, buddy. You look strong.
Thank you very much, sir.
You look
you look good. Best looking guy on camera, man. That's it. I'm leaving, guys. You're on your own. Bye.
You got to send me one of those hats, my friend.
Absolutely. Actually, I got it as Zerkers. I just had to fix the brim because it had that corny upward turn. So, NP, this is the first time I've actually physically met you. So, hi, I'm Jim. Nice
Thank
to meet
you
you,
very
brother.
much. Hi, Jim. It's a pleasure to be here.
Absolutely. So, tell us about yourself. For those who may not know how you fit into collective finance, and you're connected in a lot of different places. So, let's get some juicy stuff.
Yeah, so I'm the founder of the Vertex Dex, along with about 5 or 6 other team members who help me out on the day-to-day, as well as the development team. So the Vertex Dex is a balancer V2 tech Dex on the Binance Smart Chain. It's the first of its kind on BSC, and it's also the vision is to become an all-in-one trading platform with a whole bunch of different trading tools to be available for anyone who wants to get into DeFi. So there you can see the Vertex Dex. I don't want to show too much about Vertex Dex. This is supposed to be more for collective finance, but Collective Fi will be coming to Vertex. We'll be hosting the liquidity for them. So and a big reason for that is because the Balancer V2 tech allows for the ability to do very interesting things with the way the liquidity is managed. So traditionally, if you have a Uniswap fork or like a PancakeSwap fork, all you get is the 50-50, but on ours you can have weighted pools, you can have different ratios, you can manage the swap fees separately from the rest of the DEX. You can also make direct negotiations with the protocol like we do, and the swap fees can go back to the Collectify users instead of, like, for example, PancakeSwap. If you host a liquidity, then all of the fees they're just gonna sell every now and then. So there's a lot of things that you can do on a balancer type DEX that you can't do on a normal one. So I guess that's more of an introduction for what I do. But I've been in space for like about a year and a half, maybe closer to 2 years. Started off as a DeFi investor, just like everybody else. Worked my way up the ranks, right? You gotta be a mod first, then a community mod. Then you make a brilliant plan. Somebody takes your plan, executes it, and it's very nice, and they invite you into the team. Then people hear about it, then they ask you for consultation, then you become advisory, then you take over the whole project. So that was kind of my that's what happened with me.
Nice. World domination went from the bottom to the top. That's impressive. So now let me ask, what did you do before you got into DeFi? I mean, it's kind of a big jump, to go from that to founder of 2 projects, not just one, but literally 2, founded a big solid projects, not just these fly by night. So where did you get that knowledge and experience?
So I don't think it's that far of a jump. I did do a lot of trading on Forex, especially. I did do a little bit of stocks trading as well. I also gave advisory and consultation to people who like trade. So there's a lot of knowledge there. Now, I would say this though, actually, a lot of things I did learn in the past don't really apply to DeFi in particular, but they do apply to crypto. So it was very fun trying to adapt what I learned in the past to DeFi, because one thing I did realize about DeFi, I guess we can talk a little bit about this here, is the time frame for everything is shrunk a lot, right? So in your traditional banks or in the traditional financial system, maybe the lifespan of a company or the stock of a company is over maybe 50 or 60 years. In DeFi, that can be weeks. So yeah. So you basically always got to be awake. And I think a big reason for that is because crypto and the blockchain technology operates 24/7, 365. So there's always somebody trading. There's always something happening. It's not like traditional markets where it closes, 9 to 5, and then your broker is at the pub or sleeping or whatever it is. So yeah, I think a big reason for that is because it's always active. So that compresses the timeline a lot for a lot of the things that you have to do in DeFi. So I find that quite nice, actually.
So now, what do the rest of you guys think? Why is it the DeFi runs at such an accelerated rate? Because I mean, yeah, you're talking years versus like days. It's crazy in the variation. Even if the stock market was open 24/7, I don't think it would move nearly as fast as this. So I'm really kind of curious. What's everybody's take? Why does the DeFi move so fast?
In my personal opinion, the simplest answer is because there's not the regulatory shackles on it that you have in some of the other ones, right? So think about even if you want to send money to somebody from like across the world, right? How you do it? How many different banks does it have to go through? How many different transactions does it have to go through? Approval processes. So I think that's probably part of the underlying problem, in my opinion.
Okay. Chrome, what's your 2 cents?
Oh man. I'm blanked right now. Skip.
Skip. Okay. Zach, you're in the hot seat, buddy.
Chrome's typing. You can see him. He's doing something.
Yeah, I'm working.
Yeah, he's hard at work.
Yeah.
So Zach, I think.
Space moves so fast because there's constantly evolving generation of it's like constant updates to the blockchain. So it's innovation, it's continuously building innovation or innovative projects, I should say. So you're always having to, keep up with every bit of technology on the blockchain. So, or be better or try to come up with something new. So it's always moving. It's always, the innovation there is incredible. Right. So that's why I think it's moved so fast. Sorry, I'm a little tired. It took me a minute to come up with my words, but yeah, it just boils down to innovation, right? I mean, that's what I think. I think the tech there is phenomenal. So it's constantly being innovated, constantly. People are constantly updating and pushing new things. Jules knows. So, that's just how it is.
Absolutely. And yeah, and that's one of the things that a lot of people fight in this space at is tiredness, because we're trying to keep up with this DeFi. And I mean, yeah, we're running ourselves ragged. I'm talking to Yabonks up there. He's got COVID, so we may or may not see him, but you're running on almost no sleep. Doc's doing DeFi from work. I mean, what's the secret you guys keep up with this mess? Because it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot.
There's no secret. You just got to go. Like, you just got to put your head down and get after it. You can't quit. You can't quit more than anything else. We were joking. My wife literally told me the other night, she's like, go sleep in the guest room. Like, you can't come up to bed 2 or 3 in the morning. You're keeping me up. I can't deal with this. So there's always different things. But I think for us, we have an awesome team, number one. Like, we all have each other's back, and we all pick up slack where somebody else isn't. But yeah, I mean, you just need to have that killer instinct and just get it.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. So on that, so now we're here, of course, for the pre-sale of collective finance. Now, what is it? let's dive into Collective. For anybody in the audience who doesn't know what they are, let's get kind of a quick overview. And then my question is, what is it that Collective is bringing to the world unique from anybody else out there? Who wants to take this?
Chrome, what do you think? You done typing? This is right in your
I got a
wheelhouse.
second. Yeah, absolutely. So Collective Finance, we're a DeFi project on Binance, and we're here to bring over-collateralized gold, silver, and diamonds to the blockchain. We're going to be doing that by utilizing other tokens, keeping apples to apples. And we're going to be launching the first token, C Gold, which is our first commodity representation backed by PaxG on the Ethereum network. We have a multi-sig Gnosis Safe setup, and we have around 18.5 PaxG already sitting in there, ready to back and over-collateralize our first gold peg token.
Okay, well said. So now we did have a question asking about what is the price? Where'd it go? I lost it. There it is. What is the pre-sale price?
You can enter with a minimum of $50 and no maximum limit. So 50 to 500,000 if you wanted.
And the price, when you look at the discount right now, so whenever participants buy in the pre-sale, it's at a 10% discount or premium to the launch price, right? So it's a 70 cents versus 77 cents. So if you're the pre-sale right now is the last chance to get in at CLF at a discount.
Okay, it's good to know. And here in a minute, I'm going to walk through the entire process, step by step, how to buy into the pre-sale. So guys, if you're having any problems, any questions, concerns, this is the place to ask them. I'm going to walk you through it. But yeah, you run into any problems, definitely jump to the Discord. And I know Chrome's going to put a link to the Discord right there in the chat, so you guys all have that. Yeah, jump in. And you can talk to any of these guys anytime. Somebody's always in there. It's truly amazing. And so let me ask you guys. So Collective Finance, the over-collateralization, actual physical gold, bits and pieces we've heard about, but never in this format, this assembled protocol. So what brought you guys to this, and why do you think that this is truly going to change the world and the way people operate within commodities?
Man, that's a big question. I'll start off with regard to what brought us into this, right? So we've all been friends, colleagues, investors together, and we've all had a predilection for precious metals, I think. We've also been seen from experience what has sort of happened to traditional DeFi, right? And we all of us have had an appeal for asset-backed type setups or protocols, right? And whether that's a hard asset like real estate or something like a precious metal and gold. So I think that initial desire was there, and then it was really a matter of implementation, right? So how do you accomplish what we want to accomplish on chain and with the resources that we have, right? So I think actually the original idea was NP, no surprise there, sort of about the base about what we're going to do. And then over time, we've really fine-tuned and tweaked it. And I think the ultimate idea behind the commodities portion of our protocol is just like Chrome said, that we want to provide people with 24/7 fast, cheap access to these safe haven type assets or right, and then on top of that, a way to earn yield, because it's an age-old problem, particularly with precious metals and these commodities, that you can own them and you can wait for price appreciation, but how do you earn yield on it, right? We feel like we've sort of solved all those problems, so that's the long and short of it. Serenity, you're muted.
Experiencing technical difficulties. Go figure. It's the hat. It's too tight. But now you guys are bringing about something completely unique to this, and that's taking those positions instead of lock staking. You're doing liquid lock staking. Now, how exactly does that work? Because that's a very unique aspect.
So I guess I'll take this one. So the way that we're going to make the stakes liquid is that they will actually be NFTs, technically speaking, right? And then you'll be able to trade them because the NFTs record all the data about the stake. So for example, if your lock is about 30 days, and then you have about 1,000 liquidity tokens inside, and it's counting down, maybe it's about 17 days left. So all of that data is recorded, and you can send that NFT to someone else, and then they will own it. So then the contract will read that that person has the NFT and all of his data, and then distribute rewards according to that. So I think this was a part of the reason why we wanted to do this was because a lot of people are risk averse to locking up tokens for very long periods of time. But now that there's a way to liquidate that stake or to transfer that stake to someone else, or to do something else with it, or to exit, right? If you want to exit or to take profit, then you can do that as well with the ability to transfer your stake to someone else. And then I think the other portion of that is that it will create a secondary market. So all of these NFTs will be available to be like any other NFT collection. You can list them on OpenSea or any other marketplace, and you can charge more, right, for your NFT, and then there'll be a whole speculation there as to how much each of the NFTs are worth. So, for example, if you only spent $1,000 on a 180-day stake, but it's unlocking in 2 days, most likely you'll be able to sell that for a lot more than $1,000. Not just because it's unlocking in 2 days, but because it's capturing the rewards of a 180-day stake instead of a 30-day or 60-day. Yeah.
Okay. And now that's completely different from the other NFTs. Now, if you do buy into the pre-sale for $1,000 today or over the pre-sale timeframe, that's where you look at this gold NFT. Now, this is separate from the lock stake NFT you're talking about. So tell us about this, and why is this something that some of us might want to attain to get?
So the whole idea of the pre-sale NFTs, at least in my opinion, from like a technical standpoint, it's like a bonus for coming in hot and on the pre-sale, right? So if you deposit more than $1,000 into the pre-sale, then you get the pre-sale NFT. Now they're not useless, and they'll be transferable later on, but you will also receive bonus emissions that are directed to the NFT holders, as well as a tax reduction inside the system, the protocol system. There's a small tax that you take on every transaction when you interact with the staking contract or the staking platform. So the reason for that, part of it is because you don't, or you're trying to remove as much of CLF from circulation as possible. And secondly is you also want to build the treasury position, because the idea here is that across a long period of time, if the treasury holds most of the liquidity, then it's much easier to control the volatility of the token.
Okay. And so Croc has a great question here. Yes, what separates Collective from the plethora of other gold and precious metal-backed projects like Goldmint, 79, and Goldcoin? That's a lot of them, you're right. So who wants to take this question? This is a good one.
I'll start off, and then I'm sure the other boys will hop in here. So, I'm not personally familiar with all those projects, but I'm very familiar with some of them. So when you look at, for example, Goldmint was a seniorage protocol, right, where it had to maintain peg just similar to any other seniorage protocols. So we don't operate like that in any way, shape, or form. With regard to PAX-G, we feel like we're actually solving a problem that PAX-G doesn't address. So when you think about PAX-G, we're using that within our protocol. PAX-G is what is going to be collateralizing our C tokens, right? However, PAX-G from a circulating standpoint, it's really just heavy on Ethereum. There's not much other exposure there. It's also at a pretty high price point. So one PAX-G is equal to 1 ounce of gold, right? So you're talking in the $1,900, close to $2,000 range. Whereas our tokens, our CGLD tokens, are going to be pegged to a gram of gold. So it's a much smaller entry to price point there too. I can't remember. I don't know some other ones that are on the list. Maybe some of the other guys can comment on those. I'm just not as familiar. Let me look. I do know some of the XAUT, some of the gold coins. When you look at those tokens, they're designed completely different than ours. Some of them are collateralized in a similar fashion. They're not over collateralized. And I think the one big difference on those two is they're non-yield earning. Or to try to earn some yield on those is pretty difficult. I've been trying to do this for PAX-G for a long time, and you find some really small areas. But so I think that's one of the other differences. So I don't know. Any other guys want to comment on some of those? I might have missed some points.
You killed it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's a great question, Croc, because there are a lot of projects out there talking about gold, things like that. And so bringing those to light and comparing the difference, it's not saying they're bad. Please understand, we are in no way saying anything negative against the other projects. They're just different. And that's okay, because in this space, we can all be different and we're all welcome. The table's big enough for everybody. So it's not like one's competing against another. And so, yes. Great question, Croc. I love it, buddy.
I think one of the other things to note on this too, we spent an unbelievable amount of time going through the gold tokens, silver, diamonds. There's way less out there too, but we're really picky about what fits our list. You're going to see we talk a lot about apples to apples, right? Meaning that when we have our gold token, there's actual gold backing up that token, right? So it's not dollars, it's not some other. So what that does, it keeps everything consistent. You don't have to worry about price appreciation or depreciation, right? And that's actually what PAX G, we felt was literally the perfect partner for our gold token, right? We have something really neat lined up from the diamond standpoint. Don't ask, because we're not going to tell. And on the silver standpoint, the search is still on to find that perfect partner. But there's a lot that goes into it behind it, and we looked into a lot of those other tokens and tried to solve problems that they didn't.
Excellent. So now this is very interesting the way this is working, because you guys are bringing a lot of new things into the space on just the aspect of commodities. This is a lot of moving parts. And so let's talk about the revenue streams real quick on those, because you didn't just take one revenue stream and say, hey, we're going to do this, it's going to earn this, and that's it. So you guys are actually setting up 3 revenue streams. Now, how are those going to work as opposed to gold, and how does all this fit together?
Yeah, good question. Chrome, you want to start us off and sort of give people an overview, and then we can break them down between all of us, the different ones?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have set up 3 different core revenue streams, and that's going to be the vault, treasury, and the portfolio. All 3 kind of work together, but they're their own separate thing, and they help generate revenue back for not only the protocol, but for participants, as well as to grow their own positions itself over time. Key part of Collective is growing. We want to make sure that we don't need new users coming in, that we can generate profits, compound our positions, and be able to grow steadily without the need of new money, new users, anything like that. So that's why we have the vault, treasury, and the portfolio. The vault is kind of like for the C tokens, the treasury is for our POL, and the portfolio is a collection of on-chain assets used to generate outside revenue for the project. So I'll jump into the treasury a little bit specifically. The treasury acts as the traditional treasury that you see in most of the projects. It'll hold the protocol-owned liquidity position for CLF and Bitcoin, the BTCB, because it's on Binance. That will be farming, earning trading fees, and earning dual token emissions on the Vertex DEX, so that we can use to continue growing the treasury size, as well as giving out rewards. And it's kind of the basic of the treasury. You guys can jump in for the vault.
Hey, I can talk about the vault, no problem. And I know Crips likes talking about the portfolio. So the vault is really it's one of the backbones of the whole protocol, to be honest. And think about the vault as really the holder and the creator of our C tokens, right? The first one, which will be C gold. So the vault will be responsible for essentially minting these as well as holding those, and that will be on 2 aspects. So the vault will hold, for example, the PAX G on the Ethereum side, and then in addition, the vault will be responsible for the C token liquidity positions that will be on Vertex DEX. Those will provide revenue in a few different fashions, sort of a little bit internal and a little bit external. From the internal standpoint, obviously, there will be farming and mining. There's going to be dual emission rewards on the DEX in both the CLF as well as the Vertex token. And then additionally, there's going to be swap or trading fees within that pool. So there'll be no taxes on the actual commodity tokens, but there'll be a 2% in and a 2% out. That will result in direct revenue to Collective Finance as well as Vertex, and that actually comes in the form of liquidity tokens. So the really neat thing about that is that revenue stream will ultimately result in our C token positions growing and getting bigger over time.
All right, so I'll cover the portfolio, and I want to keep put a real important note in here for everybody to know that the portfolio is very important because it kind of directly reflects off of a network. It's basically a collection of on-chain assets. This portfolio is going to be focused solely, like Chrome said, on outside revenue streams, right? That's really important to note. Outside revenue streams. This is a huge part of our project. We understand how important this is. We're currently working on some partnerships and some investments for our portfolio. If we want to get into that in depth, we can. But I'll say that right now we're looking into, actually we've engaged on trading bots. We've done an investment into Kyoto, and we've done an investment into the Vertex DEX. That is just the first three. And we do have some others that are on the horizon. And once we can solidify those, we will create an announcement. We do have planned to have a updated roadmap and an announcement with some of these things in the works before launch. So that's where we're headed right now.
Okay, so now that's something very unique there, Zach, because a lot of projects wait till after they launch to start investing. So why did you guys start investing beforehand? I mean, how does that even work? That's just crazy. Nobody does that.
It just goes back to, what we try to represent here at Collective Finance, to try to get the ball rolling before everything happens. And then it's directly reflected on by our being interconnected with our network, right? So I always say your network is your net worth, because I believe that is number one important in order to, be able to gain other outside revenue streams and connections and partnerships. In order to do that, you have to have a decent network. And not only do we have our network, but we have our entire team's network. We have some amazing advisors and some amazing marketing folks on our team. So yeah, it's a lot of considerations there and how it was done. But I'll tell you that also Doc is a massive holder in Kyoto, and he can speak more for the Kyoto side. But I'm also pretty close friends with a guy over there at Kyoto as well. And yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So now you guys are doing something very unique, because if you get in the pre-sale, you're actually getting an LP token, not like the CLF token. So why is that so important, and why is that so huge that people may not understand?
I think I could say something about this really quickly. I think that most pre-sales, one of the biggest issues that you run into with any kind of pre-mine, whether it's a pre-sale, ICO, VC round, whatever it is, or seed round, if you give too much of the value or a too large percentage of the market cap away into the hands of people who have no incentivization to hold token on launch or in the early parts of the project, then that's where you get it's very difficult to manage the sell pressure in those moments, unless from launch going to 2-3 months you have very, very, very high buy pressure. So I think one of the ways that that's how we originally conceptualized giving out or giving back LP tokens instead of single tokens. Then secondly, you also want to give out LP tokens because then people can get onto the staking platform much easier, right? So you don't have to get fresh capital to pair with the CLF or with BTCP. You can just take the token over to the staking platform and you're good to go. Then thirdly, I think there's also something to be said about the way that you interact with the DEX as a protocol. So one of the nice things of having the treasury have a large position in the Vertex DEX is that you can be somewhat like a yield optimizer. So imagine all of these tokens and liquidity. It's all going decentralized right back to everybody, and everybody's locking it up. So this helps us maintain a good cliff for liquidity for at least the first let's say about 6 months to a year for the protocol. And as everybody knows, liquidity is very important, not just for price stability, but it's also important for distribution of the token. So if you want to increase your rewards, you got to make sure you have the liquidity to support it, right? So that's something that's very important. So yeah, that's why for those reasons, I guess is why we conceptualize giving back LP tokens instead of single token.
Gotcha. Okay, and that's a great answer. And I don't think a lot of people realize just how important it is to get in with an LP token versus having to pay the fees, do all that. And I mean, this is a huge next level aspect. in starting a project, because as we know, that whole pump and dump at the beginning is the biggest problem, and this is going to help avoid that. So yeah, I think it's great and very solid.
I think it really plays off itself, and it's not only good for the individual user, but for the community as a whole. Because when you think about it, and I know I'm reiterating and being a little bit redundant, but what typically happens at a pre-sale, just like NP says, people are going to be getting back native protocol tokens, even if they want to participate in the protocol and make liquidity at that point. They need more capital. Typically, what happens there? They're going to be selling some of their position, right? So that puts downward sell pressure immediately from jump. So we're going to be remedying that problem, right? Because people don't need to invest further capital. When you compound that with the fact that we're going to be heavily incentivizing people to lock as well, it's a really, really, it takes off a massive amount of sell pressure, right? And then if you implement the right amount of buy pressure at the same time, that can be a really good help.
Absolutely. So now the pre-sale is going live right now. Was there any problems? Anything happened, or did it just go off without a hitch? I mean, we're going to go take a look here in just a second, but what did you run into at that last final hurdle?
No, everything was perfect, like it usually is. There wasn't any problems at all. Like everything's fine. We don't have to worry. We can sleep in this morning. So, there's the normal problems. It's the blockchain. And, I'll tell you, we have been so prepared for everything. From audits to, just the whole thing. But it's just the normal potholes in the road. And I think the important thing is that, just so everybody could see that, how quickly we were able to pivot on the fly and get things done like we needed. Right? So, but yeah, I don't know if you other guys want to comment as well. But definitely I think he handled it with some grace on the fire. So.
I think actually one of the most important aspects of the pre-sale then is like to draw attention to the audit as one, right? But the contract itself and the functionality of it was already tested and finalized quite a while back when we released that audit. So the nice part about that is that we didn't have to change anything about the contract when we knew it was going to work. It's just getting the website, the pretty stuff, right? The pretty stuff up and running. And I think over the next few days, you're going to see a lot of pretty stuff come out for the pre-sale page. So summary or TLDR is the core functionality was all fine, no problem. Then it's just the pretty stuff that had to be tacked on top of that.
Nice. Okay, so all pretty smooth. And yeah, that's one thing I like about you guys is none of you are just kind of fly-by-night people. You've got doctors, business owners, and you guys are a rock-solid team. So of course your business plan is going to be solid, and you've executed a ton of stuff long before this pre-sale occurred. A lot of people don't even get their audits until after the pre-sale. They get the money from the pre-sale, then they go audit their stuff. You guys are doing this all backwards in DeFi. This is not a way it works. I'm sorry. We just can't keep going. This doesn't work this way.
I want to say, sorry, I'm still sick. Key important point too, just so you guys know, it's not all fluffy in the background, right? I'm sure that probably like, Crip, get out of the chat. I'm like, what's going on? Where are we at? We got, a missed time here. Let's get rolling. I'm sure everybody's like, whoa, what's, I'm working. Leave me alone. So, but all pretty. I'm going to promise you, we were but, we were, everybody on this team wanted this thing to be right at that time. And I'm going to tell you, I was like, we can't be late. We can't be late. I'm like, no. Anyways, long story short, we were an hour late, but I wouldn't say we're late because we made dang sure that everything was, correct. And it's going to be very pretty here later on today.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's, one of the other things that's really important that people know. Our pre-sale isn't just for 72 hours. We've extended it over a few weeks, right? So that's the really important thing. Now that it's up, now that it's live, we really need to spread the word. We need to tell people that it's open, that you can get. So all this waiting, now is our time, right? And obviously, when we sort of did our launch at first, we didn't realize it was St. Patrick's Day. I would be drinking green beer if I wasn't sitting in the hospital probably, but but it's an interesting time for to launch that. But yeah, it's really important. People know pre-sale. It's going to go for up to 2 weeks, right? You have time. Go spread the word. Get it out. So even if you're not sure about collective finance, come check us out. Talk to us. Read, and then we'll bring you on.
Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely. So now we had a statement here. Matt was saying projects is going to give you exposure to BTC on the market run up in the 4-year cycle, as well as multi-layer yield. Make stable coins look stupid. So I know you guys.
Good boy, Matt. Good boy, Matt.
About that. Yeah. So
Nice.
Think about this, guys. Now you guys have done something unique. You've paired with BTC. So I mean, why would anybody pair with BTC? That's insane that nobody does. So why did you guys?
I don't think it's actually insane. I think it's insane that everybody wants to peg to stable coins. I mean, especially and yeah, a lot of this is you can see why recently. So the whole thing about DeFi and crypto, right? The original conceptualization of the blockchain at all was so that you can separate your TradFi from DeFi, right? So why is everybody still trying to rely on traditional finance in order to function in DeFi? I think we saw a very good example of this with the depegging of USDC. I think if they hadn't relied on TradFi and they just held a bunch of Bitcoin that they bought at 3,000 or 5,000, it will never depeg ever. So if you pair CLF now, you're gonna pair Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the original commodity on the blockchain, and it's the only one that it's irrefutable that's a commodity, and it's completely decentralized. There's no governing body. There's no centralized entity that's running shit. There's nobody printing infinite amounts of Bitcoin. There's always going to be a cap of Bitcoin. So, and when you pair a token with something like that, it becomes a derivative of it, right? Because our price will be measured in Bitcoin. So CLF will become indirectly a derivative of Bitcoin, and I think that matches the narrative that we want to have overall for collective finance, which is commodities on the blockchain. Eventually, also we will get to a point where we can have a script or run a contract that handles the entire collateralization and the minting of the C tokens for us. We renounce that, and then that will effectively be a modernized version of the Bitcoin model, where nobody touches it, nobody prints it, nobody does anything about it. It's just there, and then people, when you want to come and get it, you got to buy it. So, yeah.
That's pretty huge, because I know I've been looking at the markets and stuff, and I see that gold rarely goes down. Over the years, it's just steadily gone up. Bitcoin, we know, is going to continue to grow and stuff. So you guys paired like two of the most solid assets in the world together to build this upon. I think that's super exciting, in my opinion. That's just me. Hey, I'm not financial advice, because obviously I wear a stupid green hat. Don't listen to me, man. But
no, we feel the same way, Serenity. Sorry to interrupt you. We feel the same way. That we tell people all the time that collective finance is built around Bitcoin and gold, right? If that doesn't make you feel good, I don't know what else will, right? So, and one of the other things about collective finance, we really like to sort of tout this, I think, is it's like a built-in diversified portfolio. It gives you a little bit of exposure to everything, right? So if you think about it, you have the CLF token, which that's going to be likely the most volatile. That's your potential shot, that type of thing. So you get that sort of traditional DeFi token. Then we move down to the OG with Bitcoin, right? Standing right next to there with our native token. Then a little bit further down the line, we have gold, right? And then we have, I guess, stables or not so stables there as well. So you get a little bit of everything for everybody. And this is really, really important. Not every investor has the same tastes, right? Not all going for the same thing. So if you can give people the opportunity within one protocol to have the exposure that they want, we think that's a really, really great thing, and it's built for the long term because of that.
Absolutely, and especially in a bear market like now, I mean, everything's kind of at its lowest. If you're one of those that you're getting in, you're going to hold it for a while and do a long-term play. Yeah, I could see this being absolutely explosive. So, yeah, I'm super excited, and even Croc says he's a part of a couple others that are pegged to BTC, and they're doing really well, even in this never-ending bear market we seem to be in. So, yeah, Croc, I agree, buddy, because I'm about to get in right here live on camera in just a couple minutes. I'm going to walk through the process, and I'm going to get my position within Collective Finance, because I believe in the project, I believe in the team, and yeah, this is probably the most solid group of people I have ever met. Now, we did have a question from Danny Cox. Says, is this project is US based?
This is a great question. Do you guys mind if I sort of comment on this one real quick? Perfect. Yeah. So this is something that we're looking into and we're discussing right now. So obviously the U.S. in particular is in a pretty big area of regulatory flux, right? So what we've been fortunate to do is we have a lot of high-level advisors that we've engaged through our protocol, really to guide us through decisions like this process. So we are looking at some different options, whether it's going to be based in North America from a entity standpoint, or actually if that's going to be international, or if it could be a combination of both. So we have some definitive things that we're looking into. We're just dotting our I's and crossing our T's from a legal standpoint before we.
Okay. But now all of you guys are actually in the US except for NP, correct? Now, where are you at, NP?
I'm in sunny Singapore. So yeah, it's on the other side of the world. I think one of the nice things of having an international team is that there's always somebody online to kind of talk to people or take questions or to manage the project, right? I think one of the nightmares that every project team or every project founder will know this out there. One of the nightmares that you have is that you go to sleep, you wake up 2 hours later, everything's on fire. So
NP, that's never happened to you before, man. Ever, right?
Never ever.
So NP, there was a comment, buddy, and it was pointed out. Now the whole community is looking at your camera, especially because your pictures in the background are crooked, and so people keep saying, "Hey, go fix your pictures."
Don't worry.
The pictures are crooked because he's cranking on the keys so hard the walls are shaking. You know? Yeah.
They got
see, that makes sense.
Can you guys see though what's actually on the pictures? I could talk about this a little bit then. It's quite fun. Let me show you.
Oh wow, that's Adolf Hitler.
And no, who's the other one?
I can't see the other one.
There
This guy. Can you see it?
It's so hard to see.
Yeah.
This one.
Oh, is that Gandhi?
Yeah. Right. So
Okay.
I found out that so if you saw both of them, they're both in the same kind of giving the same hand position, right, or the same sign. But I actually came across these two photos while I was walking. I think it was in Malaysia or something. It was being sold on the street, and I thought it was a very interesting juxtaposition that two people with completely conflicting ideologies and philosophies had the same embodiment of power, or the same expression of their leadership. So I just found that interesting. That's all.
That's really neat,
That is.
man.
That is very cool, and yeah, that's definitely the sign of somebody who thinks below the surface, somebody with a deeper insight into the world. So, yeah, that is really cool. I've never seen those two postures together, and I think that's great, man.
Yeah. So I guess I kind of use it a lot of times to remind myself, or to just muse upon that it's how you direct your energies rather than who is directing the energy, or maybe I got that wrong. Who is directing the energy rather than what is it about? Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's not only who's directing, but how are they directing it and for what purpose? Because there's positive energy and there's negative energy, like Doc shared about that, the doctorate paper about the water. I mean, that was fascinating. You look at the molecules. Positive energy made these beautiful crystal formations. Negative energy made it look like a train wreck. I mean, it was amazing to read and really learn. And I don't think people understand exactly how important positive energy is. The thought and just radiating that around you, it'll affect other people. And you want to change the world, you want to unite the world and make it a better place, be positive. Whatever it is, there's always something to be positive about. So for those who don't know, my rules of being positive every day is: number one, I woke up above the dirt. Number two, I'm not in jail. Number three, well, at least I'm not on fire. So you know what? As long as it's none of those three, man, I'm having a good day.
I love number 3. Every time you get to number 3, I love it.
I also actually kind of think that you can actually change the negative energy into positive energy. I mean, this is like, okay, we're getting a little bit too philosophical here, I guess, but if you refuse to allow the negative energy to infect everything around you, and you just be positive straight up all the way, then then it's very difficult to get you down.
Exactly.
Sure. It goes back to, Serenity brought up that water again too, and we won't go down this rabbit hole like you said, Pete. But when you look at this really scientific data and it's the power of human thought, what can that have on something else? And when you think about it, if humans' thoughts can do this to water, and humans are composed mostly of water, then what do my thoughts do to another person, right? And it's a really, really important thing. And if your thoughts are filled with kindness and love and support and things like that, you'll make things better. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely. So we had a question here. So Winner TV asked, NP, are you Asian?
I don't know. What do you think?
I think we are people, and I think it doesn't matter. We're all even and equal, and hey, love and best to everybody, regardless of where you're at and where you're from.
I am good at math, though, so I guess
he's a gunslinger. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. I am.
Absolutely. So I want to give a special shout out here, Sandy Walsh. That is my mom. Hi, Mom. Love you. Glad you could join us. Thanks for the support.
Jim, Mom. Hey, what's up?
Thanks, Sandy. That was really nice of you.
Let's see. Crypto Freedom, I love that you're going into philosophy. Keep it going. Yes. Philosophy is, I think philosophy is something we live. And I think it's really a state of mind. It really decides your world. If you don't like your reality, change your state of mind. As soon as you do that, everything around you will start to change.
I might try to take you guys I might try to take you guys on a little field trip here. I'm gonna probably have to jump in a few minutes, but when I come back, I might try to take you guys on a little field trip in the hospital here to show you something and sort of relate it to what we think about gold. So
yeah,
I like it. That sounds exciting. I love to see it. So
perfect.
Okay, so I think it's time. We're here for the pre-sale now. Anybody not who doesn't know who these great guys are, there's a lot of videos, there's a lot of YouTube document, all kinds of stuff we put out there. I've done several videos myself. I know Sean Clark has, Bonks. And if you're watching on Sean Clark's channel, hey, thanks. He's sleeping right now. He may pop in if he wakes up in the middle of the night, but have no fear. We are going to take care of you just like you are part of the family, because you are. Everybody is, and here we're all equal. So on that note, I want to kind of give a guide on, if you're interested in the pre-sale, how do you go through it? So I thoroughly believe in this team, and I'm personally going to invest, and I want to share that journey right here with all of you. You guys want to go on a field trip with me?
I love it. Let's do it.
Perfect.
Guys, if it's okay, real quick, I just want to tell everybody I got to jump real quick. I got to go see some patients. I will be back, and I'm going to leave you in good hands. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay.
See you, Doc.
Sounds good, Doc. Thanks, buddy.
Just so everybody knows too, I have to hop off video because I have to go down and get some things sorted around in my business as well. So I'm just trying to multitask. So
sounds good, Zach. Hey, appreciate it, brother. And yeah, pop in anytime. You're always welcome, and love to have you, buddy.
Yeah, sounds good. I appreciate everybody being here. Thanks, Jules, for coming on, and Jacob and Serenity. Thank you guys. Yeah, excited for this. I'll try to get back on here in a bit. I just got to get some things sorted out. It's life.
Yeah, life never stops. So
yeah,
be safe, buddy. We'll catch you in a bit.
Sounds good. All right, everybody.
And then there were 3. Wow, we're dropping like flies. And Doc said we
know.
were going to be supervised. Man, did he pick the wrong crowd to supervise? Hey, MP, you're the only responsible adult here, because Lord knows I'm not. So
yeah, I'm not either.
Okay, so yeah, FAT, great being with you. Matt, hey, thanks for showing up. Philosophy is cool. I totally agree. TVL is better, okay? So let's see. Darren, you said CLF token is possible moonshot token. Is there any token mechanics planned for increasing value? It's a great question. So let's ask the men right up top there.
Yeah, I think that the first thing that you can do with CLF, right, is you can get into the lock staking platform, and then it's through the token, which unlocks access to all the other parts of collective finance, right? So you get the CLF token, you get into the lock staking platform, then you get your yield from 3 different revenue streams, then you get your DAO governance, and then you get your CLF emissions as well. So if you just hold the token, that's cool as well. You can always do that. But isn't that a bit like buying silver and hoping it will go up over a long period of time? So I think one of the things that people need to, well, not need to change, but I think should be changed in the DeFi space is that moonshots only. Moonshots are not a good way to think of yield farming. You should be thinking of looking at how stable the project is based on what revenue streams it has to feed back into the ecosystem, as well as bring or slowly grow. So yeah.
Yeah, I think on top of that too, we have some plans, for different events, competitions, stuff like that for upcoming into launch and just out of launch to help incentivize users to, buy up CLF tokens as well as lock them into our lock staking program. So see a freedom, but
freedom.
But yeah, so we have tons of plans to help kind of, mitigate and like decrease sell pressure at launch. So you can definitely expect to see some cool events, giveaways, and competitions, that type of stuff to get in on and hopefully, win some more cool prizes and lock up some CLF.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of things coming down the pipe, guys. Remember, we are just at the pre-sale. So, we can analyze it, we can break it down, but none of us really know the future. So do your own research, decide for yourself if this is a project that's right for you. But if it is, and I know because I've done hours of research, I've talked to these gentlemen countless times, I've probably got 10 hours just on camera with you guys, let alone the other 20 hours off camera. Yeah, they're like part of my family. So I believe in this project and I'm going to prove it right now. So let's go into this and let's find out exactly how to go about the pre-sale. So first of all, if you want to get in on the pre-sale, now, Chrome, you can do this in BUSD and USDT. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. So, I'm doxxed across the world. Everybody knows me. I'm not hiding anything. So here's what I'm holding right now. I've got $110 in BUSD and 0 USDT. So we're going to do a couple different things here. The first thing I want to do is I want to get some USDT. Okay. Because I want to test this out in both BUSD and USDT. Where am I going to go to do that? Personally, I like Vertex. This is where I find it the easiest to do. So I'm going to swap, and then I'm going to take my BNB to USDT. And if I screw this up, you guys can help me along and say, yeah, you did messed up. There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. If I go 50% now, I want to go to $100. Just type that in, and okay. Apparently it doesn't. Okay, now this is something with my MetaMask, guys. Don't ask me why I have to keep refreshing. Something in my system. I broke it. Don't ask me. Fix it one day.
You probably have like so much cash and cookies that are stored.
I probably do. I really need to fix this. Okay, we're just going to go there. We'll go 75%, $111, and review swap, BNB to USDT, and swap.
Look
now,
at
keep
this
in mind,
sexy
guys.
Dex.
Isn't that is gorgeous, man. I love this. I confirm it. It's going to cost me all of 30 cents. Oh, my God.
That's why we chose Binance. Obviously, doing that on Ethereum probably costs you close to $5, maybe $10 just for that one transaction. So,
and that's if the network's not busy. If it's busy, I remember the days of trying to send $10 and it cost me $150. It's like, are you serious? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Hey, Yabonks is in the audience. Hey, Yabonks, good to have you, buddy. Sorry, I've been focusing here. I wasn't watching the chat, so I'm gonna scroll through here real quick, see what we're missing. We're doing COVID. Yeah. Yabonks has got COVID's really bad, so he may or may not pop in. We'll see how it goes. But either way, brother, love to have you here. And even if it's just show up, say hi, and even show off your new present. Because see, me and the family sent Yabonks a present, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. But he did open it last night, the night before. And so,
Ooh,
yeah, he's going to have to show off.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. Let's see what I'm dealing with. He's got body aches. Hey, Serenity. Hi, buddy. Good to have you. And we're talking about COVID
Alex,
down here in the chat.
He's going through it right now. Feel bad for him.
Yes. So I will give you guys a glimpse of one thing I did send him. Quick tangent. I sent him an Idaho Spud Bar, 4 of them actually. If you guys have never heard of this, it's a candy bar, but it's only sold from businesses that are owned by Idaho companies. So you can't go out and buy it anywhere else. But it's a chocolate bar with coconut across the top, and inside is like chocolate, coffee, marshmallow stuff. So I'm curious what he thought of it, but if he's got COVID, he probably can't taste it. But I'm sure his lovely wife tasted it. I hope she liked it or not, but it's interesting. So we'll have to see. But yeah, the other part he's going to have to do on himself. Okay, so back to where we were. We were switching BNB to USDT, so that way we could buy into the collective financing. And right here it shows the smart transaction. So if you would, NP, give us a breakdown. What exactly is this telling me here on the screen, buddy?
Yeah, it's just telling you it's done. So basically, all the smart order router simplifies trying to find the best prices across the DEX. Because on a Uniswap DEX as well as any type of Uniswap forks, you kind of have to find the best pool to get to your USDT. But on Vertex, it does all of that for you. It just finds the best route.
Okay. And the fact that you're not just stuck with just one path in case there's problems. I mean, I've seen where I've done some transactions. There's like 5 or 6 pools to go through. It's like, wow, it picked the cheapest one. It did it all for me. That was slick, man. I love it.
So something interesting that it can do is it can take, let's say, 30% of your transaction and run it through one pool. And then maybe after that occurs, then the cheapest is another pool, right? Then it can take another 20% and go through there. And then so it aggregates all of the liquidity pools and finds the best route and accounts for going through multiple pools at the same time.
That's actually really cool. I didn't know that it did that it would break it up and do multiple pools. That's cool.
Dude, this is slick. So that is why ever since Vertex came out, I personally use this anytime I'm swapping on Binance Smart Chain. It's quick, it's smooth, and it finds me the best rates all the time. So it's kind of like those commercials looking for the cheapest flights or the cheapest car rentals. Yeah, Vertex does it all for you, buddy. When are the car rentals coming out here, NP? I need to rent a car.
Electric or gas?
Oh, gas, of course. Yeah, I'm a muscle man. Sorry,
That's the way. That is the way, my friend. Gas is the way.
Absolutely. So we did our transaction. So now if we go back and check, we should now have USDT in our wallet. And let's go see. And sure enough, there we go. USDT is there. So we're ready to rock. So for investing, so that's when I went from just getting my BUSD or USDT, I went through Vertex. Then I'm going to go over here to the pre-sale, which I know Chrome is all over putting these links down in chat, so that way you guys know where to go. If he's not, then I will.
Laptop really quick.
Too late. Look at that. Okay, so there's the link, guys, and that will take you right here. So first thing I've got to do is connect my wallet, I'm guessing. And that's going to be my primary account. Okay, next. And so always read these notes, guys. Whenever you react or interact with something, read the notes of what it's telling you. Make sure it's not saying, hey, you're giving full permission to give away your house or sell your kids or something, because there's a lot of scammers running.
Another good thing, too, is that it actually shows you the contract address. And so what you can do is you can reference that to the audit that we put out in our Discord server, as well as in the white paper and stuff like that. So you can actually see that you are connecting with the correct, fully audited contract.
Good safety tip. Thanks, Chrome. Okay, it says connecting. Okay, I'm showing, yep, that's my wallet address. Who sells live. Now, you said the minimum is 50. Now, if I try to go in with 10, is it going to give me an error? Let's try it. Let's battle testing things.
Might as well try it out.
Leave it to me to try and break something.
Yeah, right.
Okay, give permission, access your BUSD. By granting permission, you are allowing the following contract to access your funds. Now, if you're not sure, just like Chrome said, there's your contract. Go check it with a website, and you can cross-reference it. I know this is legit because I brought it up, so I'm going to confirm. 70 notifications. Okay, so we're going to approve the USD.
You might have to refresh after approving.
I probably do. Okay, so
yeah, there you go.
Okay, yeah. Good catch, NP. And see, that's why I bring the smart people on, because, dude, I'm a dumb guy to hat. Don't listen to me. Okay, so like I said, we're going to try and break it. We're going to try $10. We know minimum is 50. Deposit USD.
Yep, reverts. Don't do anything.
No.
Nice try.
$49.95. Okay, we're going to have some fun here. Let's try this.
Nice try. Doesn't work. Already tested, bro.
Good man, NP. And as soon as I go to 50, there we go. And I hit deposit, and it says Estimated gas, 16 cents. Total, and a partridge in a pear tree, and confirm. And it's probably my website. Oh, there we go. No, that's email. Let me refresh because my system. Sorry guys, it's possessed.
We're on a
There you
Windows
go.
XP over here.
Okay, it says right there, I have $50. Yay! I'm now a collective finance LP token holder. Now, when am I going to see this $50? How's this going to work? Walk me through this, guys.
Yeah, I think I can take this one a little bit. Maybe Monkey, you can add on later.
Yep.
So the whole process of the pre-sale is opens, right? And then once we hit hard cap, or if we decide to close it early, or if we hit the soft cap, hard cap, whatever it is, once the pre-sale closes, then the funds will be withdrawn to the multisig, the Genosis multisig, which is the treasury, and then from there we will go to Project X. We will form the LPs, and then we will use the Genosis Safe airdropper to send everybody all the tokens. So this is very similar to what we're going to do with the NFTs as well.
Okay. Sounds good. So, oh, hey, look, we got a surprise guest in the background. Crypto
Hey.
Sensei!
Hey.
Good to see
How's it
everybody.
going, man? Oh,
What's up?
Good to see you, brother.
yeah.
It's a good day to buy some crypto, right?
Absolutely. And I just did. I don't know if you saw it. Sorry, I was distracted. I didn't see it backstage there. But yeah, I just did my own personal investment into collective finance because I believe in the team, believe in the project. Now, you, my man, you just did an AMA with them. And
Yeah.
little birdie told me that you might have believed so solidly that you are actually one of the angels in collective finance. Is this rumor true?
That rumor is accurate. I did invest some money in becoming a seed round investor. I like the team. I like the project, and I think as we look at the landscape of crypto right now, there's kind of like a grand attack in the United States on crypto, and having a project in DeFi, tokenizing commodities, I think is kind of where we're heading, right? As on a global stage, right? Tokenizing gold, tokenizing diamonds, energy, carbon, all that stuff. So I'm excited to be a holder, and we'll see how the next couple of months goes. But I'm really impressed with what the team has done and just everybody involved with it.
Thanks, man. That means a lot to us. We truly appreciate it, and it was a great time yesterday in the little AMA little chat. It was literally like a whole Sensei chat for our server, so that was awesome. I learned a lot myself, so yeah, definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, we get into a few different things pretty quickly, don't we? So
Yeah, it's like one thing to the next. It was just like so much info. It was super good though.
yeah, no, that's awesome. How you guys doing? Sorry, a little late to the party, but how's the pre-sale going?
It's going good so far. We're just kind of ramping things up, getting everything out there. We're just, slowly building up the hype. I'm kind of working as I do the live stream a little bit, like talking to everybody and on Discord and stuff like that. But yeah, so far so good. We've raised a couple thousand. I think we'll probably see like a lot of more people come in closer to the end because obviously people want to, they want to farm and everything during the time of the pre-sale, get more stables, get whatever, so that they can have a bigger entry into the pre-sale. So, but yeah, so far it's been awesome. We're just having a good time, and thanks for coming on.
Yeah, and I'm sure as more people find out about the project and start talking with the team, and they really understand how important this project can be to the crypto space, I think more people will start flocking in as more people gain knowledge.
Yeah, 100%, definitely. It's a good week. We just got to really push hard, keep it going, and really spread the word.
Absolutely, man. Well, I'll do my my due diligence and try to help that going too. And I know Serenity is the king here of trying to make good things happen, so I appreciate him for that.
He is.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So now some of these viewers, because we're broadcasting out to multiple streams, Good Day Crypto Crew, they're all watching through Sean Clark's stream. Of course, Down Home Crypto, we're going through my YouTube. I don't know if you're streaming to yours, but for some of those people who may not know who the great and amazing Robert Doyle is, which I don't know who that would be, but yeah, if you don't know, this is the man you need to know, because this guy has some amazing chests through his firm Kryptonaires. And I personally am a gold member, Super Bowl member there. And man, that's the only place I know what's happening in the world, because the stuff you're seeing on the news, it's not real. Dude, that is just the propaganda crap pushed out by the 3 companies that are in control, like 98% of the media channels out there. So that is not the information you want to listen to. Yeah, BlackRock. Thank you. So, yeah, it's crazy. So, Crypto Sensei, if you would take a minute, share us, what is Crypto News? What does it do? And how do they get some of this amazing information you're sharing all the time?
Well, I don't really go outside. That's why I'm pretty much a clear coat of color. I'm attached to my computer 24/7, and so is my team. And crypto is a vast space with a lot of players globally, and there's a lot of information to compile and go through, and that's pretty much what it is. It's hard work. It's a lot of grinding. It's a lot of dead ends to really nothing that you were trying to put something together. But sometimes your information and your research comes together, and you are able to connect certain things, central banks or banks to certain crypto projects, and those are kind of where I lay my bets. And so it's thousands and tens of thousands of hours of research and just a drive to never stop moving forward, man. I know how exhausting some crypto research can be, and it really doesn't always take us to the place that we want to go. But, for the most part, when you start understanding how the world's kind of moving, to a digital economy, and how the BRICS nations are adopting this, how, you have Argentina and Brazil working on a common currency that's going to be a digital currency. You got states in Africa working on a common currency. We're in the right place at the right time. And I don't think people realize how lucky they are to be in a moment where we're moving everything from a fiat-based system to a digital-based system, right? With blockchain and DLT. And if you happen to find the right cryptocurrencies that are going to be used in this new economy, you might be able to, find yourself more well off than you thought you ever could be. And so, everything of value will live on blockchains sooner or later here, right? In the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, everything of value, right? Carbon, energy, like we said before, gold, diamonds, commodities, right? And as these blockchains start to grow in value, as more debt and value gets added onto them, well, that brings up the market cap and the value of that particular blockchain. And so if you specifically own some of these currencies that are going to be used in these vast payment networks out there, in Swift or CGI Worldwide or Accenture or, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, JP Morgan Chase, all these banks are in crypto. They just tell you that they're not because they want to be able to push crypto back as far as possible. They want to be able to custody your crypto. They want to be able to make all the money from crypto. And so what you're seeing right now is, Operation Choke Point 2, where they're attacking crypto banks. They're attacking crypto firms and companies because, big banks want to be in control of everything, just like they always have been, right? And they want to keep us in a debt-based system where, we're just always trying to, make it through, pay our mortgage, pay our rent, pay our whatever, and really not have a fulfilled life where we can actually take advantage of everything around us. So, I just say a lot of research, a lot of time, a lot of energy, and know what's going to happen. And sometimes we get some things right. I think we called this banking crisis over a year ago. We've been talking about Credit Suisse failing for 6 or 8 months now, and you're just seeing that happen. The Swiss bank just stepped in to help them. But it's a much bigger problem than the news is kind of letting on right now. There's about $620 billion just in the U.S. in unrealized losses. Kind of same thing that happened with Silicon Valley Bank. And so I think there's going to be more turmoil ahead of us here. But I do think crypto is the shining light and beacon on the hill. And as soon as other people start seeing the light, then we're going to have a lot more people involved, and that's really when things are going to start taking off for all of us.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. And yeah, if you guys don't know, definitely check into Crypto News. Sign up for the Discord. Just take a look around. There's a link right there in the description. Stop in, look around, and just start picking up the little glimpse of information. But I promise you start diving into this stuff, it's going to blow your mind. It's going to change the way you look at the world around you forever. And you're going to be running around going, oh my God, the world is changing. People wake up. And everyone's going like, oh, you're crazy. Then next thing you know, hey, guess what? That bank failed. And yeah, like Sensei said, we talked about this almost a year ago. I was like, oh yeah, the banks are going to have a run. It's coming. Here's how it's going to play out. And sure enough, here we are. So yeah, if you want some solid information, this is the man to get it from.
So sometimes we get it right, huh? Sometimes we get it right. So
just more often than not. So yeah. Sensei, let me ask you, because I'm going to ask this golden question. I asked it in the AMA yesterday, but I didn't get to it. So the $1 million question, all the knowledge and experience you have within crypto, and I mean, you're running this and you're putting all this information out. What is it about collective finance that made you believe in it so strongly? You actually became an angel investor. I mean, that's a huge commitment there.
So it's the team, really, right? When you start talking to Doc and Chrome and Zom, they're really interesting people that have a lot of knowledge in kind of what they're trying to do and trying to bring forward. And so whenever you're investing in anything, it always should start with the team and understand what they're trying to solve, right? And so if you have a solid team and a really good understanding of the space, and they're trying to solve, which is a huge pain point right now, which is digitizing commodities, and that's where the whole world's headed, right? It's just kind of taking a chance, right? Most of DeFi is newer projects, newer technologies being created that really are being tested out in the markets, and we really don't know what's going to happen. And so finding the right team with the right knowledge and kind of in the right area, I think kind of just the stars aligned with that. I wasn't going to until I started to have a longer conversation with Doc and kind of what their goals were for the team and where they wanted to take the project. And, things just kind of fell into place. And then Croc said Switzerland is going to become a crypto hub. It already is, my friend. UK, UAE, Switzerland, even Hong Kong wants to be a crypto hub now. So I think even China's waking up, and some places are waking up realizing they need the technology, right? Because that's all this is technology, guys. And I think a lot of people get crypto confused with, this or scam that, but it's just technology and finding the right applications and in the right circumstances. Some of these blockchains are going to be worth trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. And you get in the right one, you can be set up for life. And then that's really when you can start making better changes for, yourself and your family and the people around you. And that's what it's all about, man, having financial freedom and being able to make the choices that we do. So I'm happy to be on this journey with the Collective Finance team, wherever it takes us. And I'll do what I can to help promote the project and get it, in front of people. And then they can make their own decisions what they want to do with their money, right? Because that's what this whole thing's about, having the freedom to choose and to really kind of put money where you think you're going to get it back. So I'm excited, man. We'll see how it goes out and we'll see how it plays out.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. That's means a lot to us, and definitely, and like you said, lots of stuff in DeFi is just like startups, projects. You're kind of just investing into the team, into the idea itself.
Yep.
We don't even actually have like a product itself yet, but we have tons of planning, tons of ideas for this amazing product. So yeah, you're pretty much just like going in on that, on the idea, I guess. So, but yeah, we appreciate it greatly, and we're looking forward, and we're super excited to have you on as an angel, and I look forward to it.
It's going to be a party soon. No, I'm just kidding.
It's already a party, man. I got hat and everything.
I like the hat, man. I like the hat. You look like Brad Garlinghouse. Remember he dressed up for Halloween as a leprechaun? Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
He might have been trying to tell us something about what's about to happen, in the next couple days here. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
There is some exciting stuff. Now, as you guys were talking about, Sensei, I'm a firm believer in the team. I'm all about the docs, transparency, because to me, when I'm doing my own research, I have to not only look at the project, but I've got to look at the people building the project. Otherwise, I'm not doing my due diligence. So if anybody's interested, I did a video review where literally I just dug into the team. That was my primary goal. There's a link right there to that video. And yeah, I spent, how long was it, Chrome? We probably went about 3 hours.
Yeah.
I had to shorten it down.
The first one was really long. And then on the second one, I ended up like dropping out halfway through because my power went out. But yeah, the first one was like 3 hours long. I think it was a good time though.
It was. But yeah, I'm a firm believer, like Sensei there, it's not just the project. You've got to look beyond that. And you got to look deeper than that. Because you just go on the surface, what everybody's hearing on the hoopla, it's not the good way to go. Do your own research. And you know what? Never listen to me. Never listen to this guy or that guy or that guy. Yeah, trust no one, especially Bob at the water cooler. That dude doesn't know nothing. So.
You see Bob at the water cooler, you just go, you find a different water cooler. You walk over.
Exactly.
Oh, well said.
So I want to make this very clear, guys. I'm a big believer. So as you saw, I invested personally. Do not take my advice, okay? Never take anybody's advice. Do your own research always, because in the end, it's your decision, which means you are then accountable for that decision. Coming back in 6 months or something because a project ran into a hiccup or a speed bump or something failed, or who knows what could happen. But in the end, remember, it's your choice and your accountability. So never listen to anybody. Always do your own research. That's my 2 cents.
And I think that's well said too. And I think people need to understand. I think people expect that every project they invest in is going to do 100x or it's going to take off. And that's really not how business works in the startup world, right? And that's what you're investing in, startups, basically. So, you have to pick the right teams. You have to pick the right idea of what they're trying to tackle, and you got to say, well, who's going to use this, who's going to adopt this? And if that's a wide scale, if you can say, hey, this could be for a wide range of people, and there's different applications here, then you might have something, right? But realistically, if 2 or 3 out of the 10 projects you invest in, do a 10 or 20 or 30x, well, then you might have made back all your money on the 6 or 7 that didn't make it, right? This is, if you look back in DeFi, the last 12 months, I bet you can count on one hand how many projects are still around. It takes a lot of grind. It takes a lot of heart. It takes a lot of things to go right for a project to really make it to, 10 million, 100 million, even $1 billion market cap. And so, you need a good foundation, and that is the team. That's always the team. And so you find the right good people, anything's possible.
Man, you guys
well
are making plus.
I mean, you talk, I've got it. I can't even tell you how many projects I've talked to or AMAs I've done, but hundreds, maybe I don't want to say 1,000 because I don't have that exact number, but it's hundreds and hundreds of AMAs. So I've seen a lot of teams, I've seen a lot of ideas, and I've seen a lot of things fail. And you start to kind of get immune to it a little bit, right? Because you're kind of used to something failing because it happens so much. And in DeFi, it could be the team, it could be the community, and it could be the smart contract that fails, right? And we don't have control. So as soon as you kind of, you only want to invest money you're willing to lose, especially if you're investing it in DeFi projects, because we just don't have a crystal ball. But, you find the right team, you do that research yourself. You don't listen to me, you don't listen to Serenity, you don't listen to, you do the research yourself, because that is who it falls down to at the end of the day. I know like BitBoy's being sued and Meet Kevin and all these people.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet today. BitBoy's like, oh, I never promoted FTX or FTT. I saw a video clip of him yesterday doing just that.
In the car. He's like driving the car and he's like, oh, FTX, FTT.
It was a different video. He's out in a parking lot walking around talking about, I just got inside information. FTT said it like you took money, you actively scammed. So a lot of people are in this space for themselves, right? And there's some people in this space that are not here for themselves. They're here to educate other people and help people grow. And Serenity is really one of those people. And so, I value his opinion when he brought me Collective Finance in the team. I knew he did a lot of due diligence on his own to bring this project to me. And so, I felt really good speaking with the team, and, all we're doing is investing in what could be right now, guys. And, digitizing gold, digitizing diamonds, digitizing silver has a big future. That is where we're heading. And, there's going to be some companies that really take advantage of what's about to happen in the global space. So I hope it is Collective Finance and this team. And, maybe we'll be sitting here in 3 or 4 years, just, laughing about it, drinking some good whiskey and some good scotch and just saying, hey, remember 4 years ago when we first got into this? But that's really what it's about, right? It's about getting that feeling that excitement that you're getting into. And that's really all we're here to do, right? Is just to have a little bit of fun, try to make some money, try to have a better life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well said, sir. So we did have a question come through from Darren H. So after investing $1,000, are we guaranteed a gold NFT? So if you don't know what the gold NFTs look like, let me bring that up real quick, guys. This is the gold NFT. So let's answer that question. Chrome, if you would.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to have a slight limitation. We want users to, when they receive their liquidity position after pre-sale, it's required that you lock it in any of the tiers. And that can be the 30-day, the 60-day, the 90-day, or the 180-day. You just have to take your entire position that you receive from pre-sale and then lock it within any of the tiers. And MP can jump in to help explain the technical behind that if he wants.
Yeah, I mean, I think you explained it well. It's just get in for more than 1,000 and then lock in any one of the tiers, 30, 60, 90, or 180.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you won't have to register your address or anything like that. We'll be able to record all of that via the blockchain, as well as we can see all of the transactions that go through the contract. So no problem there.
Yep. And yeah, we're hoping, we do have like somewhat of a time frame. We want everybody to do this within the first week after launch, so that it's best for us, that we can gather everything, do all the checking and everything, and then we can distribute it. But if you by chance weren't able to lock your position up within the first week, but you are going to, and you're going to lock it after, you can just reach out to us directly, open a ticket in the Discord server, something like that, show your transaction that you purchased and that you're going to be locking and everything, and then we can figure out getting you your NFT, just in case, because some people might be busy for the next week or coming into launch, so we want to be able to give everybody an NFT if that's what they're really hoping for.
Perfect. Okay. So now if you do get one of these NFTs, now of course there's the angel NFT. If you're like this man right above me here and you're one of those super special angels, yeah, those dudes are awesome. If you're a little guy like me, I'm striving to get an NFT, and I can keep purchasing through this pre-sale. And as long as I have a total when that liquidity drops and I lock stake that, then I'm still going to get this NFT, correct?
Yeah. So if you get into the pre-sale total, so you can do 1,000 transactions of 1 BUSD. I don't know why you want to do that, but yeah, you could do that, and we'll record it. So we get all the transactions, and then we will condense everybody's how much everybody has deposited, and anybody who has deposited over 1,000, for every 1,000 you are eligible to get one pre-sale NFT. Then what we'll do is we'll watch post-launch. We'll watch the staking transactions. Anybody whose addresses who was eligible earlier, who also stakes in any one of the tiers, after that you get your NFT.
Okay, so I'm going to ask a gamification question here, because you know me, I've always got to go just one layer deeper. Now, of course, we're in the pre-sale here where you get a 10% boost to what you purchase. So if I were to say purchase a total of $930, that would give me $1,000 worth of tokens. So as long as I lock that 1,000 in, am I good, or does it have to be $1,000 in, which would give me like 1,100? How does that work?
We'll take it based on the amount of LP tokens that you receive when we airdrop. So for example, because we don't know the amount of LP tokens, right? It's all based on the factory, the DEX factory when it's created. But we do know the dollar value in, which is 1,000. So when everybody's dollar value goes in, and then the airdrop happens to the LP tokens to everyone, we will record how much each person gets. So if we look at your staking transaction and you received 49.3 and then you stake 49.3, you're fine.
Okay, so that makes sense. So there's a way to go. So if you're like me and you're putting in $50 here, $50 there, because that's all you got, if you build up over the next few weeks, yes, you're still going to get one of these amazing NFTs. Now, if you guys would tell me, what are the benefits of holding these NFTs? I mean, why is this something that we should strive for, or I should strive for? Yeah, I can only talk for me.
Yeah, definitely. So the good thing and the really cool and unique thing about these NFTs is that they're going to be earning you gold throughout the life of holding the NFT. So we plan to shift as well as CLF token emissions too. So there'll be some small CLF token emissions and then rewards in gold throughout the life of the NFT. And as long as the project is alive, those rewards will be variable over time. There's no set amount, no APR, APY, or anything like that. A lot of it will be based on how the protocol does and how much revenue we're generating, how much we can afford to return and give back to participants and NFT holders. But yeah, so you'll be receiving gold tokens, you'll be receiving CLF tokens. You'll also get a 20% discount on tax within the ecosystem. So within the staking platform, we're going to have some small tax fees set up in there to help mitigate the CLF token and keep the supply uncirculated, so either in our wallet for POL or to burn. So yeah, that the NFT will give you a 20% discount on that tax, as well as we do have some future plans and stuff. So but yeah, the gist of it is gold token rewards, CLF token rewards, tax discount.
Okay, so definitely a benefit all the way around. And now something I want to make sure that's very clear is when you lock stake your liquidity position, you get an NFT for that liquidity position that you lock stake. But now this NFT is separate from that, and they can operate independently, so they can be transferred, sold, moved. You're not cemented into place with these. I mean, there's always an option, correct?
So I think you can think of the NFTs you receive. So got to be very careful with the wording here. When you stake, you receive X CLF. So all of XCLF are all NFTs. So the reason for that is that you can record the data on it, and then you can transfer it to someone else. So there can be a secondary market. You can sell your stake to someone else, or you can perhaps sell it at maybe if you want to sell it at a loss. It's like if you really needed the cash or anything, you could liquidate it somewhat, right? So you're taking a traditionally illiquid asset, which is a locked stake, and you're making it and we're making it liquid. And then also we're providing an avenue for a secondary market for price speculation on a locked stake. So you can think of it this way: through the locked staking platform is the vehicle through which you can get all the yield that you need, right, through the three revenue streams. But also your locked stake in and of itself has value because it's a yield bearing stake. So you have a 30-day stake. It doesn't matter what is that? What do you say? Okay,
I was just agreeing with you, Bonks. You're good, buddy. Keep going. Sorry.
Right. So it's just you have a stake that is transferable and it's yield bearing, and you can attach a speculative price for it that is completely market driven. Then also here's another interesting thing you can do. So as the protocol, we have a whole bunch of stuff in the treasury, right? So let's say we see a whole lot of XCLF NFTs that are on sale. Let's say in the NFT marketplace, we can pick that up. When they unlock, that's effectively a treasury position. Then we can relock them and then put them back on the marketplace, right? You see, so the whole idea of having the XCLF tokens be transferable and liquid is so that people will focus on that rather than just trying to wait for their stake to unlock and then either sell or break LPs. So and without rambling here, I just want to say if the fact that we have all of that in place is because we want to have more liquidity locked inside the system. So that's good for the protocol. One, that's also good for the investors because it helps protect against price volatility, and it also helps to grow the distribution of CLF without suffering a lot of price impact when you buy or sell.
Okay, so sounds good. And yeah, if you guys didn't follow all of that, that's okay. You can jump to the Discord. You can ask any questions. The team is always happy to help. And so, yeah, we're all about information, but we're also about having fun. So first of all, everybody, please, whatever stream you're watching this on, please make sure to like and subscribe to that channel. If it's Good Day Crypto, if it's Yabonk's channel, if it's Down Home Crypto, whichever one it is, if it's Robert Doyle's channel. I don't know if he's broadcasting. Yeah, he's broadcasting too. So whatever stream you're watching on, guys, this is a network, and that's what we're trying to build. We're trying to make sure it's a community where everybody knows and everybody's an equal. So I want to welcome you. I want to say thank you for joining us here. But it's a party. So, gentlemen, we got to have a giveaway.
Yes,
What are we going to give away? Who wants to do the first giveaway?
I mean, I think we're probably good to go for maybe a little bit of sea gold, I think.
I
think we
sea
could
gold.
Yeah, we could probably do a little.
Can I jump out of here and into the audience so I can
Dude, you can participate too. And I've been trying to talk to this brilliant man over here and say, hey, maybe a little bit of loving from the Cryptonaires community might go a long ways. If you give somebody a set of those horns for a month or something.
Okay.
You guys chat to him down in the description there. Try to chat, see if you can get a little bit of extra love.
I got you. All right. No, we can. Let's do this first amazing giveaway, and then I'll come up with the like not so good giveaway to make this one look a little bit better.
That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, we'll do $50 of sea gold.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So $50 of sea gold. Now we're gonna make this first one, and do you want to make this an easy one, or do you want this a TXN one, Chrome? How do you want to play it, buddy?
Ooh, maybe we'll make this one requirement. I'm just going through my Google Drive right now. One sec.
Okay. I like the music, Robert.
It's a little bit of kind of like, was it like a reggae kind of town music? I'm heading back to Hawaii, man. You got that really kind of reggae vibe there. So I was reliving some past memories. I'm like, oh shit, I'm almost back on the island with this music. But anyway.
Hell yeah. Gotta have some fun.
Gotta have some fun, man.
Okay, so trying to get caught up on the comments. See, running out. No problem, NP. Battery's running out. He'll be back, he says. So, yeah, we will definitely have him back in here. Let me try and get caught up. So
we're gonna charge him to come back in, though, aren't we? No.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's got to come up with some Vertex or something he's going to give away. It's all right. $20 in Vertex tokens. Yeah,
that's funny. Oh, I'm sure we'll have tons of good stuff to give away. We got, I know MP's probably got some Vertex, and we got some CLF, we got some C Gold. Yeah, we're ready to go.
Okay, so you want to do just let's do Sensei's first. How's that sound, Chrome? While you're setting that up, buddy.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So
how many? Well, let's give away. Let's give away three month passes, like 1 month passes, right? So 3 people can get a free month of Super Bowl. How's that?
I like it. I think that's amazing.
All right.
So,
But I want that.
Hey, Darren, I think Darren H needs one. So we're gonna give Darren H one, and then we're gonna give away 3 other ones, right? So a total of 4. I'll let you give them away whenever you want. You're in control, okay?
You got it, brother. I will make sure they go to the right place, and we're going to do one of those right now. Now, this is for anybody out there, but please understand, you're going to have to jump in the Cryptonaires Discord, open a ticket there, talk to Sensei, he'll get you scored away. But I'm going to make the giveaway really, really simple here, guys. So in your chat down below, type in hashtag Cryptonaires, okay? And you got to spell it right. You can't screw this up. You got to spell it right. Wait, did I spell it right? Yes, I did. Okay. Wouldn't that suck if I spelled it wrong? Hey, I'm only human, man. Yeah, never trust me because I'm the dude in the funny hat. So yeah. Definitely like, subscribe to the stream you're watching. That's one thing that should be required for any winner in the giveaway. For this one, this is a 1 month Super Bowl subscription to Cryptonaires. And so for you guys that don't know, I pay for this every month and I love it. And it's something that I could go without a lot of stuff, but I won't go without that. So yeah.
And I've even offered it free to him, but instead he wanted to support my community and my team. And that's what makes Serenity one of very few humans on the planet that I really, really enjoy being around. I mean, he's so thoughtless. I really love you, man. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And I try to make it the best I can. And unlike some of the other content creators, Yabong's been my mentor. He's awesome. And he's really taught me to make sure to do it the right way. Because I've got to be very careful about promoting things. So I always say, hey, don't listen to me. I always tell you straight up if this is a sponsored video, if I got paid to do the video, because yes, as a content creator, this is my only income now. I quit my real job. So this is all I do. And so I got to get something for the time I invest, but I never do, you can ask Chrome up there. Even if there was referral bonuses, I won't do those.
Nope. No referrals.
Smart.
I won't do any of that.
That is a slippery slope that always comes back on you, brother. That's why I don't take money to talk about a project, because I don't want to be BitBoy or Kevin or these people. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing it right way. You're doing the right way, man.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
I got to say, definitely after, working with Serenity, Sean, Alex, all these guys, like, you guys definitely do it the right way. And it's like actually enjoyable too. It's a real relationship. It's not just like, oh, hey, here's a quick $1,000 or whatever the price is for all these different people. And then like make a video on to the next. And then, oh, hey, we want another one here. Yeah. It's like an actual relationship. That's why we're up here. We're chatting, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. So yeah.
If you can convert people into believing in the team and the technology, you don't need to offer money, right? If you have something of value to bring to the world, that in itself will stand on its own, right? But when you have to say, hey, I'll give you 10 or 15% of whatever your community puts in, that right there should be the biggest red flag to you, because why on earth would they do that if they had a good product to sell?
Right.
Well said.
It's true.
Good point. So if it sounds too good to be true, guys, it probably is. And if you haven't done your due diligence, I'm going to be that guy. But if you haven't done your research, you got into something and you lost, sorry, that's totally on you. There's no one to blame. And don't go around screaming. It's like, oh my God, they stole my money. No, you didn't do your research. You do your research, and your projects still wreck. Things still go wrong. Businesses still fail. That's life. But if they just took the money and run, that's on you.
It's a tough area because, it's hard when everything in DeFi is an experiment. This is all you're investing in ideas. You're investing in like my idea, me, Doc, Crip, and MP's idea right here. Like it's it's kind of hard when somebody took your money. Well, you're the one that put the money into it in the first place. Like, yeah, so it's really a 50-50 space right now. I think once more people start to get held accountable more, we'll start to see a little bit better, people coming out and more better projects, but just got to stay safe for right now.
I actually think important thing to say here is about education. So I think a lot of the marketers that we've been interacting with lately put a lot of focus, especially Alex, with his 5-hour-long AMAs, put a lot of emphasis on education rather than hyping up or sales. You know what I mean? So if you take education as the priority, then people understand why something would work rather than is it going to work or not. You understand what I mean? Yeah. So I think that's a very important thing to address here in the space. A lot of people, it is not a zero knowledge space, even though we want it to be. And a lot of new people flowing into DeFi definitely have a lot to catch up in order to reach a point where they can, let's say, do their own research and still have enough knowledge to a point where they will understand whether or not a project is likely to work.
Well said. Absolutely. And yeah, it is about education, and that is the most important thing we can all do. That's my motivation. I know that Sensei's motivation. He's on that side. Because yeah, if we don't know what's going on, and if we don't educate and people don't understand, then they're going to get wrecked. So guys, never just jump into something. Try to learn and ask. There's some awesome communities like Cryptonaires, like mine, like you both. I mean, there's a lot of us that are dedicated to teaching and guiding. So yeah, absolutely.
Well said.
Yeah, we're all about education here, and like that's what I do too. That's what I'm gonna be working on. As soon as we have things laid out in our D app up and stuff, I totally plan to have stuff done for helping education, small videos, guides, like things like that. I think it's really important to educate people and what they're doing, what they're getting into, and I think it's gonna be really cool with our project specifically because we're doing something unique with the XCLF and the NFTs that. More strategies, more ways that you can utilize or game the ecosystem are going to come out. People are going to discover them, and it's going to be a great way to learn together, grow, and educate each other.
Yeah. So actually, we can talk about this a little bit, right? It's a very tough or very thin line to walk between avoiding the rifts on both sides between something that is very, very complicated and something that is too simple, right? Because the thing is, you want your project or your protocol to be sufficiently sophisticated that it accounts for a lot of maybe market variables that may affect it, right? Because it can't be too simple. But then if it's too complicated, then nobody kind of wants to get in because nobody understands what's going on. So I think that's why education is very, very important. And then you also have to combine that with people's tolerance, the average DeFi user's tolerance for gaining new knowledge. I think right now in the space that's actually quite low, but it's been increasing over time actually, right? In the beginning, it's all just where is the biggest number? Let me go there and just put all my money in there and see what happens. But that all reverses when the bear market comes, right? Because all the free money is gone. All of the anyhow, just pick 10 random projects and all 9 of them will hit the sky. Is all gone. So now what you have is that you actually need to go into financial fundamentals as well as tokenomic fundamentals to see why a project will work, where is the money coming from, what is it being backed by. And I think that was how we structured the development of collective finance when we conceptualized the tokenomics as well as like the lock staking and the ability for the locked stakes to be liquid. Okay, yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
Okay, I'm like, you lost him.
That was well said. Yeah, no, definitely. It's all about kind of finding that in between, right? Like, because as you said, like it's really easy to fork something and then just drop it, and then you got a new project, right? Just literally is that. I could go fork something. I'm not even a dev, and I could go copy paste code. I know I could. But that doesn't mean it's a great project or anything like that. So it's all about finding the fine line of utility and something that's not too overcomplicated. But I think that's something we've done a little bit well, I think, with infographics and being able to visually explain some of this stuff. We'll be working on more of those.
Absolutely. So I think our timer's just about out, guys. I'm going to give you another 10 seconds. So type #Cryptonaires in the chat there. And this is for 1 month free subscription to the Super Bowls channel of Cryptonaires. And that, of course, is the amazing Crypto Sensei, Robert Doyle. There we go. Same, yeah, that guy.
I'm just kidding.
I know, I'm so confused.
Oh man.
Yeah, that
Anyway,
subscription's worth it. I got to say, after having that chat yesterday, I'm even like, damn, I got to get in there and
you're a
start listening.
believer. So you know what it is too, guys. Like, a lot of people expect to join a group and they just will get the answers without having to read anything or show up to any events in the community, right? It really is laughable. Like, a lot of people just don't want to do the work themselves, and it comes down to, like, they don't have the time, or they don't have the patience, or they don't have the energy, or something's going on in their life where they don't have the capacity to research. And when you don't do this due diligence yourself, you're putting yourself at such a disadvantage, because you can't see what's going to happen, or what are the players involved in whatever currency that you're buying into. So part of joining any community, not just Cryptonaires, is showing up, right? I get that you don't have 300 hours a month to watch videos or read PDFs or read news articles or dig deep in Twitter or Reddit or Google, whatever it is. That is why you join a community where you have a team of people that are dedicated to providing the best information that they find and putting it out in front of you. You could actually only just show up to my 2 Sensei chats a week. They are both about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes long, twice a week on Tuesdays and Fridays. And that I go over hundreds of different pieces of crypto news a week in those chats. Not only will you understand the banking system, what's going on with the current banking system, you will understand what's going on with the BRICS countries, you will understand geopolitics, you will understand what's going on with China, with Taiwan. I mean, all of these things are globally impactful to any market, especially a new crypto market that's been growing and building. So once you start understanding the entire world, because it's not just a United States thing, it's not just an Africa thing, it's a global thing, right? And when you start understanding all the pieces, then you can start really starting to educate the people around you, and that's as a community of people can grow and build tremendous wealth and tremendous knowledge together. And that's what it's really about, just finding where you fit in, where you can get help, where you can ask questions, and enjoy your life, right? That's what this is all about. Family first, right? And I don't know, man. I'll do whatever I can for anyone, even if you're not a member and you message me. I will go out of my way to answer any question I can, because we're all learning here. We're all on different wavelengths of knowledge. And I mean, I was brand new to crypto 4+ years ago. I didn't have any idea what the hell XRP was or XLM or any of this stuff. But I have a very firm, good understanding now. And this is really the technology that's going to reshape the way value, money, anything moves around the planet. And really, this is the greatest time of your life. If you don't invest time and energy and money into yourself right now, you might always be chasing this moment, right? This is the greatest time in human history as we move from fiat system to a digital system. And if you show up, if you put the time in, you'll change your life forever. I know you think you're like, oh man, I only have $100 to put in here or $50 to put in here. It doesn't matter. Some of these things will go up millions of a percentage over the next 5 to 10 years. And if you get into the right ones, that'll change your life and your family's life and your generations forever. I truly believe that.
Yeah, I've actually, I can't remember exactly where it was from. I think it was off Twitter or something like that. But it was funny because I think it was about Hex. And it was like somebody that a couple of years ago invested like $1,000 or something into Hex. And then they ended up making like, I can't remember what it was, but it was like 15 or 20 grand or like something off of it after. And that's a lot of money, like especially for people in third world countries and stuff. Like,
I put $500 into Shiba Inu and I turned it into 300 grand. I mean, like,
yeah.
I was like, why didn't I put more money into Shiba Inu when I could? So
Yeah.
You just said something very interesting right there. You talked about Hex. What is happening very soon with the Hex community? Do you know?
No, I have been following it a little bit.
One thing about Hex, think about the other project that's coming from that ecosystem, right?
Pulse Chain?
There you go. So if you have people in Hex that have just made 17,000% on their money, what do you think they're going to be bullish on investing in next? It's going to be Pulse Chain, right? Yep. Even if Pulse Chain is not as good as as they're claiming it's going to be, the run up to that, you're going to be able to go 100, 200, 500, 1,000% very quickly, because all of this money is going to flow into Pulse Chain, because all these other Hex people believe in Richard Hart in that ecosystem, right? And we can have, you know, back and forth conversations of if it's going to be revolutionary, if it's not.
Yeah,
that is really going to be a really easy, in my mind, a really easy way to 10, 20, 30, 50x my money very quickly. And I have money waiting on the side just for Pulse Chain, just for that. Pulse X.
that's
This
crazy.
is not financial advice, anybody.
Yeah.
Please understand. This is Robert Doyle's advice to him.
Yeah.
If you choose to listen to what he's telling himself, always make sure.
I'm always thinking out loud. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not a financial advisor. I didn't graduate college. I'm a hard worker. I understand technology. I'm smart on my feet. I'm very street smart, very personable. And you know, if you really put the time in, you don't need a fancy degree to be a millionaire or a billionaire, right? A lot of these guys, Bill Gates and all these people, they didn't graduate high school, right? Elon Musk, right? And so, or graduate college. If you're in the right place at the right time and you understand the right technology, that is really where you can change your life. And that's what all of this is about. That's why Serenity spends all this time, because he can see it, right? As you start getting into it and you get into the weeds of this stuff, and you see central bank after central bank testing new crypto technologies to move value. And you're like, this is the question. My friend is in banking, and not to hijack the stream, but my friend's in banking, right? And he's in stocks, and he is against crypto. He won't believe in it. Like and I tell him all the time what's happening, right? And so I asked him some questions. I said, where do you think banking's headed, right? And I said, you know, right now we have the SWIFT system, and we move money around the planet very slowly, 2 to 5 days. International payments can take up to 45 days if they're a higher amount, right? And I said, do you think banks are going to continue with this 2 to 5 days or 45 days to move billions of dollars? Or do you think if they found a system that would save them 60 to 80%, move that money instantly and get rid of Nostro Vostro accounts, where do you think this is headed? And I let him work his way into that corner, right? Because of course banks are going to choose to move money instantly and save 60 to 80% because they have to. Banks don't have money right now. The big banks have a lot of deposits, right? Coming from regional and smaller banks, right? We have a liquidity crisis where there's not enough money and capital in these banks to facilitate bank runs and people taking their money out, right? And we can get into that too, but this is a really opportune time in your life. You will never get another shot at this. I know people say that in history and you see it over and over again, but really moving from this broken, slow, antiquated system to a instant settlement vehicle, it'll revolutionize the way everything is done around the world with banking and with finance. It's crazy. Trade finance, everything.
Yeah.
XCC. All right. Well, let's get back to collective finance.
No, it's all good.
I'm going on a rant. I'm over here.
Sensei can go now. So I got to ask a question, Chrome. Now that little AMA you had with Sensei the other day, how much information on a scale like 1 to 10? How much do you think he delivered in that time frame?
Oh, easily 11. I think I learned so much, even just like, so I did have this concept of exactly what you were just talking about here with XRP and everything like that, but I never really like could understand the scale of it. But you really opened my eyes to the scale of what is actually going to be happening, especially this weekend and everything like that. So that's what I think it was 100% valuable. That's why I was saying, like, man, like that subscription, like it's a good prize there.
I want to blow your mind here because, as Sensei said, I attend pretty much every chat, even if it's playing over on the side and I'm doing something. I want to tell you a little secret there, Chrome. What he delivered to you in that AMA is maybe 3 to 4% of one single Sensei chat. Literally, that is a drop in the bucket compared to what this man covers twice a week. You start to look at it and you start to see what's going on in the world. Literally, your mind is going to explode and you're going to be running around like, oh my God, the world is changing and nobody's telling me this. Yeah. Guys, I got to tell you from the bottom of my heart, one of Sensei's chats is absolutely mind-blowing and will change the way you look at the world forever. And so, yeah, my personal opinion, it is worth it to stop in. And I know, Sensei, now you do, one free Sensei chat to everybody a month or something like that?
Yeah,
how does that work?
So, you know, the Discord is free to join and enter. We have general chat is open and some other free channels, right? But really the value I think is in those chats, right? And also in bringing projects like collective finance to the community, right? That really is where the value is, right? That's where I spend 10, 12, 14 hours a day. I watch all of this content, I read all this content, and I pull the best things I can find in those like last 3 days or 4 days of that week, right? This is all current stuff. This is not like regurgitated stuff that's 10 or 11 months old. Of course, sometimes we have to remember things that have happened leading up to certain events. But you know, there's all of these different central bank BIS innovation hubs, right? And so they have several different locations around the planet. And what they do at the BIS, they're the central bank for central banks, right? And they help test new technology in settling money for central banks, CBDCs, right? And whatever your viewpoint is on CBDCs, my viewpoint is they're going to be pretty grim. Governments will have control over programmable money, which that means is that if you're on any kind of government subsidies, or if you lose your job and you apply for some type of government help, they can assign and assess that money, which means that they can say, hey, 90% of what we give you this month needs to be spent this month, or you'll lose it, right? That is programmable CBDC money. Governments have come out and said they're not going to do that, but you don't listen to what they say. You watch what they do, because they'll tell you one thing and then they'll do something else. That is politics on both sides of the aisle. All right. And so once you understand that, the technologies that they're testing, right, they need something called a bridge asset. And if you don't know what a bridge asset is, it's okay, but it's something that can bridge one currency to another currency without having to leave the system, right, or the blockchain. Okay. So central banks, you have Project Ubin, Project Jasper, Project Hamilton. You have all of these different projects being tested with different central banks around the world, right? 95% of central banks right now are working on CBDCs. They are coming, some of them are already here. You're going to see wholesale CBDCs before you see retail CBDCs. Wholesales are for banks and central banks to move money between themselves on private ledgers. Retail CBDCs are for merchants and businesses and regular people. So in parts of the world like China, India, and Brazil's rolling one out, they already have their CBDCs going, right? The US is going to be the last to adopt this because they want to keep dollar dominance in the world, right? But you also have something, going on with OPEC and all this other stuff. But realistically, there's only so many technologies they can use to move this value. And when you start to narrow down the possibilities of, there's only like 6 or 7 choices right now, right? And only 2 of those choices are bridge assets. So if you can identify down to 2 or 3 different technologies that are going to be used in this new system, well, if you're in both or all 3 of those cryptocurrencies, I mean, what you really don't have anything to lose at that point, because it's going to be adopted, it's going to be used, and that value is going to grow on that blockchain. So that's what we focus. We bring you the information, we bring you the receipts, we show you, to yourself. And I link all of the video clips or all of the articles. I linked all of everything I go through each week. I put it in a Word doc and it goes with the video, so you can check everything you want. But yeah, that was a mouthful. But yeah, that's kind of what we do, right? We figure out the technologies and we push and we understand them, and then we wait. And patience is something that we need to have as people, right? We all want to get rich tomorrow, but global events take a little bit longer than that. And so when you have the patience and you're in the right place at the right time, it's just a waiting game until that thing does take off. And that's possibly this weekend, right? Moving to ISO migration. So I want to see what life's like on Monday next week. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, there's a lot of exciting things happening. So
yeah.
Let's go and do this giveaway, guys. So if you haven't, I'm going to give you count of 5, and then I'm going to hit spin the wheel. So we've got 38 entries right now, and this is for a 1-month Super Bowl subscription to Cryptonaires. And literally what you've heard right now is, it's like not even a drop in the bucket. It's like a grain of sand. Literally, there is so much happening. I mean, you guys could not even imagine the amount of information. So, hey, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, draw. Big money, no whammies.
Let's see. If it's Alex, I'm going to laugh. Oh, Kanto's in here. Nice.
Kafka!
Hey! Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kafka. And so jump in the CryptoNodes Discord, open a support ticket, show proof that Kafka is you. Take a screenshot or something of your with your phone right now to verify this person is you. Submit that over, and Sensei there will take care of you, buddy.
I will take care of you. In general chat, I'm gonna put leave a link for support tickets. Just open one, and I will take care of it. You want to click on roll and access support in the ticket and open it, and I will take care of you.
Perfect. Hey, Sensei, thank you, brother. That is an amazing prize. And yeah, Kafka, definitely check back with us. Let us know what you think of it. And yeah, share it in the collective community.
You know what we're going to do, Serenity? We'll leave today's Sensei Chat open to the public. So if anybody wants to come in today at 2:30 PST, I'm going to be dropping some knowledge. I'm going to show you the FedNow instant payment systems launching next month. I'm going to show you which technologies they're going to be using. We did call these technologies last several months. Now they're up. What is CPH at? Let me see what's that. 1 second. We talked about this project several different times, and in the last week, it's up. It's up. Hold on. In the last month, it's up. Hold on. I can't show you this here. Let me present my screen. Let me show you. So I'll show you. This is what we're gonna do here. Screen share. Don't ask. Screen share. Oh, window. Entire screen. Boom. All right. Is that working? Okay.
Yes.
Check it out. So
there you go.
Cypherium is going to be used by the FedNow system, right? So we called this project back like right here. This is just a couple days ago. This is 3/7/23. We've been talking about this project for months, like back here, and
Could
now
you
we're up here.
zoom in the screen a bit.
Oh, you want me to zoom in?
Yeah, I'm just looking on my phone, so I can't see the prices. There we go. Thank you.
So check it out. So we introduced this project at the beginning of this year, like right around in this area. CPH around 2 cents. It's at 10 cents now. So I mean, this has done a 500% gain since we talked about it. And here, let me just show you this real quick.
This man is gonna blow up his Chrome.
I have Chrome. Here we go. Let me discard this. So the CPH stuff is right here. So check this out.
It's got 50 tabs.
Yeah, I do. I've started to build my chat for today, but I still have some work to do. But here, check this out. So FedNow instant payments, FedNow SM services choose Cypherium as service provider. So we knew this was gonna come out months ago, and we directed our community about this project, and we've been buying into it, and it's done a 500% or 400% gain since we spoke about it. But we're going to get into some more information about it today, just to kind of remind people, and then I'll have a bunch of other crypto news. So it's a nonstop injection of crypto news, and if we have all of these other videos that you can catch up onto, so if you missed Sensei Chats from last week or week before, whatever it is, we'll catch you up. So,
Awesome.
But anyway, I just want to leave that with you guys.
I think some of us from the team might also be coming on for a couple minutes, right?
Yeah. There's. Thank you for reminding me, Chrome. Yeah, we have the CLF team for the first 10 minutes or 15 minutes of the Sensei Chat to remind you that the pre-sale is today, and it's exciting times, guys. It really is. So, we got a really good group of people here, Serenity. If you want to give away five 1 month things, that's fine with me, man. There's a lot of people that want them. So,
Okay.
People up.
Everybody's getting a subscription. Holy.
Hell yeah. This is awesome. You want to do one more right now? Because I can just
roll it.
right around and do it. Okay. So let's do another one back to back because the man said so. I love it. There we go. Okay. So Kafka won the last one. It's going to do it again here. We're going to draw again. You don't even have to re-enter. So
Nice.
Second one.
Dice.
Ready?
Dice.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. And the winner is Moonwalker.
Moonwalker. Congratulations.
Congrats, Moonwalker. Yeah, definitely join the Cryptonaires Discord, open a support ticket, Sensei will get squared away, and you now have a month of Super Bowl subscription. So, man, in a month, you can learn such an amazing amount of information.
Yeah, definitely be getting good use out of that. I wouldn't be missing any of the Sensei Chats if I were you.
Absolutely. So now that you guys know a little bit about Crypto Sensei, Cryptonaires, his knowledge, and you have some understanding. So, Sensei, if you would, what is it you see coming out of collective finance? Let's say in 6 months. How do you perceive, what is this team going to do and what are they going to build? Where do you think we're going to be at? Not financial advice, of course.
Yeah,
Reaching the crystal ball.
I think the first thing they're tackling is gold, right? Which is the smartest thing to do. And the next I heard was diamonds, right? So anytime you can tokenize a commodity and make it where people who maybe don't have access to buy an ounce of gold, right? Because right now, if you don't have the money to buy a coin of gold, right, you're kind of stuck because you can't buy a tenth of it, you can't buy a half of it, you can't break it up because it's physical piece, right? So being able to digitize gold, it will really bring in people that really maybe want to put $50 or $10 or $20, whatever it is, a smaller amount of money, they can be able to do that because now you can tokenize gold, right? And so gold is very heavy. It doesn't move very well. That's why tokenizing it makes sense. You have countries, central banks all over the world have been adding gold at an alarming rates. The reason being is we're going back to an asset-backed system, right? So 71, Nixon took us off the gold standard, and we print money to infinity. And if you looked around the world, if you look at Japan, you look at us, and any of our neighbors, you can see that printing money without having anything backing it really makes inflation kind of go crazy. And that's kind of what we're dealing with right now is bad inflation. So when you can tokenize a commodity, especially gold, everybody's talking about gold right now. Central banks that are buying at an alarming rate, it is a perfect time for this project, right? To be able to onboard new people into gold is fantastic. I think gold is a great hedge, especially when you look at the elites and the central banks buying more than ever before in the last 60 years. That's powerful. So we know we have the right idea, right? Is tokenizing gold, tokenizing it, diamonds and silver. I'm hoping in these next 6 months, the team can build out the diamond side of it and the silver side of it. I know the team is looking for a good a digital silver provider. I don't know if you guys have found anyone yet, but going to diamonds next. And think about it. Who's tokenizing diamonds right now? I haven't seen a project doing that yet. I know that's going to be happening, right? Palladium, anything to do an electric vehicle, all of those materials, nickel and all that stuff that goes into those batteries, that's all going to be tokenized. So if they can start onboarding other commodities into CLF, that would be pretty incredible. And that's what I'm really hoping the project does. And I'm sure I'll give some ideas to Doc because I understand this pretty well. But that's where I'm hoping we'll be here in 6 months. We'll have not just gold, not just diamonds, but maybe other commodities too. And those commodities, when you're looking at electric vehicles, you need like 10x the graphite, you need 18x the certain materials, right? They need a lot of the stuff. And so certain deposits are found around the world, and then they start to mine them. But what they can do is once they identify a certain deposit, they can get ideas and they can surveillance of the land and what it holds. And then once they know, like, hey, we're sitting on like $1 trillion worth of gold or whatever the commodity is, then they can tokenize that and actually pre-sell some of that without even having to dig it quite out of the ground yet. And that's really where it becomes really powerful, right? Because now you're talking about things that haven't even been mined yet that still have value. And that's really where I'm hoping the CLF team will take this. And I think that's where they are headed, right? Right, Zom?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right, buddy.
So
yeah.
Welcome back, Zom.
Hey guys, I'm on my PC now, so I'm in my podcast setup. So
Fancy.
Yeah, look at that sexy beast.
Welcome everybody. My camera sucks on my PC, or my laptop. So sorry.
That's okay.
You still look the same as yesterday.
Oh, well, that's good. There's a little fuzzy though. I'm a snob though, man. I like cleanness. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, things are good. I was just kind of catching up on all the chats, bouncing in and out, just tending to lots of irons that are hot. So, yeah.
Perfect. So, Zom, since you're here, let me ask you, buddy. We were just talking with Sensei about why he chose to be an angel. Now, let me ask you, because having Sensei at the angels table, I can only perceive from the outside is probably pretty powerful. But tell us about what is it you're looking for in an angel, and why did you think that somebody like Sensei is a good fit to that? And what exactly do the angels do?
Well, that's a big question. What do? They do a lot. They will be doing a lot. So direct influence with how the protocol's direction heads, right? Or the project's direction, which way it goes. It's they directly influence that. Not only do they do that, but they were early investors. So, they're very important to us. So we have, great friendships with all of our angels. So I would say they're good friends. That's another addition to what else they do. as far as the table goes, the Angels table, that's really unique. I think that Sensei is going to be able to bring a lot of cool stuff to the table for us. Glad to have you here, man. I look forward to your knowledge in this project. So thank you.
I will give any of it as I can. And you know who's really good at that stuff too? James Pelton, who I just connected you to. He's a very good businessman. Like he sold the company. He understands it. He helps a lot of other projects too. So if you can get him on board as well, that would be a very huge value add for the team. Let me tell you, because he has a lot of really good ideas. Yeah,
we have definitely. Yeah, thank you for that. We started the chat. We were, in the past we know about him. So I think at some point he's just going to have to come over and say hello. So.
Basically, after all these videos, after all these recommendations, how can he not?
Yeah. So it's a great network, man. I mean, having Sensei Robert, I like your first name better, Robert.
I do too. I didn't call myself this. So like I was always Robert Doyle, and someone said, "Hey, you're like a crypto sensei," because I really enjoy teaching people stuff, right? Like this wasn't about money. This was always about education, right? And somebody said it one day and like people liked it and it kind of stuck. So I go between the identities of, who I really am and then this crypto persona, but I'm the same person behind the scenes, right? It's just, all I care about is the information and the people in the space and helping onboard as many people into crypto as we can, right? Because we know where this is going. We really do.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a lot of good knowledge and insight on that too. That last AMA we had with you, I shared that thing around to a lot of the traditional guys that I'm involved with. So I had some really good feedback. Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah. It was very well explained. So go ahead.
So Zach, I warned Chrome a minute ago that AMA chat, just to let you know, that's like maybe 3 or 4% of one single Sensei chat. I mean, that's like a drop in the bucket, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. It is. Don't worry about it. Consider it done. So.
Perfect. Now
I'm excited to be on this with you guys.
I have some ideas, and I'm excited to discuss with the team on some of my ideas after we get through this great push we're on.
Yeah.
Perfect. So now Sensei did also say that to everybody watching out there, his Sensei chat today is going to be open to anyone. So I did put a link in the description down in the chat there. There you go. Sign up for the Discord. And yeah, jump in. The team's going to be there. So the collective finance team's going to be within there. And I promise you, sit down with a pad of paper, a notepad, and a drink, because you're not going to want to get up and take notes because it's mind-boggling.
Yeah. I don't even think you can put a good explanation on it, because there's so much information to learn from you, Robert. Like, I'm impressed, man. You have done your research and you are well educated, and you have a good feel for the market. And I could feel it immediately as soon as you started talking about it. It's like, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. So
yeah, for real. Man, I don't even think
tires, but it's real, dude. It's real.
Yeah.
You spend enough time researching this stuff, man. It just comes, right? And you start connecting pieces, because everything's connected, and people just think it's all like different silos, but really everything's connected, especially the banking system, right? And we really did call this banking crisis, last year in the community. It was just a matter of time of when it was going to happen. It's extremely interesting. It's happening right before this new ISO payment messaging system goes live this weekend, right? The global rollout, the big bang rollout of ISO. And this is the best time to be in crypto. It wasn't 3 years ago, it wasn't 2 years ago, it wasn't the last bull run. It's right now, really. And the prices and what we're seeing right now, I don't know if we're going to get into a bull run quite until next year, because I do think we're heading for a recession here. If we haven't already been in one for the last whatever year. But I do think there's other banks that could fail. I know the big banks are trying to shore up some of the regional banks. Like they just put like $30 billion of deposits into First Republic Bank, which is another local bank here in the Bay Area. But it's a bigger problem than just a couple banks. I think there's up to like 20 or 25 different banks now that could be on the verge of becoming insolvent and not having the money. So we're keeping a really good eye on that and trying to understand what's going to happen with all of that. And I try to bring that whole viewpoint into everything, because when you start understanding all of that, you can really start making better decisions for yourself and your family.
Yeah, and I think it's, the cost of what it is to get access to this knowledge, you can't even put a price on it, and it's minimal, you guys. So if you guys could just do us a favor and go check him out and subscribe to his stuff over there, support him, and not only that, it'll support you.
Yeah, I'd say come for a free chat today, and if you find value in it, maybe think about signing up. You never know, but come for a free chat today. Come hang out. Come see what we do. Come hang out with the community. Just like your community, it's just a group of fantastic people that all are trying to do the same thing, get independence, have more knowledge, provide better for their families. That's what we're all here to do, right? And we're all just regular people with passion and energy and excitement. And when you focus that onto something you really truly care about and enjoy, man, it doesn't even feel like work, man. It really is a lot of fun to just have all this. But
I always say that work, my definition of work is doing something because you have to earn a wage. That's my definition of work. Work doesn't, work is kind of that term. Everybody uses it that way. Oh, I gotta work today. Well, for me, when I'm having fun, I'm like, I get to build. Yeah, let's go build. This is going to be fun. And, I'm involved in a lot of projects, in real life as well, that's focused around that mentality, the positivity, you feed a little bit into the negativity. It's okay to check yourself. But when you start feeding into the negativity, it's no bueno. So, yeah.
Yeah, well said.
Well said, man.
I think we lost Serenity here. We lost the host.
No, I'm not gone. I'm just going to fill my drink. So I'm going to let you guys chat for just a second. Give me a 2-minute break, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, you're good. You've been here for like 3 hours already, right?
Yeah. It's 3 hours. Holy criminy. Anyways, so your chat's in pretty soon here.
2:30 PST. So we're about 3 hours out.
3 hours.
3 hours out. Yeah. Everybody get ready for that too.
And we record everything too, guys. So like, even if you can't show up or be there, you can always watch the recording, and those are posted right after the event. So
yeah.
It's probably better for the recording, because that way you could actually probably take notes. you go on so fast. I don't even think I could type or write fast enough for all the ideas and all the knowledge.
Oh, hey, there's always a pause button on the record, right? You can always. Once you start coming in the first several, you really start getting an understanding of what has value and what kind of really doesn't, right? Or you see, the biggest thing people are not watching right now is what's happening with New York and the lawsuit against KuCoin and Ethereum, right? Yeah. To dig deep into that, and people, I know a lot of people have different opinions about what's going on. Let's just talk about the facts, right? Fact is that Ethereum has a bit of an issue right now, right? Because they moved from a proof of work, which was more decentralized, to proof of stake, which became a lot more centralized, right? And there's only a few people at the Ethereum Foundation that gave the go-ahead to do upgrades on the network. And when you have a centralized identity making moves for the blockchain, that's really not quite what you want, right? They want to call themselves decentralized. So I think what happens is Ethereum and a lot of those tokens connected to Ethereum might enter into, the more proof of stake project might enter into a little bit of an issue with the New York DA, right? Because there's 700 different tokens on KuCoin. They only told the regulator investigator to buy one of those, and that was Ethereum. So there's clear things that maybe they're going to try to go after Ethereum here as the Ripple SEC case is ending, right? The SEC doesn't want to take on too much or fight too many battles at the same time. That's why they didn't bring anything towards Ethereum. I think that's why they let the DA in New York do that. And so very soon, you might only have 2 cryptocurrencies on the planet that have kind of clear guidance. That's Bitcoin and that's XRP. And so if you're not paying attention to that, you really should. It's imperative that you do, because you might miss one of the greatest chances for financial freedom in your life in history. Because all this value, like everything that has value in the world, is going to be put on specific blockchains, right? They have to be kind of bridge assets. They have to work with central banks. They have to have private ledgers. There's only so many projects that do all of that stuff. So once you identify those are the ones you want to hold for a longer period of time, because you don't even have to sell those tokens once they go up in value. You can lend those tokens and make 5 or 6 or 7% a year by holding onto your crypto. And that's really where you don't even have to sell it to make money. And that's where you need to be thinking.
Yeah.
It's a good
No,
point.
you're definitely like, making me think about picking up a good bag of XRP and XLM and some of these other guys, because you got a good pitch, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I've been on the fence about XRP, dude, and
Me too.
I've been discussing XRP with a lot of other guys, and so when you said that, I was like, solidified, man.
Done.
You kind of pushed me over the edge there, because I was like, you know what? I've been gut checking myself on this, and it just keeps coming up. It just keeps coming up, and I'm like, yeah.
So like they had something called Project Icebreaker, and it was a project between the BIS. It was I think it was Sweden, Norway, and Israel. That's who was involved. Okay. And so what they did was they were showing an example, a video of the technology and kind of how it works, right? They don't tell you which blockchain or which technology they're using, but they talk about something called pathfinding. And what pathfinding is when you have a bridge asset that can basically go in and out of any currency and move value, right? So if you're trying to move from like an Israeli dollar to a Norwegian dollar, I think it's called a shekel, and it's called something else. I can't remember what the Norwegian currency is, but when you move that, if you don't have a clear path, there's not a very good way to send it directly from this place to this place. It might go from like Israel to Sweden and then into Norway, right? And so it would go, instead of in a straight line, it would go like this, and that's called pathfinding. And the XRP ledger does pathfinding, and it's one of the only cryptocurrencies that has something like that, where you can move it. And so that's the technology that they're talking about, because you can actually Google and look up the technology that's being used in the example. And we talked about that maybe like 3 or 4 weeks ago in Sensei Chat.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what they're testing. So if you're having central banks test only 1 or 2 cryptos, you should own both of those cryptos, because you're going to pick one or both, right?
So it's a gateway. I mean, it's a gateway, basically.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Not financial advice, but
no,
I can see it that way.
No, and yeah, you can look up pathfinding. Here, I'll post something for you. Pathfinding XRPL.
Also, by the way, just want to give a shout out to Cyril down there in the audience. Big shout out to Only Burns and apparently in Sphere and all those that he's a part of. So thanks for showing up, buddy.
Absolutely, Cyril. And I sent you a link, buddy. You want to jump up here on stage, man? Hop in.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
In the water's
100%. Anybody else that wants to jump in, you guys are good to go. Come on up, and we'd love to chat. We got probably like another half an hour, maybe an hour or so. So yeah,
I'm gonna probably stay up here on stage. I gotta go run real quick and take care of something. But I thought I would jump in, and I'll be in and out.
Perfect.
Alrighty, brother.
We'll be here all day. It's a party.
Robert, we'll chat soon, my friend. Cheers.
Hey, MP's back now too.
Thanks, welcome back, MP.
Hey, thank you. I had to charge my headphone. It's running out of battery. It's also almost reaching about 3 a.m. here. So.
Oh man. Yeah, don't worry. You don't have to stay on for too much longer. I think Doc said that he's actually going to be able to get back on pretty quickly here too. So once he gets back on, you can probably jump off MP. Get some good rest.
What do you mean by rest? There's a lot of work to be done.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing is, nobody has to stay here. I'm going to keep this going for a while until people are just bored and tired. My live streams can go on forever, as Cyril and Yabonks down there were laughing about it a little bit ago. It's like 3 hours, that's nothing for Serenity. He's good, but yeah. And especially something like this, because I want to make sure that everybody has a chance to roll in, get a chance to talk, and get to meet all these great people and understand exactly why all these people here are on the stage. I mean, why is NP here? Why is Sensei here? Chrome, myself, Zach's popped in and out. All these guys are here for the pre-sale of Collective Finance, and they're here because we believe in it. And it is live, it is running, and it's not just like a one-day hype thing. This is not all about hype. This is about long-term passive income, and that's very much my goal here. And as you see right here, somebody just mentioned, so far there's $7,403 in the pre-sale. I own $50 of that, and I'm going to put some more into it. So we're not about pumping it up in one day, because that's not what this goal is. This is a very solid long-term business plan that is going to give some great returns. And these are just some of the people that believe in this project. So yeah, please understand this is not a hype pump and dump kind of project. This is something that it's gold paired with BTC and a long-term play with NFTs and some amazing cutting edge technology. So, you know what, if you don't have the money to get into it today, that's fine. You know, we want to make sure you have all the information so you know exactly what you are getting into.
Yeah, that's why we gave 2 weeks, or 14 days. A lot of people have time constraints. Some people, might want to do something else for a little bit first. But yeah, I think it's just a lot of variables. So it's always good to give a little bit of extra leeway. And what we're going for here is something long term. So it's not just going to be like a quick, as Doc said before, like a 72-hour pre-sale and then quickly pump and dump or something like that. But yeah, we're going for the long term here.
Absolutely. So let's go through this real quick, guys. In case you're just joining us, hey, do me a huge favor. Whatever stream you're watching, make sure to like and subscribe to them. Share the love. Pass this word out, information out there. Doc is back. Hey, all right. Okay, so I'll put me on pause. Welcome back, my man.
What's up,
you're
Doc?
muted.
You're muted, Doc.
Still muted, Doc.
It's got the scrubs.
We're back. I don't know, talk.
No, not yet.
Nope, not yet, bud.
Doc's got to fix himself up.
We can't hear you, Doc.
Might have to drop out and rejoin. Like how you just got him on the front there.
Okay, he'll be back. Okay. So hang with us. Once we get Doc fixed and let him talk. But then after that, guys, I'm going to do another purchase for myself into the Collective Finance presale to walk you through it so you can see. And that's why earlier I showed using Vertec to switch my BNB to USDT. But then I made a purchase of BUSD. So that's why if you look right now on the screen, it says right here that I can deposit BUSD because I already approved that one, but I have not approved the USDT. I'm going to go through that channel on the next purchase to make sure everybody has a full understanding of exactly how this works. So if you're not sure, hey, do your own research. Don't take my advice or anybody else's advice here. But if it is something you want to get into, I'm going to walk you through the process. We're going to make this real easy for you.
You're such a good guy. Doing 2 of these in one stream. Oh, man. Just want to invest so much.
Thank you, brother. Well, it's one of those where a lot of people think that, well, I don't have $10,000 or $5,000. Why should I get into it? Guys, I got to tell you, okay, this is what I do for a living. And you can ask these guys, I don't charge a lot. I don't make a lot. And what I do goes to bills and I take little pieces and put where I can. But that's a great thing about crypto. You don't have to have thousands of dollars. You don't have to be college educated. You don't have to be rich. You don't have to be tech savvy. You simply need a desire to change your life and a courage to follow that dream. That's what it takes to join us on this great crypto adventure. So if you put in, $50 in the collective, that's the minimum. If you put $10 in XRP, make no mistake, that can change your life. Just put a little bit here and there, save it away. Don't buy that scratch ticket. You're not going to win anyway. And even if you do, you're going to buy another one and lose. So take that $10 for a scratch ticket or that pizza or whatever it is. Pick one little thing and take that little bit and put it into your future. And I promise you, years from now, if you're smart, you do your due diligence, you are going to change your life at those $5 and $10 at a time. It's going to happen.
Yeah, DCA, dollar cost average, is very popular, very well known, like used by probably millions and millions of people to slowly grow their wealth and put their money to work for them over time. So it's definitely a good option.
Absolutely, and that's the biggest thing. I mean, most people there's 60% of the country right now in the U.S. could not pay $1,000 emergency bill if they had to. So the simple fact is, most of us don't have thousands of dollars to throw at something. You know what? You put a few bucks in at a time, it will change your life. Absolutely.
Yeah, just be smart. You don't want to be, going into DeFi to all these random projects and getting into something new every week or anything like that. But definitely, make some smart decisions, getting into something that you think is going to be around for years to come, because that's what you want to be slowly building.
Absolutely. So Doc is back. Your mic is muted, but let's see if this works. Hey.
We'll try this again. Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys. Do you hear me okay?
Good now.
Oh, good. We got you, bud.
I wanted to take you guys. I was going to take you on a tour and show you my hyperbaric chambers, my oxygen chambers that I have here. But I can't get it working on my phone, unfortunately. So we're going to have to save it till till next time. I'm sorry, and I can't move my computer, but I wanted to show everybody that because it's one. It's I know this sounds like a crazy relation, but when I think of like gold as like a physical asset, like really back, hyperbaric medicine is like a physical medicine in that we actually use oxygen, right, to help. So I was going to try to make an analogy there too. It would have been cool to show everybody Chambers. So I'm sorry for being Debbie Downer.
That's okay.
That's it. We're done. Close the stream. I'm all bummed. Doc ruined the party. Everybody go home.
Get me a green beer stat, please.
There you go. I like it. So, Doc, what do you think so far? What we've been talking about? I know you've been catching bits and pieces where you could. So, what do you got to throw into the conversation so far?
Well, I was listening a lot whenever Sensei was talking, and you guys talking about that. I put a few comments there. I just want to tell everybody, like, if you're not in Cryptonaires and you are not listening to Sensei, then you're not getting all the information. I'm relatively new into that community, and the information that I think you will hear there is nothing like I've ever heard in the crypto space before on a global macroeconomic level to really understand like what's going on now where we are in our world. It's a pretty profound thing. So I wanted to throw my hat into the ring on that.
Thanks, Doc.
So, Doc, we need some doctor assistance here for you bonks because, he's got COVID. He needs the hyperbaric oxygen chamber. So that's why he's not with us so far.
He does. It's funny you say that. They've actually did some research that showed hyperbaric did really well for people with severe COVID just because it hyperoxygenates the blood and everything. But my boy Alex, heavy on the vitamins, heavy on the zinc, right? Will help you a lot. And a lot of fluids, my friend, please.
Water.
Yeah.
Drink water.
Okay. And you got that from an actual doctor. If you guys don't know, Doc really is a doc. I mean, so
dressed up at the hospital in scrubs. He's like, I don't even work here. I'm just kind of hanging out.
Yeah. I thought it was Halloween, not St. Patrick's Day. It's my costume, man.
Close enough.
I love it.
That's hilarious.
Yep, it was good though. But it was good. This is normal day like crypto, and I was initially trained as an ER doctor, which is just like one of the craziest things in the world. Crypto is a lot the same. Like you never know what's coming at you every day. You never know, and like the second you get comfortable, the second you get complacent, that's whenever you get kicked in the teeth, right? So, little analogy there. Good, going heavy on that stuff. Good job, you bonks. You'll get better, man.
Absolutely. Sorry, I have my Bluetooth, my earbuds. One works half time, the other one kind of works. Like, oh my god, I keep missing everything. So if I pause, I'm sorry.
No worries.
It's good.
Level Institute speech interviews by Crypto Senses. Makes it easy enough.
Yeah, Doc, you missed out. Robert was happy, or I guess he was generous enough to give out a few subscriptions to Cryptonaires. So there's a few lucky people down there that actually got a month's worth of subscription.
Nice. That is some lucky people.
And on top of that, he opened up today's Sensei chat to the general public. So everybody can tune in the Sensei chat and find out if it's something for you.
Oh, that's awesome.
If there's ever one Sensei chat to be in, guys, you probably want to be in this one today because I'll go through some stuff with you really quickly and just kind of catch you up on what you need to know going into this weekend because ISO migration is happening this weekend. And it out of the last 4 years, this is the weekend, right? Because that's when payment systems around the world are being upgraded to they can start using crypto for instant settlement, and that's where we are right now, and it's really exciting. Let me know when you want me to show the Project Icebreaker stuff because I want to not only just talk about it, but I want to show you actually how this works and why I think make the connections what I've said in the chat really quickly. Let me know.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go through a couple things real quick here. So. Let's see, apparently sleep deprivation isn't good for you. Yeah, you think you bonks? Come on, man. So if anybody doesn't know, Yabonks is a great guy. I love him to death. He's my mentor, brother in arms, taught me a ton, and he pushes himself to such an extreme. He won't sleep for like 3-4 days at a time, trying to get videos done, get things done. And then his immune system goes to hell, and then he gets sick, and then he's like dead. So Buddy, come on. You got to take care of yourself, man. We miss you. You're supposed to be here with us, brother.
We're missing out on Alex's presence. He's always a big lively man coming in. So definitely rest up, get better, so that we can have him on for the next one.
Wait a minute. You say I'm not good enough? Okay, Carl. No, I agree. Alex is he brings a whole new level of life to the party. And so now everybody here, please keep in mind, this is for the collective finance pre-sale, which is going on right now. And real quick, I did a walkthrough earlier on BUSD. And as you can see here on the screen, I own $50 worth. So yay me. But this is not a pump and dump, guys. This is something to take your time, do your research, make sure you understand the team, what the vision is, what the goal is, and where this is going. But if it is something you've done your research on, I want to real quickly take a minute to walk you through how to purchase it and what it's going to look like. Okay, so I've already swapped over USDT. So I'm fully doxxed, cross-border. Everybody knows me, my cat, my dog, and everybody. So as you can see in my wallet here, I've got USDT ready to go. So it's a really simple process. You go to the pre-sale address, and I put that in the chat right there. And I'm going to show you just how simple this is, and then I'm going to turn it over to Crypto Sensei. He's still there. Okay, but I watched you there for a second, Sensei. You were working down on my.
I'm working on the chat, baby. I got to get this information, and there's so much going on.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's really simple. Now, the first thing you have to do is approve the coin you're going to use. So see how. Go away. If you notice right here, it says approve USDT. Well, see, I've already approved over on the BUSD, so we're going to do it here. So the first thing you have to do is approve the use of that coin. It's going to open up your MetaMask, and it's going to cost about 7 cents. Always read your warnings by granting permission to contract access to the funds. Okay, so yes. Wait for that to go through. I should get a confirmation, and then my approved should change to deposit. Now, my system's a little weird, so I have to hit refresh on my screen. Nothing to worry about. And make sure my transaction has gone through. I probably broke with too many screens open. It's nothing like Sensei's. Okay, it says it's approved. Yes, it hasn't changed yet, so let's go ahead and just refresh. Oh, hey, look, that's it. It got an upgrade. Wow, okay.
Oh,
nice going, NP.
That's
We already did it.
We've been waiting for that for a while. So, this went back to earlier when we were talking about Serenity. So the reason the pre-sale page probably didn't look as fancy and as pretty as we would like is just because we had to do some last minute adjustments. So the boys have been working on the back end about making it look a little better.
I was literally just messaging them. I'm like, yo, like, how much longer till we can get this live? Because, like, we're just about to do this. That's
Asking
awesome.
you shall receive. I love
Yeah.
it. See, this is what I like about this team, guys. I want to take a quick second. You really know what a team is made of when literally as they're going, they're building and making it better. They're not fixing problems. They're just adding more appearance, more transparency, and more honesty to it. And so this is great to see this kind of changes while we're here live, while this is going. So as we see, we can now deposit. We've got our full approval, and that's what I'm going for. Just a quick side note, I'm saving up to get that NFT right there. One day. I'll grow up big and strong too. Okay, so we've done the approval. So we go our deposit, and we got to enter our amount. Now, if I try 20, remember it's a minimum of 50. It doesn't do it. It just keeps refreshing. Won't let me do it unless I do a minimum of 50. So let's do another 50. Deposit. It's going to cost me, oh my God, that's it, 13 cents. Ugh, gas is horrible. I can't do this. I'm going to wait till a later time. No, I'm kidding. That's a great thing about being on the Binance Smart Chain is gas is cheap. And so that's one thing I really like. I'm not spending $20 to buy in with 50. So great job, guys. And confirm our transaction. Give it a second, see if I broke it. And stop it, Chrome. Not you, Chrome, my Google Chrome. Sorry, Chrome. You're like, what? What did I do?
Motherfuckers.
Okay, shows it complete. Let's go check what it says. And like I said, my system I have to refresh. That's just me. And
A lot of systems you have to refresh, just kind of how the blockchain works a little bit with the way that like the RPC and everything, like reporting onto the front end. Like, yeah, it's a little bit confusing.
That's all right. That was smooth as silk right there. I like it.
Yeah. Nice and easy. It says right there, after the two $50 deposits, I have a total of 100, and we're golden. So, nice job, guys.
Just a little security reminder to everybody: only use the links that are given by trusted folks, right? So, i.e., Collective Finance. Our team members will not DM you directly about any of this stuff. So we all know how crazy it is out there. So please be careful from that end. Okay, just use the official links. That's all.
Good point. Absolutely. Now, also, I want to give you guys a quick glimpse here. If you want to, where is it? Links and contracts. Okay. So here is a link to all the master links for the collective protocol. This is going to have your white paper. It's going to have your link tree, your websites, your audits. Everything you want to know is in this one right here. So if you go there, go through their links, go through their docs, do your own research. Do not listen to me. Even the brilliant doctor above me. That's smarter than hell. But don't take his advice. Don't take my advice. Don't take Sensei's advice over there, even as brilliant as he is. Always do your own research, because in the end, only you're truly accountable for your own decisions. So,
True that.
Okay. Will there be a cash reward because I win? I will donate to the animals from your bonks. Awesome, Memeti. Thank you. That's very nice. And we did have a couple subscriptions from the amazing Crypto Sensei up there to the Super Bowl. But I know that Chrome was talking about giving away some gold tokens, like actual gold tokens. So that's super exciting. We're going to be bringing that up. But I want to let everybody know we are going to have a couple very special giveaways only for people who can prove that they've bought in the pre-sale already. So if it's something you really want to get a chunk of, I recommend doing a $50 into the giveaway, because I'm going to be taking, Chrome's going to be taking that TXN address from the transaction. You have to have that to be an entry. So just to let you know, that will be coming up. So if it's something that you really want to get into, that's your forewarning. Not financial advice, though. Only do it if you want to.
And the best way to do this, just want to run through this, is if you join our Discord, so that you can share with us your name and prove that you own the YouTube account, and then also share the transaction link. It'll be the best way that you can get in contact with us, so that we can organize this and that I can have it all set up correctly. So please, if you're going to participate in the pre-sale and you want to enter the giveaway, just come in, enter the Discord. I think we could post the link again in the chat. We have, you can either open a ticket or just go right. I added a new channel. It's just called Giveaways, and it has a little confetti popper thing for the thing on the side. And you can just post in there, screenshot that you're watching the live stream and that you entered in the pre-sale, and that will get you in.
Okay. So we're going to give you guys a few minutes to get in the Discord, do all that and everything. And we're going to turn this over to Sensei for just a minute, because he has a little bit of information he wants to share with us. So and if you guys have no problems with that, I'm going to turn it over to Sensei for just a couple minutes.
All right, I'm going to share my screen here, guys. So when I was talking earlier about the Project Icebreaker, I wanted to kind of bring the receipts, right? Part about research is connecting dots and bringing it all together. So what do we know? We know that these tests are being done with ISO 2002 compliant tokens.
Shit, hold
okay?
on.
Oh, am I good?
Hold on. Yeah, one sec. I screwed up here. Okay.
Serenity broke it all. Oh,
I had the wrong one. Sorry. Nope.
We good?
Move. Operator, sorry guys, my bad.
Yeah.
This one isn't me.
Oh wait. Okay, so I'm back now. You can see this.
Yeah, I can see your stream.
Okay. So we know there's only so many ISO compliant tokens that they can use, right? And so the reason that for this is central banks and banks have to have something called anti-money laundering, AML. I'm sure you heard of it. They also have.
Sensei,
what's up?
real quick. You're showing the live stream screen. You're not showing anything else. Is that what you want to show?
You know what? Then here, let me move this over. Then.
I was gonna say,
is it this screen? Is it this screen right here? You can see this one.
There we go. Yep.
Okay.
Twitter,
so
yeah.
I need to move this over. And I need to move this over. 1 second. All right. So let's just take a look at this. Okay.
Perfect.
So here is Project Icebreaker. Okay. Let me just show you this, and then we're gonna talk about it. So this was the pathfinding thing I was talking about. If somebody's trying to move money from this country to this country, but there wasn't a good path, they would move it from this country to this country back to this country. You see what I'm saying? It's called pathfinding, right? And so they're talking about a bridge asset, they're talking about an ISO compliant token, and they're talking about something called pathfinding, paths, okay? So check this out. The XRP ledger paths define a way for tokens to flow through intermediary steps as part of a payment. Paths enable cross-currency payments by connecting sender and receiver through orders on the XRP ledger's decentralized exchange. Paths also enable complex settlement of offsetting debts. A single payment transaction in the XRP ledger can use multiple paths, combining liquidity from different sources to deliver the desired amount. Thus, a transaction includes a path set, which is a collection of possible paths to take, right? And so that's what they're showing you right here. That's what this is.
Interesting. Ooh, I like that.
Are we supposed to be getting audio on this, Sensei?
Can you hear it?
No.
Sadly, no.
Oh, you can't hear it? Okay, here, I'll just post it. People can watch this later. I'm sorry. I thought you guys could hear it. Anyways, but yeah, so that is kind of connecting certain dots, right? Figuring out what the technology is that they're using there, right? And so this is the kind of information that we bring to the community, right? We show you kind of what's being used, what's being done, and we let you make up the decision what it is you think they're talking about. So it's all part of kind of just doing your due diligence, understanding the technology around you and what it is that they are testing and what it is that they are using. And 90% of the time it comes back to XRP or XLM or sometimes it's Algorand or HBAR, but mainly it's that.
Gotcha. So real quick, I want to interrupt, guys. Sorry. So Lynn Shelton is my wife. Love you. Thank you for tuning in for your lunch. Sounds like she's going back to work. Bye, Lynn. Love you.
Bye, Lynn.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, my whole family's here. We got mom watching from the house. We got my wife from work. Yeah, we are all into this stuff.
That's awesome. That's super cool though, how they all, support you and like enjoy watching the live streams and the videos, stuff like that. I think that's really, really genuinely cool.
We got to get some gold. We got to get some gold for your mom, like because your mom's she's been around for some of our other ones too. Yeah. So Mama Serenity's got some gold coming her way once we launch, I think.
Awesome. That is great, guys. Cause yeah, it's just my mother is what 80. Yeah, she just turned 80 like a month ago. She has cerebral palsy. Has 1.5 legs. Jumped out of an airplane 2 years ago because it was on her bucket list. So she went tandem jumping. She's an awesome lady. Love her to death. Live life to the fullest and taught me to do the same. So thank you, Mom, and thank you guys for showing her love.
Of course.
That's amazing.
Dude,
okay.
That's beast, I gotta say, that she's that old and she went jumping out of a plane. I am terrified to do that. I'm kind of young.
You're too old until you're dead to jump out of a plane. Come on, man.
Exactly. Got to live life to the fullest. And that's one thing that I've always been raised at and very much I still believe, and I teach my kids, like, hey, if you're just existing, you're waiting to die. That's not living. Living is pushing the edge. It's learning every day. It's striving to be a little bit better than you were yesterday. Even if that's just being better at digging a ditch, if that's your job, it doesn't matter what it is. Just find something to be better at and having the courage to always strive.
100%. Well said, Serenity.
Thank you, sir. So, Sensei, awesome information. And yeah, guys, if you are not paying attention to the crypto space, if you got friends out there that are like, oh, it's like, the internet or .com, it's not going to do nothing. Man, the world is changing. And if you're not a part of it, you are already behind the 8 ball and you're going to get run over. We're going to wake up tomorrow and say, hey, guess what? We don't take cash no more. Where's your crypto? And you'd be like, what? We can't buy bread?
So it'll take about 20, 30 years, but cash will be in a museum one day. I think you have a select group of people that won't give up their cash, like baby boomers or the generation above. I think it's Gen X. I'm considered a late millennial, but people like me, use my ATM card. I don't carry around. My dad used to carry around a stack of cash in his pocket, right? But that's not how people do things anymore, right? It's all digital normally, anyways. You have the instant payment. Now you can have the instant settlement, and Hash will be in museums before you know it.
It will be, absolutely. So, Chrome, now, what kind of giveaway did you want to do? You said you had something special, but you had to be a participant within the pre-sale. And so, if anybody doesn't know, I want to show them how to do this real quick. Well, not Sensei. Sorry, Sensei. There we go. Okay. So, if anybody has an idea, now you guys might be able to give me a quicker way with this, but like right here, it says buy with USDT, the transaction I just did. I should be able to click that and then copy transaction ID or view on Blockchain Explorer. It's what I usually do.
Yeah, usually either or, and then you can either just grab the link in the top, or you can copy the transaction hash itself with that little clip, the little copy button. Yeah, that's a little copy button. So you can either send that, or you can send the actual link. Either or will work out fine, as long as it's the hash that we can verify, and also to verify that you're not just copying somebody else's. So yeah.
Oh, I'm totally copying somebody else. This ain't even my computer, man. I stole it from a kid on the street.
Yeah, we have one person entered so far. They got in the server. They posted in the channel. They got pictures showing that they're watching the live stream, and they posted their transaction hash. So they're ready to go. We only got one person in so far. So yeah, get in if you want to.
Let's see what this looks like. So
it's
here's my Discord.
One channel above. So it's right above general giveaway, just right there. So super easy.
I know those guys.
Looks familiar.
Nice.
That's you just hop in here, just type away. You can enter in your transaction hash and prove that you're watching the live stream. That's all it'll take. Then we'll do a giveaway for some gold, and yeah.
Okay, pretty simple, guys. Now, of course, not financial advice. I wouldn't recommend just aping in for the giveaway, but if you've done your research, if you bought in the pre-sale, they're giving away free gold. How do you not get excited about that? Now, for me, I'm jacked. I don't see Sensei on here yet, so come on, Sensei, man, what's going on, buddy? I know you've got some of this.
That's funny.
Dude, I'm muted. I'm working on my Sensei chat. Sorry, there's so much information I have to get into this thing in the next 2.5 hours. I have to make sure it's good and valuable today to be in there. So no, I'm in the zone right now. Sorry. I should probably.
You're fine.
No worries.
Yeah, Sensei, if you need to run it, please, man. Like we appreciate you joining us so much. Like we don't feel obligated to stay here with us. It's been amazing.
Thanks for including me, guys. I wish y'all the success, and I'll be here to do whatever I can to make the project successful as well. So I appreciate you having me on here, Serenity. Thank you so much, man. You're one of the better people in the spaces that I know. So appreciate you, Doc. Always a pleasure to see you, Chrome. Pleasure. And thanks for everyone watching. And the first person who won the giveaway is in the community right now. I just gave them access. And so when you give those other things away, just let me know who the people are, and I'll make sure to give them access when they get in. Okay.
Will do, brother. Thank you so much, Sensei.
Thanks for coming, us, man. Appreciate you.
Bye, guys. See you guys. Take care. Have a good day.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
See you soon.
Bye.
Okay, so yeah, guys, that was Sensei. It was great of him to take this time to come in and share it. But Sensei is also an angel. So, you ask what a protocol is bringing to the table. That's the type of experience this team is bringing to your investment. So, not financial advice, but literally, please understand. This is why I'm so passionate, so excited about this team, because they are finding, in my opinion, the best of the best, and they're bringing him in, giving him a word, giving him advice, and a table to sit at and say, hey, this is what I think we should do. So that's the type of skills you're getting here at Collective Finance. So I'm excited.
And I'll tell everybody again, now that Sensei's not here and you don't think I'm just pumping his tires, he's maybe one of the smartest guys I've ever met in the crypto space. You should pay attention to what he is saying. For sure.
Yeah, he's definitely not just some one-off guy. That's for sure. After having a good conversation with him, like on the back end and in the AMAs and stuff, like 100%, as Doc said, like somebody definitely worth. Like me personally, I'm probably going to be watching in on all these chats and stuff because there's so much value to be taken away. And I think it's awesome to have him as an angel with us to help guide the project and where he sees fits. I mean, that'll be great for the portfolio too if he sees anything that's like worthwhile to generate some good revenue for us. I mean, like, yeah, somebody like that's huge. So
absolutely.
And the way the world is now, the financial position across the globe, sort of socioeconomics, you have to know this stuff now. You can't not pay attention because we're at a massive time of transition, and it's complicated. There's a lot of moving parts. So again, yeah, go listen to Sensei and do yourself a favor. What's up, Cyril?
Absolutely. And another brilliant person in the crypto space who's been around for years in it, Cyril Cure. Brother, thank you for joining us, man.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Howdy,
worry,
man. How's it going today?
Oh, set an alarm for this morning and wound up sleeping right through it. So I'm running behind today, which isn't very usual for me. So I'm kind of all over the place.
Well, thanks for taking the time to come up here and speak. You don't have to stay around for that long or anything if you got a lot to do, but we appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Appreciate the invite from you guys.
Hell yeah.
I know I've been chatting with you guys and kind of following your project now for a little while, and it's nice to see you guys get to the point where you're doing your pre-sale. So let's go.
Yeah, it's taken a little bit, but we're definitely excited. It's just been lots of building, lots of working, lots of discussion on the back end, making sure that everything's set up how we want it to, and yeah, just really like getting this thing going, as well as the marketing stuff too. We've been planning a lot of the higher level stuff, getting things organized. It's crazy. It's been a hectic few weeks, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
So Cyril, I got to apologize, buddy. I could have swore the other night when we were chatting that I already sent the link to you, and I didn't. I saw that this morning. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to think I left him out. I am so sorry. I screwed up. That was my bad.
Serenity.
Oh, I know. I felt bad. I saw that this morning. I'm like, oh shit.
That's all good. No worries.
I love you, man. Please don't hate me.
It happens.
So you're not on camera. Where's your pretty face, buddy?
Hey.
There you go.
He's tired. he's so tired.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
He's got coffee. Yeah. It's like 3 o'clock drinking coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my Mr. Parrot mug.
Oh, that's
nice.
Awesome. Where'd you get that made, or?
Oh, I know a guy who does laser etching engraving, and so he made me one of those as a thank you for all the teaching and whatnot that I did for him.
Nice. That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a little token of appreciation every now and then.
Yeah, Krypton was talking about how we were thinking about like getting some actual like CLF logos like in metal. Like I can't remember exactly how he explained it, but pretty much like get fabricated pieces to be like the CLF logo. I think that would be super cool.
Yeah, well, I can put you in touch with the guy if you want.
He's got the connections for everything.
I do actually.
He really does. Yeah. So, I'm blessed to have these kind of guys in my network of people and family. And so, like Zom always says, your network is your net worth. And, so I'm blessed. And I've been super lucky. And I couldn't thank Cyril enough, and Doc and Chrome and Sensei and all you guys to allow me to be a part of your network and as well be part of mine. So it's, thank you guys. Because, this is amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
No, we appreciate you too, man. I hope you know that. We really do.
I do. So you keep having me on here, so I guess that's a good thing, right?
It definitely is. No, I think the relationships we're building are really cool. I think, trying to take this differently, not just, as Doc likes to say, a spark in the pan, just really trying to build out the long term with everybody here. So, I appreciate everybody here.
Absolutely. So now, Cyril, you guys were talking when you first came on that you guys have been having chats and stuff. So I know the kind of person you are. I know the way your brain works. So give us some insight from Cyril's point of view into collective finance and how this might go for early or only burns. I could see some big things happening. Give us some alpha, guys. Come on. What do you got? Lay it on us.
Well, first, Serenity, my wife says hi.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, Serenity.
Love you, dear.
That's funny.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna go and like spread alpha on their project.
How about on yours then? Okay, so just gonna see alpha for yours, and if it happens to include that, well, that's okay.
Yeah, you can actually, if you want, you can spend a few minutes talking about like who you are, what Only Burns is, some of the stuff you've talked. It's all up to you. You can go right ahead.
All right, appreciate it.
There you go.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
There you go.
Yeah, so Only Burns, we're a project that performs buyback and burns on other projects based off of the voting. People use the OBurn token to vote for their favorite protocol. And we do have a redesign of the Burn Vote DApp that's being worked on right now. I think you guys will really like it. I wonder if I can. Let me see if I have that picture.
New
And,
UI?
I don't think I do. I'd have to dig it up. But yeah, we have a redesign that's coming for that. It's going to be pretty neat. We're working with, we haven't announced it yet, but we do have a partnership where we're going to be working very closely with them on the NFT rental marketplace. With a gentleman who runs several NFT projects, and he came up in the NFT space, whereas I came up in the DeFi space. So we agreed that the two of us should definitely collaborate and pair up and team up on making the NFT rent marketplace that Only Burns is going to be making. So that's pretty cool stuff.
Very nice. So, now on the Burn Wars, so give us a quick rundown. How does this work so people understand if they've never heard of Only Burns? How does this work, and why is this unique compared to all the other DeFi projects out there?
Yeah, so our token is a straight utility token that is deflationary from two different angles. People, protocols, and their communities, they buy some OBurn. We collect our tax in BUSD, not OBurn. We have some custom routing that we created that enables us to do that. As a result, we take the buy tax that we collect as BUSD, and it goes into the Burn Fund wallet, which accumulates during the Burn War. And when voting is completed, people utilize their OBurn to vote for the protocol that they want to see win. And it burns the OBurn that they assign to their vote. That's what backs their vote with weight and keeps people and protocols from essentially rigging the system, right? And at the end of the Burn War, the top 5 projects, they receive a buyback and burn from all of the funds collected with our buy tax over the period of that Burn War. And the first Burn War that we did, the protocol that came in first place, their token was at like $1.73, I believe. And then when we finished doing our buyback and burn, their price went from $1.73 to $2.37. Their volume on their token prior to that was 1,500 for 24 hours. By the time we had finished doing our buyback and burn, they had a total of 263,000 in volume. We were strategically triggering like the wrapper bots, sandwich bots, our bots, all of that, so that we could really push forth as much volume on their token as possible. I mean, look at that candle right there.
Yeah, holy. That's a good looking green stick right there.
Oh yeah, it shattered their all-time high, including their brief like spike post-launch, and just it was really great for them. And that's the kind of power that Only Burns brings to other protocols. And so same thing for NFT projects. We have there was an NFT project that came in second place. We went and swept their floor. They went from a floor price of 0.002 to 0.01. So it
wow.
Yeah, it was great for their floor price.
Yeah.
Did a lot of volume as well, triggered arbitrage trading of their NFTs that were on different marketplaces and things like that. So it was, pretty much a win-win for any project that places in the top 5 on that burn board.
I think
real quick
something.
Oh, go ahead, Carl.
Okay, thanks. Sorry. I thought I remembered somebody showing. I can't remember if maybe it was a different project, but that somebody did get in the top 5, but a majority of them was actually community voted. Like it wasn't the project itself, but it was a majority of the community itself that went and burned tokens to get the buyback. Do you remember which project that was?
Yeah, that was Sphere Finance.
Damn.
Yep.
Go
they
Sphere.
wound up winning third. They got third place, and the project itself wasn't participating. It was just community members that got in third place. They got I think it was a $5,400 buyback on their token. And because of the relationship that we have with Sphere, instead of straight burning the tokens, because this is what we do when a protocol wins, we reach out to them and we say, hey, what's the best way that we can benefit your holders and the protocol as a whole, because maybe it's not just going and buying their token and burning it. So what our arrangement with them, 5,200 buyback and burn for them. But what we did with them is we bought back the tokens, and they have single staking, where if you lock up those tokens, you earn blue chip cryptos based off of your percentage of their pool, right? And so what we're doing for them is we locked up those tokens, those $5,200 worth that we bought, and we're taking all the real yield rewards from it, and we're compounding it. So we're using it to buy more Sphere tokens and locking those up as well. So it's perpetually pooling from here on out now. It's going to perpetually pool their Sphere tokens off the market, because those tokens are never going to get sold again. They're just going to keep getting locked and locked and locked.
Is that like you guys that are doing that are like that bought the tokens, staked, and are getting now compound, like you as only burns?
Yep.
Okay, that's really cool. That's very interesting to know.
Yep. And that was, it's great for projects like that.
Yeah.
So now, when can I expect to see CLF on here?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, kind of similar, somewhat similar scenario. If you were able to buy back, create LP, and then get into XCLF, then you would just be earning stables, and you could continue to buy back and compound. Yeah, almost the same system. So I think that's actually really unique. I'm glad you brought that up, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. And I fully see CLF winding up on that burn board at some point, even if it's community members of yours that put it there. You guys don't have to do anything, right? Just let your community know about how it's going to benefit them, because if it's pulling those tokens perpetually off, just taking the rewards that it gets, buying more tokens and locking them up, those are tokens that are never going to get sold. It creates that perpetual buy pressure on that project's tokens. So that's one of the many ways that projects and protocols can leverage our ecosystem in order to benefit themselves. And I know right now our token price is down a bit. And if anything, that just makes it easier for projects and communities to leverage this. They're able to get more weight for their votes at a cheaper price. And because it's deflationary, 10% of cells burns itself. Anytime someone's voting, it burns. I mean, just over the February burn period, we wound up burning over 11 billion of our tokens, which is, that's more than 10% of our supply.
Yeah.
So, and then we've seen that creep up since, what are we at right now? We have a total of 89.2 billion burnt. So we've actually burnt an additional 1.2 billion tokens since the February burn war ended. It's just
that's
perpetual.
That's crazy cool. Yeah, no, like congrats. It's cool to see that is like, it's working like how you explained it and everything. Like, you guys really are going for deflationary, and that's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, we're down to like 72 billion tokens in circulation right now. Like that's all that's actually in circulation is about 72 billion. So that number goes down every day. So
yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations, man.
I keep picking up more.
Yeah,
I actually had to cash them out to pay some bills, and then when I started buying back in again, it's like, hey, it's even lower. All right, more.
Get a better discount. Yeah,
exactly.
I got some saving up in my wallet, just waiting. You know what I mean? Same thing. Just adding, just waiting. Right time to strike.
Yeah. No, it's good. Just like for all community members, for CLF, for Vertex, for pretty much any project, it's a good way to support not only the project but yourself. If you're a holder of these projects, you hold their native token. I mean, getting into this, and as a community too, not just yourself, but like really getting the community together and doing that, like it benefits everybody. So very, very cool.
100%, you know, and it's not, so when it became very, very clear that a certain protocol was about to win first place, what we saw was a lot of their holders who had leftover only burns wound up selling their only burns tokens to then go buy that and sit on those tokens waiting for us to do the buyback and burn. And we kind of anticipated that would happen simply because everyone was able to get their voting weight during the fixed pre-sale price. So it wasn't affecting the chart at that time. But, you know, now that nobody can grab it at that pre-sale, you know, fixed price anymore, if they want more voting weight, they're going to have to get it from the LP, you know, so we know that we kind of had a slower start in this market, and that's okay. We were able to prove our concept, prove that we work, prove that we are here and we do mean fiery business. So, you know, we're just continuing to grow from there, working on behind the scenes on some partnerships. We recently piloted a new product by Defi Battle Royale, where you can create King of the Hill prize tournaments. And it's really cool the way it works. Like, so we created a tournament, and we created two tournaments, one with 500 BUSD as the prize and one with 250 BUSD as the prize. And with the 250 BUSD one, you use your Oburn tokens, you put in a bid, the timer starts, it counts down, you know, from 24 hours. And then let's say it gets down to the last hour and someone does a bid, it resets it to 24 hours minus 10 minutes. So each time someone's doing a bid, it's minus 10 minutes. And, you know, the Oburn being used, most of it gets burnt to the dead wallet. Every time someone does a bid to try to win that $250, it's burning Oburn, and it's adding some of that Oburn to the prize pot. So, you know, I think the prize pot last I looked, the prize pot has 250 BUSD in it and 22.5 million Oburn in it, just from those, you know, people making their bid, making the prize pool bigger. And so it's a really great, this product is a really great way for communities, projects, and regular people to create little tournaments. I know Serenity, you made a tournament for Alex's Animal Sanctuary.
Real quick question: Can you enter in the tournament with whatever amount, or does it have to be a certain amount?
Yeah. So the way that it works is when you create the tournament. Let's say you create a tournament. Let's say you have a $50 prize pool that you put up, and you want people to spend $1 of BUSD in order to do their bid. You set all of that up. The entire product is so seamless. Like, I really like what they've made. My buddy who runs that, his name is Coma, and yeah, if you click on create a tournament right there,
is it Coma, Koma?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I know them. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, then you go through and you essentially dictate what you want everything to be, what token you want to be the prize, what token you want people to do their bids in. And then you can choose up to 97 different wallet addresses to distribute each bid that someone does to. So let's, like, our big $500 BUSD tournament that we ran, like 40% of the bids were going into the Burn Fund wallet, making it bigger. So we were growing the buyback and burn wallet just off of the bids there.
Very cool. Yep. I actually, yeah, it all makes sense now that as soon as you brought up Coma, it immediately all kind of clicked again that I remember he was doing this a while back, but it was more. Yeah, it's looking clean too. I like the UI, I like the setup. It's really awesome.
And he just finished adding the functionality for NFTs as being the prize. So, yeah.
Nice.
So when Only Burns NFTs are out, keep your eyes open, because I plan on making a couple of prize pools for different Oburn NFTs.
Yeah, that's genius. Might even have to do that for a couple collective pre-sale NFTs if people are interested. Throw some bids up on there. That's
Now, something really throw a curveball. You could actually take your lock stake position NFT and you could actually put that on here and have
somebody
on top
could.
of it.
Yeah, that's going. But yeah, definitely. No, this is awesome.
Whole new level.
Yeah. And as well with what you were talking about before with the rental marketplace too, that's a whole nother thing too. If somebody wanted to rent out their XCLF position so that they could, let somebody else earn the yield on that position for a little bit, then just get it back. I mean, that could be a possibility in the future. So that's actually really cool.
Yep. And our NFT marketplace, so what it's going to do, like, let's say you have an NFT collection as a project, and you're earning creator fees, because that's one of the things our marketplace is going to do, is going to enforce creator fees. Because a lot of the marketplaces have decided to stop doing that. But those creator fees will pile up for you under your dashboard, and you can choose when you go to claim those fees to claim a percentage of it in Oburn. So, like, let's say your project wants to compete in the Burn Wars, you can start collecting Oburn slowly over time by having a percentage of your creator fees each time you withdraw it get converted to Oburn.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So, Chrome, you're thinking of actually putting one of these NFTs up on that to bid for?
Potentially, yeah. I think there's definitely an option for it in the future, depending on how everything's looking, how everything goes. I think that's definitely open on the table.
I like this idea, man. This world just got a whole lot more interesting very fast. Doc's like, oh yeah, he's taking notes. He's doing he's doing all kinds of shit over there. I can see him up there just scheming away. I love it. So now, for anybody just joining the stream, if you don't know what's going on, so this is, of course, the Collective Finance pre-sale has launched. Now, this is not a quick pump and dump. This is going to be going on for weeks, but there is some exciting stuff going on right now. In fact, there's a giveaway. If you decide to buy into the pre-sale, which is minimum $50 currently, if you take your TXN and you go over to the Collective Finance Discord, there is actually a giveaway channel. I'll show you right here. As you can see, I'm on Collective Finance. Go in there to under Community for giveaways. Post your TXN or your transaction website, either one of those, and confirm that it's really you doing it. And these guys are going to give away an actual or some amount of gold tokens for this entry. So this is one of those, there is some participation entry points, but I'm sure they're going to make it worth our while. So if you are a holder, if you have participated in the pre-sale, take the minute to copy that transaction ID, paste it in here with an ID or something, and you could win some gold tokens. So pretty exciting stuff going on here.
Yeah, if you're already entered in the pre-sale, then this is like almost a free giveaway. You just got to post your transaction hash in the Discord and show that you're watching the live stream, and you'll be entered right in. The minimum entry for the pre-sale is $50, so you can most likely to see that if you win the giveaway, you'll be getting that back basically. It's very, very easy. Jump in, and we'll probably be closing it up pretty soon. So yeah.
So here's the gamification side on that, Chrome. What if somebody does multiple entries of like $50 a piece? Is each one of those an entry, or is it just one per person? How does that work?
We'll do one per person. That can get a little bit unfair. Some people might have a little bit more capital than others. So yeah.
I was so ready to take both my transactions and paste them both in. It's like, I got this. I'll do two more.
You're funny, man.
Well, I've been in the space enough to know that everybody's going to look for an angle to get ahead. And I don't blame them. I mean, life is always about finding the wisest way to get ahead, the smartest investments, things like that. And there is a big difference between finding the loopholes in the system of what's fair and what's not versus gamifying the system. So, I don't agree with cheaters and stuff like that. No, I just soon park a car on their head. That's just my opinion. But somebody being smart about their investments and being creative and looking for different ways, and that's what DeFi is all about. So I got to make sure I clarify all those. And I want to draw a very clear line there. If you're looking for the best way to get your returns out, hey, all right, hats off to you for thinking outside the box. You're trying to cheat, scam, or game the system? Nah, I will park a car on you. I got no problem with that. And you can go visit Doc. Doc will pick you up. Maybe.
What type of car are you parking on our heads? Because if it's a Prius, I mean, maybe that's okay, but
I got a 74 K5 Blazer. Old steel, baby.
oh no, that's a heavy car.
Oh, I'll park it on your Prius. I got no problem with that. My wife has a 76 K5 Blazer, and I put a 6-inch Swift and 36-inch mutters on her. So yeah, she has no problem running you over.
All right.
Yeah. Funny thing is, her standing next to it, she can't see over the hood. It's like the same height for her. It's funnier now.
Oh.
So, Cyro, let me ask you, buddy. You've been a long-term investor in the world. You're running your own project. You've got KC Consulting, where you consult protocols, things like that. You've got Parrotly, you've got Only Burns. What stands out to you personally as far as collective finance goes that's truly unique, or that you believe in, or you're concerned with? What are your thoughts? And you know what? Anything goes here, so just give us your honesty, buddy.
Yeah, so what stood out to me was simply the fact that they are, bringing commodities to the blockchain, right? And they're doing some unique stuff with it, as far as like the staking, the rewards and whatnot. And I'm a big fan of trading commodities, gold and silver. That's the bulk of what I trade on the Forex market, XAU USD and XAG USD. I actually just closed a trade on silver not too long ago. I had that was fun. It was very nice. And so seeing them bring the precious metals to the blockchain, I like. I guess the only thing that I would say that you guys should consider not doing is don't bring diamonds into it, because the value of diamonds is entirely artificial. Okay.
I see this, Sarah. I'm going to talk about this because I think we found that it's not artificial.
You're breaking up a little bit there, Doc.
I'm sorry.
You're breaking up a little bit. I don't know if it's your speaker or something, but yeah, like every third word's getting cut off, buddy.
Hold on, I'm sitting in the basement of my hospital. I'll try to move my computer. See if that helps. Any better?
Yeah, it sounds better. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Perfect. Good. And Cyril, I want to tell you about this because what we have found with regard to diamonds is what we feel something significant that helps standardize it, right? So what's one of the biggest problems with diamonds, right? There's diamonds, they come in all different shapes, sizes, colors, clarities, like the whole kit and caboodle. So how do you, not like an ounce of gold is an ounce of gold, right? So how do you quantify that objectively on a level, right? I don't want to say right now, but I'll have a talk with you privately, and maybe it'll change your mind on diamonds.
That would be a hard-pressed task to change my mind on diamonds, because in 1947, the De Beers Corporation started an advertising campaign where the new slogan was "A diamond is forever," and the whole point of that campaign. So the De Beers Mining Corporation is really a behind-the-scenes monopoly. They own the majority of diamond mines, and they will actually store these diamonds in warehouses and only release a small amount each year to keep the supply artificially restricted. And prior to that campaign in 1947, it was not a thing where you would get engagement rings or wedding rings with gemstones on them, right? And that was kind of what they really started doing. It was a very successful advertising campaign that pushed a narrative where if you didn't get them a diamond, and if that diamond wasn't worth a month's worth of your salary, then you were broke, right? That was all entirely them who put that narrative out there. And diamonds, they're a lot more common than people think. And the reason why their campaign was "A diamond is forever" is because they don't want you to try to sell it back to them. If you go and you buy a diamond and then you walk out the door, walk back in, immediately try to sell it to them, you're going to get like 30% of what you spent, because the monetary value of diamonds is not as high as they like to make it seem. Yes, there's a lot of different clarities, a lot of different colors and uses, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan of diamond. I love gold. I love silver. Your platinum, your rhodium, whatever precious metals that you want to have out there, but just diamonds. I mean, there's a reason why the diamond industry is dying, and that's because a lot of my generation is aware of the straight up lies that the De Beers Corporation used to make diamonds seem like they were valuable and something that everybody had to have.
So you don't like diamonds not because of diamonds. You don't like diamonds because of De Beers. And I would throw this out there too. I think the precious metals markets are one of the most manipulated markets out there. There's no question. In particular, silver, right? So I don't know if you're ever going to find that sort of fashion. I do think diamonds have a place as a store of value, just similar as the art or something else. So I get what you're saying for sure, and I know the diamond industry has had a good reputation. You know what I mean? Across the history of the world, outside of what you said with the years, I think there's been a lot of bloodshed. It's so I get it from that stance. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's going to be one of my goals, Cyril. See if I can convince you.
Ooh, I like this.
The difference between the price manipulation on diamonds and the price manipulation on silver is that silver is being artificially suppressed in its price, whereas diamonds are being artificially inflated in their price. And so that's why I have been trading silver so much recently, is because it is being artificially suppressed. That means I'm pretty much guaranteed that every time it has a nice little dip or whatever, if I buy, I'm going to be in a good spot all around. Whereas with diamonds, there's really, in my opinion, personally, there's no good time to buy or invest in them because they are artificially inflated. It's like if you have, if you have something like a TV, when it's on sale, if it's below, the normal value of a TV, it's a great time to get another one, maybe for the den or for the bedroom. But if it's, not on sale, or, the values of it are going up due to supply chain issues or whatever, you just decide, I'm not going to buy a TV right now. But it's not a great analogy, but it's one that works.
Fair enough. And so this is great that you guys can debate this, and it's one of those where everything goes. So, guys, if there's anything you want to know about anybody here, jump in the Discord, because they will answer any questions seriously. And you know what? No hard feelings. We all have opinions, and so always do your own research. And so, yeah, this is awesome information. So, yeah, sorry, Doc, keep going. I want to throw that in there real quick.
Oh, no, you didn't have to. I may try to post an interesting chart with regard to the price of diamonds. Since when is this? Since about 2020 to 2023, it looks at the S&P 500 diamonds and gold, and I could guess what the chart shows as the best return.
Throw it in the private channel. I'll share it.
Yeah, I will. I gotta clip it, because if I don't, it'll give away some of the info I don't want to give away yet. No, it's good. I love these discussions. Like this is great. Like when you have two people, you don't have to. It just shows everybody, like, you don't have to agree about everything on investing, right? Just like some people might like Facebook, some might Apple, whatever it be. But the discussion behind it, to me, is the important part, right? So why does Cyril think like he does, right? And when you understand that the thought process behind it, it's better.
Absolutely. And that's the great thing about this, is you get a bunch of people in here, and they're intelligent people, and they're going to have different perceptions, and there's nothing wrong with that. And guys, everybody who watches the rerun of this, and it's okay to think differently. That's what makes the world a great place. If you're one of the sheep, that's when I get scared. Because, yeah, if you're just one of those watching Survivor, thinking what the news is telling you and all that, and you're not looking beyond that, that's when I would be truly terrified. I personally love these kind of conversations. And Doc, Cyril, thank you guys so much, because this is what really makes DeFi amazing spaces. We can all create different ideas. We can all share different information. And there's really no wrong answer as long as it's honest, legit, and transparent. I think it's great.
Yep, 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend.
Thank you, brother. So let me ask you, Doc. So let's pull up the pre-sale screen here real quick. I want to get your opinion. So now a lot of people would say, well, okay, looking at the pre-sale, we've only got $7,703 so far in this. Does this worry you at all? Does this bother you?
I mean, look, would you rather see? I'd rather see a whole bunch of zeros on that number right now. Sure. Does it bother me? No, it doesn't. And I'll tell you why. That we set up the pre-sale in an extended fashion just for this reason, right? Rome wasn't built in a day. We have a plan of sort of an extended marketing and advertising push as well. I pre-sale at somewhat of a, I would say, non-traditional time, early morning in the U.S. And it's also St. Patrick's Day, right? So I think a lot of people might have other stuff on their mind outside of hey, I'm going to go hop on getting the crypto. So no, I am too concerned about it right now. We're going to stay persistent on it.
Absolutely. And so I think that's a great thing to point out here is I've said it several times through the stream, and I'll say it again. This is not a pump and dump token. And if you're trying to 10x in a week, this ain't the one for you guys. Sorry. Hey, thanks for chilling. Learn more. Maybe you'll decide later it is, but this is one of those long-term plays. So when I see this, a lot of people, especially in today's market, like, oh, it's not going to survive. So let me ask you, Doc, is there a limit this has to reach for the project to continue? I mean, is there a soft cap we have to absolutely reach?
Yeah, so we have our soft cap at 150K, but again, just like anything else, nothing is sort of hard and fast. Just like you could adjust the hard cap if things are going past that, you could adjust that soft cap too. So as well. Now, it's one of those things where we have sort of contingency plans in place, I would say, more than anything else. But the idea is, look, we just started this a few hours ago, right? So we're going to really push hard. And I think the biggest thing is that people just need to know about collecting. Just like when we started, the podcast, everybody just go tell a few friends. I saw some people posting on there, hey, I don't have enough money to. That's okay, right? If you believe in what we're doing, go tell a few of your friends. Go tell a few other ones, right? That's really how that sort of FOMO. So if everybody can, leave today and give me a St. Patty's Day gift and tell a friend, that'll be perfect.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And, it's one of those where people don't realize just how much what they say and what they do has an effect everybody around them. So, if you go in and you say, hey, I saw this today. I saw this crazy bald guy with a green hat and these other two brilliant guys quoting a doctor, and they're having this project. One of those three people you tell, they're going to look at it and they're going to reevaluate it. And they might come back to you and say, hey, I dug deep into this one. I spent 6 hours diving in. I watched the bald guy for hours because the guy won't shut up. But here's what I found out. And then they're going to give you back information saying, this is why I think it's a good or bad thing for me personally or you. And so the more you share it, the more you get back from it. So yeah, always, like Doc said, share it with the community, share it with people. Also, please understand there's a lot of people in this world that don't know this world exists. And so they have no idea what crypto is about. All they see is the FUD on the news. Like, oh my God, this crypto crashed this bank and how terrible. That is not what crypto is about, guys. That is just the hoopla. That's the main media trying to get you not to use crypto and to keep using the dollar that's over leveraged and just stupid. But that's my opinion. But yeah, share this information. Like and subscribe to the channel, push this out, share the tweet, share the information, because I guarantee somebody wants to know this information, but they haven't been introduced to it. So if you could do them a favor, do us a favor, and just push it out to the community.
Yep, that's all we ask. Pretty easy. Doesn't cost you a thing.
Exactly. Now, of course, if you did decide to get in the pre-sale, if you're one of these lucky few, get into the Discord, submit your TXN into the giveaways. I just saw Harleen posted. Way to go, Harleen. Thank you. So I'm still going to try and win that gold from you. That's just me. But yeah, I know they're going to be doing a giveaway there. But I want to do a quick giveaway here because Kryptonaires was in here a few minutes ago, and he gave me 5 Super Bowl subscriptions to give away to the community. We gave away 2 already. We got 3 more to go. So if you would, let me set this up real quick, and I will let me find the right screen. Okay, there we go. Back up. Now I broke it. Okay, so in the there's always something. Come on, work with me. So in the chat, type hashtag Kryptonaires. I don't want to misspell it again. I did it earlier. It was great. It's like, oh my God, Alex!
Hey,
he's here!
There he is. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good to see you,
brother.
Don't mind me.
How you doing, man?
I'm winded from walking up the stairs. So, yeah, man, COVID's a bitch. I'll tell you what. You know,
It is, absolutely. So, as I was saying, guys, type hashtag Cryptonaires, just like see on the screen in the chat. It's collecting the entries, and I'm going to give away one of those 1 month Super Bowl subscriptions to one of you viewers. So we'll collect this for a little bit, and then we'll do a live drawing on the screen. Okay, so Alex, how you doing, buddy? COVID sucks, brother.
yeah, a little clammy, a little congested, and other than that, I'm hanging in there. So things have just been crazy lately, but I've been catching most of this live stream. I just got myself cleaned up so I can hop on here and say hi. Good to see you, Doc, Serenity, Cyril, Jake, Chrome. And I missed Zach earlier and Crypto Sensei. I don't think I've ever really had a convo with Crypto Sensei except a few back and forths on Twitter so far. So I would love to have a chat with him sometime.
Absolutely.
But this has been great. I want to show you guys something special real quick. So, don't mind me if I look sickly and like contagious. I am. So this was a gift from Serenity and his wife Lynn. She made this and they sent it to me, and it says Bonks 2023 and Godric, which is Bonks's that's his real name. Bonks is his nickname. But yeah, this is all yarn, and it is like super well made. And yeah, so Jim, Lynn, thank you both for the wonderful gift. I will place it up here on my YouTube background. And yeah, this is really nice of you guys to think of me and Bonks and my wife Kelly and everything like that. So thanks, Jim.
You're welcome, buddy. Thank you for everything you do for us and the community and everyone else. And yeah, I got Lynn a picture of Bonks the goose and said, okay, it's got to look like this goose. Like, well, I don't have any patterns like that. It's like, well, it's got to look like Bonks, otherwise it's not Bonks.
That's amazing. That's amazing, Serenity. You and Lynn did that.
Yeah, out of nowhere too. Kelly and I are just like, what is this? A package from Idaho? Who do we know from Idaho, and why is it made out to your Bonks? And so Serenity was like, hey, call me before you open that box. And I'm like, oh, great. He's going to record me getting anthraxed on camera, right? Like, but we opened it up, and it was super wonderful, homemade, knitted Godric the Goose Bonks 2023 goose stuffed animal, homemade. Like, I can't even imagine how long that took her to make. So
it wasn't anthrax, but it was COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
I had COVID before this came. Like when I talked to you last night, Jim, it was starting to hit me pretty hard. So no, you didn't send me COVID. Already had it, but no, this was much better than COVID or anthrax. This was the gift of love. So thank you.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you for everything you do, and you share a lot of love to all the community. So everybody, definitely like and subscribe to Yabonk's channel. The man is everywhere, and he is my mentor, best friend in the space, taught me a ton, and we're building together. And we're going to change the world of DeFi as you know it. We're going to make sure people are transparent, just like the guys you see here on the screen. We're making sure we're bringing in projects that you can see the faces, you know the names, you can trust what you're getting into. So thank you so much for Alex, that all you do, and thank you guys for being part of this community. This is amazing.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you for having us. And yeah, thanks for coming on, Alex, too. I know when you're not feeling good, it's hard to put on the smiley face. And I've had COVID, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 times. I stopped testing myself at some point, and yeah, not pleasant, you know.
Yeah, and I've had it before, and I've been around people with it and don't get it normally, but I've been burning the candle really hard at both ends the past month or so with everything going on, and it was like right at the peak of sleep deprivation. My in-laws visited, and right when they visited, they're like, "Oh, I feel bad," and they tested themselves. They had COVID. They went down hard, and I'm like, "Oh, I never get sick. Don't worry." But I was like no sleep, like 8 hours of sleep in 5 or 6 days straight, like, and after like 2 all-nighters at that point, I just like, I felt my immune system. I felt it turn off. It was crazy. Like I'm like, oh shit, I'm vulnerable now. I could feel it happening physically. And like, I'm super healthy. I take all the superfoods, all the supplements. I mean, I do everything you can think of. And for me to be able to feel like my immune system turn off, and then it just like got me then. And it grabbed hold, and I've had like 2 full nights of sleep since then, maybe 3. And I'm getting better, but man, am I like sore and tired and low energy. Not myself. My voice sounds weird. I'm hitting the coffee twice as hard, and it's like barely phasing me. So yeah, I apologize if I've got the air of sickness about me, and don't mind my very accurately spelled mug. I'm a crypto millionaire. All right?
Crypto.
That's what happened.
That is awesome.
I'm a crypto millionaire. That's what happens when you're like, hey, this mug is on sale on Amazon for only $5. Cool. Well, that's why they forgot the P. So.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is so awesome. That is
How are you guys
awesome. But
doing?
no, man, you're right. Just so everybody should know, like when you start getting run down like that, you don't eat well, you get dehydrated, right, and your body can't function at its optimal, right, and that's when things like COVID that are sort of opportunistic come in there. So, yeah, man, make sure you're drinking plenty of water with that coffee.
Yeah, I am. I'm staying hydrated. I'm taking the zinc, quercetin, vitamin C, vitamin D, aspirin, all the stuff. And you know, we've talked about this many times, Doc. So like, I know the protocols and everything like that. And you know, it's just it was the sleep. So apparently, sleep is important. Who would have thought?
Yes.
So
who knew?
I was on my grind set though, guys. Twitter told me I always need to be on my grind set. Wake up at 3 a.m. to grind till midnight, but who knew that wasn't sustainable?
That is the life we live. So now, quick reminder, guys. Just want to cover this real quick. If you haven't already in chat below, type #Cryptonaires, giving away a 1-month membership as a Super Bowl to the Cryptonaires Discord. And also, Crypto Sensei is putting the today's Sensei chat live out to everyone. So you don't have to be a subscriber to get that awesome information. And he said today is stuff we really, really need to check out, especially with the ISO 2022 coming out over this weekend. So, I mean, guys, financial system is changing. Pay attention.
Oh, and also, I want to talk about the diamond thing too. I got my own opinion and everything. So,
all right.
Yes, I agree with Cyril. Diamonds are one of the most manipulated markets there are out there, right? They limit the supply that are released onto the market every single year to artificially inflate the price of them. However, they do keep that, the price appreciation pretty desirable compared to other markets, I believe. So that's why, like, Doc's information is also very valid. It's a good asset, especially if you're a smaller retailer or investor or investment fund to have a little exposure to it. However, it is very hard to get homogeneous exposure to it as you would with gold or silver, which are homogeneous, fungible things, right? Diamonds are by definition non-fungible commodities, right? Because they're unique in color, size, clarity, all that. You can't just like melt down all the diamonds into a coin, into an ounce coin or something like you can with gold or silver. So it's really like a collectible, like art, like collecting artwork. It's like, how do you make a fund out of that? How do you make some kind of homogeneous, fungible asset that is easy for investors to put money into and people to put into like ETFs and things like that? Well, it's there's a lot of technology coming out recently. If you look in the patents, I've gone through the recent patents that are provisional on diamond fractionalization, and there's a lot of technology coming out with how to store, transport, verify, audit, and diamonds in a way that basically homogenizes them and makes them fungible in a way that you can bring on chain. And it's not there have been many projects that have attempted this since 2016 that I know of, Like, and there have been many scams as well, like Argyle Coin. There are a bunch of other ones. You got, so you know, if whatever you're doing, do your research. Make sure you make the phone calls, video calls, meet all the people involved and everything. But there are some companies out there and some big ones that have been on Stansberry Research, Forbes, and all this that you know, that are very public with their technology and how they're trying to roll it out with their companies. And there are a few big players in that space right now competing against each other. And also, I think my conspiracy theory is they might be working together underneath it all as well. And then also, I think there's a lot of external pressure from the BlackRocks and the other big funds and things like that, and banks as well, to try to control those entities so that way they stay in line and don't create some secondary market outside of their control systems. So it'll be really interesting to see how those companies and projects roll out. And I won't say any names because I don't know if you guys have partnerships with any of them or anything like that. But so I'll let you guys, if you have alpha and stuff like that on these projects, I'll let you drop that alpha if you're negotiating those and exploring those opportunities. But yeah, the diamond fractionalization and like the crypto blockchain scene is very interesting right now. But also it's fraught with risk. So look at, like, there have been some scam coins that have said they're doing this, but they actually weren't doing anything at all. There are some bigger ones, like I said, though, that from my research do seem legit. They had things in place that a scam, like it wouldn't make sense for like a scam token to go through all that. And then, like I said, some of them are going on like Stansberry Research. They're being interviewed very publicly. Big name inventors involved with the technology to make this stuff fungible. So it'll be really interesting to see how this rolls out. I mean, dude, they've got these like hockey pucks. One of these companies has hockey pucks with the diamonds like embedded in it, into like where the value is like one, like this hockey puck is the same as this hockey puck, but they're made of non-fungible diamonds, right? And it's like super crazy. Anyway, there's like I don't know, there are hundreds of patents out there right now. It'll be interesting to see who gets issued what in terms of the patents, and then who's gonna kind of break out of that space. But diamonds are gonna be interesting over the next few years in the crypto space. That's all I'm gonna say. But I personally, I love gold and silver a lot. Not like don't smite me, God, or whatever. I love them as a way to preserve your wealth, right? Not because I'm like Scrooge McDuck or something, swimming around in vats of it. Maybe one day, but no, I think it's a great way to protect your wealth and your family and everything over generations. So I think it's a great tool like that. And I love it as the tool it is versus like somebody who just, I love cash money, blah, blah, making it rain and everything. But that stuff you're making rain evaporates in value before it hits the ground. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'll stop talking now because you guys know once you turn the switch on, you can't turn it off.
That's impossible.
No, listen, that was perfect what you said, because you are exactly right. And I think that's what's appealing to me. I wasn't always a diamond guy, and I don't know if I'm more of a precious metals guy. I think I am diamond. But that appeal, like what you said, whether you like it or not, it's coming, right? So and there's a massive market around there as well, right? And it's one of those that I sort of on the upswing, and from an exposure standpoint. So no matter what you think about diamond, right? Things are on the move that way. In particular, like I think things on chain, and so to give you a little hint, I'm a real big Stansberry guy as well. I've been for a while, right? So there are some companies that are doing this and doing things in a regulated manner within the United States, right? So it's super interesting to see how it's gonna play out.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this too, just so you guys know from a collective finance standpoint. Collective finance, like gold is like our Bitcoin, like that's our, like we're gold. You know what I mean? So that's really the main. Well, and I'll tell you this, I don't know if you guys know this or anybody listening out there. If anybody thinks they know of the PAX G of silver, please let us know. You know what I mean? I'd like to find that, because everybody who we have vetted so far, they didn't check all our boxes.
I think Cyril might be the next PAX G of silver based on the options he has to purchase it at certain prices as in the future.
Perfect. That's good. Well, that'll take the transparency problem right out of it. So yes,
Cyril's a big silver. I know, Cyril. You've shown on our live streams before some of your positions right now in silver, your long-term positions, and I am quite jealous of that you had the balls to pull the trigger on those when you did, because
this was the last trade I just did on silver.
Dude, what is that? What's your profit on that one?
Damn.
$108,958.85.
$108,000 profit on that trade.
Nasty.
That is crazy.
Well, the trade, like, here's, you can see, well, as soon as it focuses, you see that dotted line on the bottom there, that one. That's where I entered.
Oh my god.
And that's where I took profit.
Oh,
Wow. Nice.
And when
Well
silver
done.
runs, like silver tends to run in exponential ways compared to gold, right? Both on the up and on the downside. So yeah.
Well,
that's
the gold
sweet.
silver ratio is like 80-1 or something right now, or somewhere around there. Like the past few years, it's been between like 70 and 110-1, right? So like it's quite the buy compared to gold in terms of potential upside. Personally, I like gold as well. I like them basically equally, but you know, gold is just like, heck, I'm wearing a piece of gold bullion on my wedding ring. It's only like 30 or 40 bucks worth, but like, you know, that's if I'm in an emergency, I got to take a gas basically around my ring. You know what I mean?
I don't have any.
So
And we talked about this too earlier, Alex. I think I don't want to speak for everybody, but I would expect this, that we all think this, like, probably Bitcoin's closer to the bottom is top. I think gold is, I think at least on the CF side, we feel like gold and silver are sort of poised to break out on the upside as well, right? Based off the macro.
I totally think gold should be like 6,000 or more an ounce right now.
So it should. That's the thing. Like,
it should. But there's people, organizations involved that don't want it there yet, right?
So, Alex, August 25th, 2019, I made a post. I know I've talked to you about this before. I made a post on my Facebook stating that we were going to see the Dow go up between 12 to 18%, and then it was going to drop like a rock, right? We had that conversation, and then, COVID happened, and of course, the shutdown, and the Dow dropped like a rock. But in that post, I said that based off the percentage of the drop, we should see gold reach a new high of between 5,000 to 6,000 per troy ounce, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then of course the Feds came in, they did all of their nonsense, put us into a liquidity trap, quantitative easing, all that fun bull. And so that put a stop to the increase on gold. But I believe that we will see that artificial cap that they put on it, we'll see that fall away as it becomes very apparent just how much inflation is grabbing the nation by the neck, and we'll see gold once again start going back up pretty hard. I know since we started our conversation, gold and silver have actually gone on a bit of a run today.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
It's been running all week, past 2 weeks or so. Yeah.
So, well, I want to interject here because I want to make sure that I'm understanding this because, us slow guys with the green hats, we're not very bright. So this pre-sale here. Now, Doc, Crumb, what exactly are we getting? If we get into the pre-sale right now, what are the two assets we're going to get back that are locked in liquidity?
That's a great question. Yeah, so it's pretty important right now, and it's also very important to note that you're not just getting back the CLF native token itself. And most other traditional pre-sales, you put in $1,000 and you get your premium back and everything, and just the native token. But for us, we're going to be giving back liquidity positions, and that liquidity position is going to be paired with Bitcoin. So you can think of you're going to be getting back a little bit of CLF and a little bit of Bitcoin, and you're going to get a bonus on top of that for the premium and the discount. So don't miss out. It's going to be the only time that you can get liquidity positions at a discount right out at launch. So you won't have to sell any CLF to create liquidity or have fresh Bitcoin to pair with the liquidity. But yeah, it's the best time.
Okay, so with the conversation we're in, you're saying that if I participate, I'm going to be getting Bitcoin, which we just talked about, and I'm going to earn gold, which we just talked about. So two of the biggest things you guys are just talking about by doing this, that's what I'm getting?
Yeah, essentially,
okay, so
yeah.
You guys keep talking, and while you guys are talking, here's what I'm going to do. I need to go get some more, so I'm going to buy another $50 here. And yeah.
Nice.
Please ignore me, because I'm just going to do it. Because if this stuff is running, okay.
That's fantastic. It goes back to what I'm the one, I say it ad nauseum, but collective finance is, essentially built on Bitcoin, right? So hopefully we'll be able to sleep like babies, right?
I'm hoping so. Okay. Yeah, you guys keep talking. I'm going to just keep putting more in. There you go. Okay, now I'm up to 150. I'm just...
Yeah, just keep doing that, Serenity. Let's just do that like 500 more times.
Hey, you guys send me the USD, BUSD, and USDT. I will do it as many times as you like. Happy to do it. But guys, seriously, this is not financial advice. I've done my research. I know what I'm getting into. But yeah, like these guys are showing, this is based off Bitcoin and gold. I mean, how do you lose on that? I mean, in my opinion, we may not be at the bottom, but we're pretty damn low. So I don't think there's much room to go besides up. But hey, who knows? That's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody here. Do your own research. But literally, this is what I believe in. And so therefore, you get to see right here live on camera exactly where I'm putting my personal money at. It's not somebody anything gave to me. This is what I earned. This is what I work for. This is what I believe in. So for what it's worth, that's my experience.
Well said.
You're saying that's right. Yeah, and to everyone out there, collective finance, we may be a little bit different than what you're used to seeing centralized finance, and this is on purpose, right? I think it's sort of just how it's different in the way Cyril and Only Burns, that they have this unique idea. Collective finance isn't built off the principles of Ponzonomics, heavy rebases, unsustainable APRs, right? So we understand how people may look at that and they're not used to seeing that in DeFi. But I think part of the point of our video we were talking about today is that all of us see it heading really in this direction where you're talking more about the actual backed real assets than anything else, right? Not just creating money or value out of thin air. So when you take a look at collective finance, remember that. Like, I haven't seen this before, but understand it just because we're trying to shake the tree.
Absolutely. And that's a great thing. And we're not here to build up hype. This is not a hype protocol. If you're looking for buy in today, 10x in 2 weeks, and cash out, guys, thank you for stopping in. Love it. Catch you next time. I don't know if I'm going to find one of those projects. I probably won't, because you know what? That's not the kind of projects I'm after. But this is not one of those. Straight up, that's not what their goal is. They're not a 2x or 10x in 2 weeks or anything like that. This is a very steady, long-term play built on a foundation. I mean, to be honest with you, you've got the founder right here, who's a doctor, sitting in the hospital, well, in the basement. I guess it's still part of the building. But he's one of the founders. This is not the kind of guy, and I can tell you his name, his address, where he worked. What do you want to know? He's got it all. It's out there in the world. He's not going to build you one of those projects that does a quick flip or rug pulls or bleeds to death. And so this is one of those where do your research, and I think you'll be truly impressed. But don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody here. That's not financial advice. And you know what? I wouldn't listen to me anyway. I wear a stupid green hat. So, but yes, as Croc says, please click the like button for whatever stream you're watching now. Please understand this stream is going out on multiple channels. I know it's going out to A Good Day Crypto, Sean Clark, love the man. I might be going out to Yabonks. I don't know if he set it up or not. It is okay.
I have no idea how to set that up on StreamYard. I'm a restream kind of guy. I've never used StreamYard.
Well, you can still share it, and I'll have to walk you through that for the next one because that's something I want to do. It's going out on 3 of my channels from Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. And so, yeah, I know a couple other people are pushing this out. If you're on Freedoms, definitely like, subscribe, whatever channel you're watching, like, subscribe, show some love. Most importantly, share this information because maybe it's not something you're into. Share it with a friend, a family member, a coworker. Let them know they're not trapped in that dead-end job, just punching a time clock, waiting to die. There are other ways out there, but unless you are the ones to open their eyes to it, they may never find it. So be a true friend and share the information that this world exists.
Say it again.
I mean, aren't we all just kind of waiting to die right now?
Oh no.
I mean, I might not make it through the night, guys.
Oh,
COVID's hitting me pretty bad.
I don't know. Let's get a professional.
I'll be on the plane. I'll be on the plane with IV bags and all sorts of stuff. We will have you right as rain, bro.
Doc, bring me medicine and gold, please.
I got your back.
I love it.
I'll be fine in a couple days. I once I get sleep, like I start bouncing back real fast from whatever. So
Exactly.
Yep.
We're on the same page here. Rock on, brother. Yeah, Croc, love you, brother. So, okay, guys, I just got yelled at again. Wife says I have to do it again. Okay, you owe me, love. Okay, here we go. Let's go out.
Oh, Lynn, I love it. Great advice, Lynn.
My wife told me I had to. Now I have to. Okay, that's lost my USDT, and I'm wiped. Okay, so let's just go up 6158. We're just gonna wipe out the USDT complete. Oh, it doesn't like that. Too many decimal points, maybe? Yes. Okay, so, guys, did you see that? I'm going to reject this for a second. Okay, technical issue. NP, wake up! Okay, so if I go max, and I have all the decimal points in there, and I try to deposit,
Yeah.
it refreshes. It errors.
That's a
My
common... that's a common occurrence with like a lot of contracts that probably just needed like a slight bit of optimization that was missed or something. So it usually should work all the way up to like 6 or 7 decimals, but 8 might be pushing it.
A lot of dApps run into that issue. It's due to the fact that smart contracts and Solidity doesn't deal with decimals. So when you're using math with Solidity, you're using calculations with to the power of in order to get those decimals. And so a lot of dApps have issues when you're running all the decimals. Like I know for a while, Sphere Finance's dApps had issues with 18 decimals, but if you gave it 16 decimals, it was okay. So
that's actually pretty funny. Hey, you need to give me more decimals to work.
Exactly. Yeah, figure that one out.
Well, 16 is less than 18, but yeah. It worked with 16 decimals, but not 18.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay. Thought you said 16 and 8. Like,
it's okay.
That doesn't
Chrome.
make any fucking sense. Like, what? Yeah.
So, Chrome, we had a request. There it is. Harleen wants to see Chrome's cat.
Oh, Harleen wants to see my cat. Yeah, he's cleaning himself right now, actually. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, he's in the shower.
Just doing a little... There he is. He's hanging out. That's my cat.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Kitty. He likes to
You know
sit
what's-
on my lap, so usually 90% of the time he's like right here on my lap, getting all comfy and cuddly.
Yeah, just don't let Cryptome see that. Yeah, he gets all kinds of bent out. He's not a cat person. I found that out
last time. That was funny.
It was great.
so-
We were on an AMA at one point, and Monkey's cat was there, and you could hear the cat purring, and Crip is literally messaging on Discord on the back end. That's your cat, Frank?
I had no idea. I didn't even know. I was like, what? And I was like, oh.
You got a motorcycle running outside your house. What is
Yeah,
that?
right.
Okay, so I think it's just about time to do this giveaway, guys. Bring that back up. I'll give you just another minute. So anybody who wants the 1-month subscription to Cryptonaires, this is Super Bowl. Now, if you don't know, so here's Cryptonaires, and here's their website. So Super Bowl is literally a $100 value. So Cryptonaires is giving us 5 of these away. And what's that include? So everything in the bowl package, weekly write-ups on crypto gems, including high risk and blue chips, community and staff chat on nodes, DAS, DAOs, and Titano, crypto education chat and videos, crypto technical analysis, high-risk DeFi community chat, and the list goes on. Traditional stocks, options, technical analysis, weekly podcasts, Crypto Sensei, liquidity farming, monthly educational seminar, security review and updates, and weekly AMAs. Okay. Also with that, guys, please understand today's Sensei chat is open to everyone. All you have to do is join their Discord and you can watch that Sensei chat, which usually you have to pay $100 a month to have. But if you win a free subscription, you're going to get that. And if you do win, all you have to do is jump in their Discord, prove that it's you, show a screenshot. Sensei will personally get you set up and get your month free. But yeah, please understand, this is a big deal. I mean, because these Super Bowls, I'm a Super Bowl. I've been watching them for over a year now. I try to never miss one. And it's a life-changing aspect. So we're going to do this giveaway in just a second. So everybody type in the chat, hashtag Cryptonaires, if you want included in this. Welcome back, Alex. I thought you died.
No, not yet.
Okay, good. We got to keep an eye on you, brother. Make sure you're healthy.
Don't you be doing that on the live stream with me. No. That's bad for the okay.
That'll get this live stream more attention than you could ever hope for. So, there's a silver lining. This is collective finance blow up everywhere. Little known YouTuber dies on live stream.
Yeah. While talking to a doctor. Yeah.
While talking to a doctor about COVID. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot. We shouldn't even say that word. I don't want this video to get memory hole. You're not even supposed to say that word these days on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh well. I do everything I'm not supposed to do, but hey, that's okay. That's living life to the fullest. I'm totally okay with that. Alex, COVID is
man.
awful. Yes, I agree, Croc. COVID is awful, and it's good to have Alex even here. I know we were supposed to have 3 or 4 more people, but I haven't seen anybody else filter in yet. So if they do, great. Hey, we'll keep rocking until you guys throw me off here, say go do something else or play somewhere else. I might even pop over and snag some of the Sensei's chat and kind of push it out here for fun.
Yes, I'm gonna actually be hopping off soon because I'm gonna need to leave and go get home to get on Sensei's chat with him too. So, and Alex, if boy oh boy, I'm gonna tell you, my friend, you should talk to Sensei. That guy spits knowledge like very few people I've ever heard. So
I've been meaning to. I bump into him all the time. Like we're like adjacent in a lot of things. So like we've bumped into each other. We've commented on the same like topics on Twitter and stuff, but he's one of the people on my list to reach out to and just make an introduction. So yeah, definitely need to get in touch with him. I'd love to do like a video just talking about macro topics and what's going on in crypto and banking and monetary system.
That'd be a good video.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
So I got to take over this chat for just a second because as my mentor Alex tells me, there's those moments in time that really signify your true content creator, whether it be the death threats, which I've had those. So yeah, that was kind of cool. But for the first time, Mr. Alex, my mentor, my teacher, my guide, my friend, I have someone on my network you don't. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. So I will personally hook you up with Crypto Sensei.
Yes.
And I chat frequently, so I will absolutely make that introduction, and it has happened. The student has surpassed the teacher. Yeah,
I told you it would happen much quicker than you think. Well, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. And that's super cool. It's just been amazing watching you grow so fast out here. It's mind blowing, really. Like it was just like it feels like a month or 2 ago when you had like 30 subscribers or something,
right.
And now like everybody knows your name in the space and. Yeah, now you're like the live stream guy, basically. Yeah, it's great.
I'm the most fun. I have cool hats.
I've got the same old, stinking dirty
classic
tactical hat I've had this
my
whole
hat,
time.
You can have it. Oh, wait, you're over there. Here you go. You can have this one. Here, Doc, pass this over, will you, buddy?
Yeah, that's it. No, other way.
Exactly. So, yeah, Sensei's a great guy. I've been working with him for a while. I've been part of his community, done some interviews with him. In fact, as soon as I heard about Collective, I started asking him, hey, do you guys know about Sensei? It's like, well, yeah, we reached out. I was like, hey, I will set that up. And now he's an angel investor. So I'm super excited to have him at the table helping to, coach and guide and give information on this. And so, yeah, I would be honored to introduce Sensei and you, Alex. Absolutely, brother.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I love meeting new people, and I've heard a lot about him, so it'd be great to get some conversations going. So thanks, man.
I can arrange it. Hey, I'm the go-to guy. Look at that.
Got to give you a big thanks for getting us the connection, because it was definitely great getting to chat with him and everything. So thank you, Serenity.
Absolutely, guys. And, I'm always easy to reach out to and happy to help anybody anywhere that I can. So, yeah, if anybody wants to get to know me, talk to me, if you want connections, you want insight, I will give you everything and everything. I'm probably the most doxed person on this planet out here. And, yeah, all I can say is, hey, that's what we're here to do. We're here to build together. So I feel blessed to be where I'm at, to have the connections I do. And thank you guys for all including me in this amazing family, because it is awesome.
Thank you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, for sure. Guys, I'm going to probably, if it's okay, I'm sorry to have to hop off. I'm going to let Chrome run this thing from a finance standpoint. I got to get out of here before.
We lost you, Doc.
Your voice cuts in and out a little bit.
Probably my bad hospital internet. Any better?
Yeah, you're good.
That sounds good.
That's better.
Perfect. Good. Sorry about that. But listen, Serenity, let me personally thank you first before I go. As always, just amazing. We appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to host us. Everybody in the audience, thank you so much. Alex, you're a trooper, man. Cyril, appreciate it. And Chrome, thanks for locking it down. So everybody, if you have any questions and we can ever help about collective finance, you know where to find us. If I can leave you with one thought, it's just please spread the word. Have a happy and safe St. Patrick's Day. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll hopefully see you soon.
Nice.
Perfect.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you so much, Doc.
I look forward to our AMA, Doc. I know we've got one coming up in a couple days. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, my friend. Me too. Bye, guys. Thanks again, Serenity. Really appreciate it, bud.
Take
Thank
care,
you, brother.
Doc.
Have a good one, buddy. Take care,
Yeah,
Doc. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Cyril's showing off
Cyril's
the
over there.
NFTs.
Cyril's over there using Minicam. Nice. I've been messing around with that app a little bit, too.
Oh, Manicam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yes.
man, those new NFTs are looking so good.
Those are looking
They are.
pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
I want the blue one. Yeah, definitely the blue. That's all me.
He's not even here.
Oh,
He's
this one,
just showing them off.
He's just showing him off.
this one right here.
Oh,
He's
that's
making it jealous. Crux says,
Yeah,
hook me up, put them one of those.
yeah, those are
Those
so
are
sweet.
sexy. Now, those are the tier 3 NFTs. A lot of people loving them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saving my pennies. So, yeah, I will have one. It will be mine. Yes, it will be mine. I agree, Croc. So, shall we do a giveaway, guys?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay. So, you got like 5 seconds to put in CryptoNerds, hashtag CryptoNerds in the chat, guys. And yeah, this is where you get to find out. And I'm probably, if we're still streaming, I will absolutely stream part of that chat over here just to give you guys a taste of exactly what Sensei goes into, because it's mind-boggling to watch.
Yeah, that would be a very long stream. Definitely a good transition too. I think, yeah, I might be jumping in on that combo with them over there, so we'll have to see right around 2 o'clock what the move is.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. So, okay. So, are we ready?
Let's do
Go ahead
it.
and refresh. Just make sure all is good. I screwed up. I think I screwed it up.
Good going.
No kidding. Oh, I did.
Wow. We all got to re-enter now?
We do. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, look, it's still there.
That's good.
Oh, it's missing one of them because you did have 9 entries.
is.
Now you have 8.
It's probably me. Oh, it might have filtered the double. Go ahead and enter it again, guys, in case anybody's confused. Go ahead and type it in. And I can't even type. I give up. This is what you get for...
Pyro, what you said in chat. no purple because I had a community member who would be minting all until he got one. Is there really that much of a diehard who wants the purple?
Yes. So you don't understand. This same guy has over the other NFT project that I have. He has over 100 of them because he was trying to get one of each trait, and purple is his favorite. Purple is his favorite color. So he because I do have purple in the tier 2 NFTs, and I have some purple in the tier 1 NFTs, but the tier 3, because they are a lot more expensive, I did not put any purple in there because I knew that this guy would keep minting them until he got a purple, and I'm not trying to do that to him. So,
well, at least you're a nice guy.
I would have guaranteed myself at least a couple sales, right? I just thought trying to get a purple.
You could always tell him there's a purple in there when there's not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, that would just be wrong.
That would be devastating.
You'll get it one of these days. Don't worry. Just keep trying.
Just keep going. Keep going.
Just keep going.
Sounds like me in the slot machine.
Just kidding.
One more spin. Just one more spin. Okay, so this is for the 1 month subscription to the Super Bowl. So $100 value for each of these. We're giving away 5 of these. We've already done, 3 so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So-
funny because I keep on thinking that you're saying Super Bowl, not like Super Bowl, but like it just sounds like Super Bowl. Like we're about to go watch the Super Bowl.
It's close. It's Crypto Super Bowl, if that counts.
Yeah.
And today's stream is supposed to be super exciting and very life-changing what's going on in the world today. So make sure to tune in. So let's go ahead and draw this thing. Are we ready? In 5 and 4
4,
and 3,
3,
2,
2,
1. Spin the wheel. Big money, no whammies. Survey says...
Oh!
No way.
Wife one.
Yeah, the wife
No
won.
way.
rigged.
The one who knitted the Bonk's
Yeah,
yarn goose over here.
she did. But at the same time, I am going to, since I already have a subscription, we're going to do another drawing back to back because we have 5 of these. So then I will make sure to get you set up. And so that way you can watch them from work because I know you're always working when they're running. She says do it again. What, you want to donate it to the cause? I think she's just going to turn around and donate.
Crochet. She said crochet actually for the
Crochet.
bonkers. Yeah.
Yeah, she crocheted it, man. It's not knitted. Get it right.
That is the crocheted bonks right there.
That's funny. Yeah, my girlfriend just started to learn crochet, so
It's wild. Okay, so I guess we're going to redraw this. Yep, she says donate. Okay. What a nice woman. I agree, Croc. She is a pretty nice woman. Crocheted goose that looks just like Bonk's. Got the right coloration and everything. So I was impressed.
He's a very rare German saddleback goose that has like that gray saddleback on his back. They're very rare. So, and she nailed it. She nailed it.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's my girl. Okay. So let's respin. And 5, 4. Okay, shit. I hit the button. My bad. Okay, go.
It's going.
Big money, no worries.
Big money. Watch it roll in again or something.
I know I was gonna say. Oh, freedom.
The freedom.
Congrats,
Yes.
freedom.
Congrats, freedom.
Ooh, let's go.
Nice.
Freedom. Excellent. So, Chrome, my man.
What's up?
Okay, so we've got the entry running for the people who have participated. What
Correct.
about a small giveaway for somebody who doesn't have $50 to get into it? Can we still give them some CLF? Let's give them something good, man. Let's show them some love.
Yeah. We can do $25 a CLF, definitely.
Okay, I like it. Good, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. That's no issue.
Awesome. That's a man right there. So now we're going to go CLF token. So let me share this so you guys can tell me if I screw up or not. We're going to go hashtag CLF.
Perfect.
How's that for easy?
Yeah, I think that is pretty easy, huh?
So all you got to do is type hashtag CLF in the chat below. Like and comment, or like and subscribe to the channel. Jump in their Discord because that's where you're going to have to go to collect this. So let me get you an invite link real quick. But definitely, whatever stream you're watching, whether it be Sean Clark's, it be Freedom's, it be Down Home Crypto, whichever one it is, support that channel because you know what? They took the time. They're trying to make sure this information goes out to you guys. So whoever you're watching on, give them some love. They could definitely use it.
Huge shout out to everybody that's also that like Sean for just streaming this while he was asleep. That's awesome of him. So yeah, big shout out to Sean and all the guys that we've been working with and everybody up here. It's been fantastic. We're looking to build like an awesome community and group of people, and I think this is it. So thank you.
Absolutely. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
So if I wind up winning something, do I need to prove that I was watching the stream?
Not for
I can't
this
see your
one.
face.
Not for this one. That's okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I
I was just showing the purple style tier 2 that because we were talking about purple.
Nice. Yeah, the designs on those are crazy.
Oh yeah. There's a tier 1.
Mm-hmm. I love those.
So, Chrome, Elif asks, is CLF a token? So,
yeah,
sounds like we got a few new people in. So, for the new people just joining us, thank you for joining us. Of course, this is to celebrate the Collective Finance pre-sale. Now, Chrome here is one of the founders. Believe it or not, yeah, he's probably the youngest guy on the screen and the guy with the most power. Figure that out. The rest of us are just we're monkeys on the screen. So, Chrome, if you would, give us a quick rundown. What is Collective Finance? How does CLF fit into this? And what is it you guys are trying to do? Kind of a quick overview.
Yeah, the quick and dirty of Collective. So basically, we're a DeFi project on Binance, and we're here to bring exposure to and an ability to earn yield on hard assets such as gold, silver, and diamonds. One of the big issues with TradFi is that you can hold and gain exposure to certain commodities like gold, silver, and other ones like platinum and stuff like that. But you can't really earn a yield, and it's also stuck sitting in your safe. There's no tokenized versions. Everybody right now is in DeFi. Everybody wants self-custody and ways that you can earn yield. Inflation's been pretty rough recently, so this is what we're here to do: is to provide that access and exposure to commodities such as gold, and a way that you can earn yield on that in many ways. So basically, that's the gist of it. We are going to be launching our first over-collateralized commodity token, C Gold. That'll be at somewhere around April after the pre-sale, and once we move into launch. The C Gold token will be fully backed and over-collateralized by PaxG on Ethereum. So PaxG is a one-to-one gold-backed asset that is it's physically backed. So every one PaxG is equal to and can be redeemed for an ounce of physical gold. The company is Paxos that regulates and everything, not regulates, but issuers is the owners, and they're fully regulated through New York and in London, I believe. So yeah, we'll be utilizing PaxG on Ethereum to over-collateralize and back our first C Gold token. The CLF token is our native and reward and governance style token. So it's essentially something that you'll be able to earn as well as create liquidity with and lock to unlock real yield. So we're going to be offering participants rewards and yield in Bitcoin, C Gold, stable coins, and more CLF tokens when participating in XCLF. So participating in XCLF is creating a liquidity position, which is going to be CLF and Bitcoin. So we're going to be using our pairing with BTCB on Binance. We feel that it's a good narrative for our project to have the backing of our main node of token with Bitcoin, because obviously who doesn't love Bitcoin? So by creating liquidity, pairing it, and then staking it on the Vertex DEX, you can actually get a receipt token back. Once you can take that receipt token, stake it within Collective Finance within one of 4 different time frames: a 30-day, a 60-day, a 90-day, and a 180-day. You can separate your stake and split it into all different pools if you wanted to. Have a little bit in the 30-day, have a little bit in the 60-day, etc. And those stakes are represented as NFTs. So each XCLF representation is a NFT that represents locked staked liquidity. And this NFT will earn you the rewards, as I said before, in Bitcoin, gold, stable coins, and more CLF tokens. Now, the cool thing that we have designed for this is that because it's an NFT, it allows it to have a secondary marketplace, meaning that it is a semi-locked liquid staking, right? Because you can have a locked position that you can actually trade and transfer to somebody else. And let's say you have a 30-day stake and it's 15 days through, but you really need that capital right now. you could put that up on a marketplace maybe for 90 cents on the dollar, and you would be able to actually sell your locked position to somebody else. So it takes a sting away off of the locking. That's something new that we're doing, and I think it's pretty unique in the space. I don't think many other projects have done this before in the past. Yeah, that's CLF in a nutshell.
Well covered. Yeah, that was a quick delivery. Nice job, buddy.
Thanks,
See,
I tried my
you don't
best.
need everybody else.
It helps have the other guys, that's for sure.
You're used to passing pieces around to everybody. It's like, no, you're all alone here and surrounded.
Exactly.
So you're on your own, buddy. Okay, so everybody put into the chat #CLF for a chance to win some of those CLF tokens. We're going to give those away here. Then you'll have to go in the Discord and prove that it's you. So if you do win, take a picture, verify it's actually you, and then send that in the Discord. Open a ticket. They'll get you all squared away.
Yeah, so it's good to know if you win a giveaway from us, please come into our Discord, open a ticket, or just message in one of the chats and say, hi, I was a winner. Then we can confirm with you, get your address, and then distribute the tokens once we launch. Because we're not launched yet, as Serenity said, we're in pre-sale right now for the CLF and Bitcoin liquidity position. So by participating in pre-sale, you can get a liquidity position, and you'll be all set up and good to go. So yeah, just head on into the Discord if you win.
Yeah, I know I've already got a ticket open with waiting to get some winnings from one of your AMAs.
Yeah. There's I have like a massive list right now of a bunch of like giveaway winners and things. So we have so many tokens to give away once we launch. It's going to be pretty fun.
Just add my name on there a few more times. Yeah, I could use a few. 1 million to Serenity. Got it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm good.
A tenth of the supply.
I'd be okay with a 10th supply. Absolutely. It beats my, what am I? I'm up to $211.58. So, guys, please understand, this is my screen right here. I've actually personally invested, not saying it's financial advice or anything else. This is how much I believe in. So, you can actually see that I have personally put in what I could, and in the process, I have absolutely wiped out my wallet. So, I have $37 left in my name. So, we're eating top ramen for the week. But the wife told me to, so it's okay.
You're the man. That's hilarious. Got to do what you got to do to get in the pre-sale.
Absolutely. Hey, not going to be a better time. So yeah, I'm going to keep doing this. I want to get that $1,000 because I want that NFT. So yeah. And those who don't know, real quick.
I didn't even, there's so much to talk about. It's so hard to like remember everything, but yeah, if you enter in the pre-sale with $1,000 or more, you can get a pre-sale NFT, which will earn you gold token rewards for as long as the project is alive, as well as CLF tokens, as well as a discount within the ecosystem, a tax discount within the ecosystem. The tax, just to clarify, is not for the buying and selling of the tokens. It's actually for within the ecosystem itself. There's small transaction fees, little taxes for the CLF token so that we can help mitigate inflation, give back to the treasury so that we can create POL and also burn the tokens. So good thing to note is that if you have $1,000 or more, you can get one NFT per $1,000 you enter into the pre-sale with. And it's also good to note that to receive this NFT, you must lock your entire position that you receive after launch into any of the 4 tiers, whether that be 30-day, 60-day, 90-day, or the 180-day. You just have to lock all of the tokens, all of the LP tokens you receive after launch if you did $1,000 or more to get the NFT, if that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense to me, I think.
Cool. I think. That's good to know. Okay.
So I want to see. Yes. Okay, so if you guys watched my video. Whoa. Okay, there we go. So if you watched my video that I put out just a few days ago.
And if you didn't, go check it out.
Yeah, if you didn't, absolutely check it out. But I'm going to sneak a little bit of alpha in here. See if Chrome yells at me or not, because my Chrome remembered the memory of what the DApp looks like. So Chrome, can we take a peek?
Yeah, we can actually do a little sneak peek. Definitely. We're that's totally fine. We've shown it on video now, so yeah, we can definitely do that. You're kind of the alpha man right here. Yeah, 100%. Go for it.
Yeah. The only place you're going to see this is on a Down Home Crypto video currently, because Box hasn't done his yet. So currently, I'm the only access to this information right here, guys. Wi-Fi struggling. It's okay, Cyril. We'll hang here, buddy. We're still here. So, are you guys ready for some alpha? Okay, I better see some likes and subscribe, something in the chat. Come on, let's make sure somebody's awake. If nobody's awake, I ain't showing nothing.
It just goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Just
Let's
wait.
see it.
Come on. Okay, there you go. See, Cyril's calling out. Come on. Show some love. Okay, ready? And Shazam!
Ooh, baby. Yeah, this is our work in progress. Just to state, work in progress. What you see is not final product. There's still lots of changes to happen and lots of work to be done to make sure that it's displaying all the info correctly. One of the things we're shooting for is full transparency. We want people to be able to see the holdings of our multi-sigs for the vault treasury and the portfolio, and so we're gonna have that. We want to be able to have people to have that transparency. They can see what we're holding, how much collateral we have for C Gold, how big our portfolio is, yada yada. So, this is kind of the cut dry bones of the D app. It's going to be lots of updates and lots of changes in the future. But we can go over it a little bit. It actually has a light and dark mode switch. So if you're a fan of getting blinded, you can go ahead and do that. I'm a personal fan of dark screens. So,
I got
but
no
I know
shades.
everybody's different, so I thought it'd be really cool to have that. That was one of my first suggestions for the D app, and it got done really, right away. So I was really happy. And yeah, this is going to be the kind of the general dashboard where you can go view your holdings, the different positions you hold, how the project is doing, the price of the tokens, the holdings that we have. So yeah, that's the vault treasury portfolio. None of that's set up right now, so it's all just fake numbers right there. But
right, so none of these numbers are accurate, right, Crum? This is
No.
just something to populate. So ignore the numbers, guys.
Yeah.
Ignore the numbers. Okay?
Yeah, all the numbers are just there for populating stuff. So yeah, CF at $34, that would be crazy because we're launching at 7 cents. So I'd be pretty hyped if that happened. But yeah, so take all the numbers, they're not real. Yeah, but we can jump over to the liquid staking page.
Okay.
Nice.
Go.
So this will be kind of where you want to go when you have your CLF Bitcoin liquidity that is staked on the DEX and you have that receipt. You can then come here, enter in, and then choose which pool you want to enter, and then stake and create an NFT. So right now the slider's a little bit broken because the values are a little bit hard to get correct, but it'll only be the 4 options of 30-day, 60-day, 90-day, and then 180-day. You'll be able to go lock in, and then they'll create your NFT, which if you scroll down a little bit more, you can see those are the 4 different pools. So if you hold some in the 30-day, if you hold some in the 60, hold some in the 90, you can just come here and see kind of what that is, what you're earning, the start time, the unlock time. But again, nothing here is 100% final. We still have to, really deep dive into everything and get it 100% figured out. But yeah, this is the general gist of kind of what you'll see, what you'll be able to view. And yeah.
Okay. And so the emergency exit, that's no longer going to be there since these are NFT wraps. Is that correct?
Yeah, so that's something we've just been talking about is how we're gonna go about that, because that was one of my ideas, was adding an emergency exit option for a one-time thing for participants. But this was actually before we had the staking platform developed and knew that it was going to be represented in NFTs. So yeah, that emergency exit button will most likely be going away because of the ability that you can trade those positions on an open market essentially.
Okay, sounds good. So let's go through the governance here real quick, if you would, Chrome. So give me an idea.
Perfect.
What exactly is the governance and how's this going to work?
Yeah, great. So we have something very cool set up where it's not only participants of XCLF that get governance, but also we have an angels table. So all of the angels that have participated came into the seed round. They are, right next to the home team for governance on, certain aspects of the project, big changes, big moves, where we want to delegate capital for maybe the portfolio, a lot of different things. There's going to be a lot of different decision making throughout the project, and it's going to go from essentially the team is going to come up with a bunch of ideas, and then we're going to go talk to our angels, and we're going to talk to them about the ideas, what they think is good, and see what we think is best to run with the project. After that, it'll then go down into governance of XCLF holders, where people that are holders of any position of XCLF can come and vote on what they think is the right move for the project next. So we'll be having a governance page here. Again, nothing final. We're still going to go through the nitty gritty to make sure it's all functioning and working all correctly. But you can expect that there'll be a little widget governance page where you can go connect and be able to vote for some of the different votes that we do.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, I appreciate the glimpse because that's one of those that nobody else has really seen this unless you watch my video or now you've been on the live stream. So, hey, thank you for sharing. This is some great alpha information out there, and make somebody else go do their own homework on this. Don't just hand it over to them, guys. Make them dig.
That looks great. That looks really good. That's a great looking interface.
Thank you. We took a little bit of inspiration from some other like bigger projects like Ohm. And just some of the other bigger guys. I like how their dashboard and how they like displayed information and stuff. And luckily, I gotta give a big shout out to our graphic designer. His name's Trisky, and he's an absolute beast of a graphic designer and doing our websites and like everything like that. All of our infographics, pretty much anything visual you see was done by our main man Trisky, and he's a unit when it comes to graphics. So.
Very cool.
Nice.
Man. It looks great.
Okay.
Well,
thanks, Alex.
you guys. I do have to drop off. I am dying right now, and I need to go get some fluids and like medicine and stuff and supplements. So this is great though. I think it's a good spot for me to drop off after seeing that behind the scenes on the interface. That was a cool spot for me to call it. So I got to get going. Thanks for inviting me on here, Serenity. As usual, your live streams are amazing, and so are you. Cyril, you're one of my best friends out here. Great to see you too. Jake, good to see you again, man. You're doing a great job out here. It was awesome seeing Doc and Zach and Robert. NP. Oh my God, I don't feel special anymore. I thought him sharing his face was like something special that only him and I shared, but no, not anymore. Now he just goes out and he just shares it with everybody now. So no, that's okay. It's it's great that he's fully. Yeah, it's great that he's doxed fully like that. I mean, I've known him for like a year out here back since the Ames, Defi, and Alto days and all that. And like we used to video chat back then, and he's always like, when I first got into this space, I remember I was super naive and stuff, and he would like behind the scenes, we'd get in video chats, he'd tell me like how things work behind the scenes with projects, and he'd be like, see this project over here, they're using a market maker that's using these 8 wallets to buy and sell their project to create volume. And I'm like, what? Oh, huh. And like, so he taught me a bunch of like behind the scenes stuff about how some projects do shadier things than others. And really cool. It freaked me out when I pulled up your live stream, Serenity, and I saw like nice person's face on here. I'm like, oh shit, he accidentally turned his camera on. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. No, that was great. And Cripzon, Zach, I really enjoyed talking with him too behind the scenes. I've known him for a long time.
Definitely.
And same with Gold Doc, back since dude, my brain is dead. All right. I got COVID brain. So thank you guys again for having me on here. I hope it keeps going. I will keep this running in the background and be paying attention. So I'll catch you guys later.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks, you Bonks. Get feeling better, brother.
Thank you.
Take it easy, man.
Feel better soon, Alex.
Thanks, guys.
And there were 3. Yeah. Poor guy. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, COVID stuff, it's definitely, just even being sick in general and having to like work. I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about being able to kind of work at home is that you can kind of power through it. But at the same time, when your brain gets fried and that's what you have to do all day, it's impossible to continue. It's so hard.
Exactly. Welcome back, Darren. And people don't realize this, but as a content creator, I can tell you, if I'm not in the groove and I don't feel it, I can't make a video worth beans. I can't project the energy. And it's tough to do. I mean, you really have to pour out your heart, your soul, and everything you are to really get it across. Because, I mean, you're watching a live stream, a camera, and you can always tell those content creators are like, yeah, I'm kind of excited about this, or this is what I think, or the ones that really do their homework. And I want to make sure you guys are having fun. Whether you're learning something, I hope you are, never taking my advice, but either way, I want to make sure you're having fun while you're with me, because last thing you would do is go hang out at a boring person's house. That's no fun. Down Home Crypto is supposed to be homely yet fun. So show up, put your feet up. I'm totally cool with that. Grab a drink. Fridge is that way. And just hang out and chill and let's have some fun.
Oh yeah, I know when whenever we're doing like a recording or something, I get myself a drink ready because I know it's going to be a good long chat. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got to go refill mine here in a minute or so. But hey, let's give away some CLF. Okay, so
Yeah.
anybody who doesn't know, we'll give you just a quick minute. I'm going to go fill my drink. You have that much time to type hashtag CLF into the chat. There you go. Type that in the chat down below because Chrome is giving away $25 worth of the CLF token, which we just saw was like $34 a coin. That was amazing.
Not true. It's not.
No, it's not. But maybe that's foreshadowing. Okay, somebody take a note of this recording today. Let's check it in like 3 years, and maybe it will be. Who knows?
That is a good speculation. I'll take that. Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, guys, I'm going to turn you loose for a few. I will be right back.
Sounds good. Darren says he's drinking beer from a green bottle. Nice, man. Celebrating good.
Yeah, I forgot that today was St. Patrick's Day. I thought it was last week.
Dude, we didn't even plan, like, we had no idea. We were just like, oh yeah, we'll just do the 17th. That's a great day. It's a good Friday, getting into the weekend. Like, and then like just last week, we're like, oh, that's St. Patty's Day. We're like, oh, interesting how that worked out.
Well, look at it this way. Maybe the people in DeFi will be a few drinks too deep and, add an extra zero when they're trying to do their pre-sale buy.
That's exactly what we've been saying. So, I mean, hey, maybe somebody gets back home after the bar or something. Like, oh, CLF pre-sale, got to get in. Maybe they already bought in before they went out and they're buying it again after they just went drinking, or they type in that extra zero. I mean, shit, could be good.
There you go. Yeah, I actually have, probably in a little bit, I'll have to head out. I have some straightening up to do around the house. I have a community member from Only Birds who's actually flying in, picking up from the airport tomorrow morning, and they want to crash in the guest room over the weekend and just have some one-on-one learning time because I've been teaching them how to trade for a while now. And,
nice.
He does well when he's following the rules of solvency. Does not so well when he decides to break one of the rules. So,
what are you teaching? Like crypto or Forex? Like, what are you teaching them?
No, so I teach people how to read charts to know
just TA.
To know where something's going to go. Because there's all sorts of different styles of trading, right? You got Forex trading, you got futures trading, leverage trading, spot trading. And you can use all of those as long as you know how to read charts, right?
Yeah.
So I help teach charts and mindset. And mindset is very, very important. It's where a lot of people struggle. And without patience and discipline, you're never going to be a successful trader. You have to have those.
I was like just about to say patience. That's what I learned. I've done like a bunch of leverage trading before and stuff, and there's been so many times where it's like, wow, if I just waited, I would have done so much better. Like, wow, patience really is key in a lot of factors there. So I agree completely. That's really cool though, actually too. I might have to take that offer up one day and come fly down and hang out for a bit, learn some TA.
Yeah. Absolutely. We have a guest room that spans the entire length of our oversized 2-car garage.
Nice.
It's got its own, we have it's separate heat and AC system for that room, so you can choose your temperature.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bro's got the B&B pretty much.
Pretty much.
So what do you take for payment in that?
No, I should start charging for that. I mean, picking them up from the airport, driving them back here, they get fed and everything like that. Last time they flew in, another guy drove like 3 hours to also be here. So we had 2 people here spending the weekend basically, and we did a full Thanksgiving dinner spread. So like the turkey, the mashed potatoes, the circle jelly, as my daughter calls it, just the whole shebang. So I think we're doing honey cut ham, my signature fried pierogies, corn, and Hawaiian rolls for dinner tomorrow when he's here.
Damn, that sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. What you just said there. Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go eat at his house because I just spent all my food money on collective finance. Okay, dinner's at Cyril's place. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about being, doxxed in the space. Like I have community members who, and people from my trading group and everything. They come over all the time, and we got one guy who's over 3 or 4 times a month. He's practically family at this point.
That's awesome, dude.
Is that BTK?
Yeah, that it is.
Okay.
Yep. And then
I just figured you live there in your garage, man. You just put them in a box, take them out once in a while. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well, just say, why don't you just stay in the guest room? But he's got his own house and everything, so.
That's the guy that I met, right?
Maybe.
We were in a voice chat one time, and I came on video with you guys. I think it was him.
Probably.
I might.
Let's do the drawing.
Yeah.
Are we ready? Okay, we
Absolutely.
got about 5 seconds left. Type this in the chat right now because they're giving away $25 worth of CLF token, guys. Okay. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin
Big
it!
money, no whammies.
Big money, no whammies! Woohoo!
Lim's over here throwing you under the bus.
Oh, cool. All right.
Ooh.
Ta-ta-na-na!
I can't even say that.
That person, winner.
Congratulations.
Okay, so Toten, definitely take a screenshot to prove it's you. Jump in the Collective Finance Discord, open a ticket, submit that information in there, and they will get you all squared away.
That's all you gotta do. Nice and easy. Just let us know you were here and that it's you. Send us your address, and I'll get you marked down in my list. And when we launch, you'll get those CLF tokens.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I saw what you were talking about. That yes, she threw him into the. She has thrown me into this, and I have not followed the rules of solvency, and I have done the short, quick trade, trying to scalp and do all the things wrong. And I get one really good trade, and it's like, oh my god, that's good. And then all of a sudden bleeds to death. I'm like, wow, okay. I really need to dedicate the time, and that's my problem. Is I haven't truly dedicated the time that I need to for trading and to fully understand everything. Because I look at it as like, okay, I still live in moving averages. Okay, it's slow. It's overbought. So if I put in a long here, I should be good. And I'm looking at like 5 15-minute chart because I don't have the day's worth. Good thing is I'm trying to do this like $10, $15. I try to do small amounts, but it bleeds fast. It's like, oh my god. So yes, I do need to do some research. And Cyril, you and I need to work together, brother. Because yeah, I suck.
Well, it's just a matter of practice and time. Like the trade that I had that I showed you guys. I had that one open for a couple of days, and it's not uncommon for me to have trades open for weeks, right? The trade that I showed you, I put it in on the 8th, and then I closed it on the 15th. So, that trade was open for a while. But if you're looking at the higher time frames and you have the patience to wait for it to come to the level that you're eyeballing, you can plop it in there, and on higher time frames, it's a lot more likely to respect those trends. And as a result, you can just sit on it and capture a much higher move. It's having that patience, though, is important, because a lot of people, I see them, they're buying into a project and they're like, when this hits $1, or, when this hits $10, I'm going to have, $1 million. And I sit there and I tell them, I'm like, yeah, but you're not going to hold that long. You're not. You
Exactly.
say that you will, but I guarantee you that you will wind up closing it for a quarter of that, if you're lucky, because you're not going to have the patience necessary to wait for it to get to that point. You're going to take your 10 grand of profit and you're going to go. But if you're trading on the higher time frames, again, this doesn't really apply to micro caps, because you can't, despite what anyone says, you cannot TA a micro cap. Okay. If someone tells you that they can, they are lying to your face.
It's just luck at that point. It has to just be luck. There's no, I agree.
I mean, I see micro caps where, you could have the best TA and it could be following it for a little while, but then one whale decides to exit and your TA is gone. Everyone starts panic selling, and you might have been in a falling wedge, which TA tells you it's going to go up when it breaks out. It's a pattern of reversal. but a whale decides, oh, you know what, I'm done, and they sell, and so then everyone starts panic selling, and then you just get a complete breakdown from that price point. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, and that's probably what's going on. I've been playing with Matic, is what I've been trying to stay with, hoping that it's big enough, it's not too psychotically volatile, but still, it's the same thing. All of a sudden, it's moving on. It's like, okay, we're doing good. All of a sudden, shoo! It's like, what the hell just happened? No, not okay.
Yeah, well, in cases like that, it's generally driven by a news event, because that's a key thing a lot of people like to forget. If you get positive news for the US dollar, it's going to cause cryptos to go down, right? And a lot of people don't understand the dichotomy and the relationship between traditional finance and crypto, because they work together, right? If you let's say the Dow is having a bull run, right? If the bull run continues, first thing you're going to see is gold will start going up to follow it. And then you'll see Bitcoin start going up, because what people are doing is they're taking profits, moving it into a safe store of asset, gold, and then they're taking extra profits they make and putting it into speculative investments like Bitcoin, right? And then that's why you see that run up next. But if the Dow starts going down and doesn't immediately recover, first thing they're going to sell is their Bitcoin. Second thing they'll sell is their gold. And they're selling their speculative assets first to cover their margin calls, or and then they sell their gold to cover the margin calls if it keeps dropping, right? And that's the way the money flows. It's flowing through traditional to commodities and then to cryptos. And so if you understand that, it makes it a lot easier to consistently trade crypto. You just have to understand it moves the same way. It just moves in a lot more volatile of a manner.
Okay. Yeah, see, we're going to have to do a live stream, Cyril, and we're going to have to go in here. We'll get Croc in here. We'll get everybody in, and we're just going to have to, dive in and start ripping things apart and get the basics at least. And just so there's some foundation, because there's so many of us, like me, that are saying, hey, you know what? I've got a MEXC account. Let me go try this and see what happens. It's like, yeah. We've got to set up a live stream, buddy. We're going to do an all-day live stream and just start hashing stuff out. We'll do some trades. We'll lose some money. Well, I'll lose some money. You'll probably make money. But
I actually had a live stream that I was invited to discuss global macroeconomics, and that was going to be at 4 p.m. today. But I told him I had a prior commitment.
I love you, buddy.
I could be here, and told him we'll schedule that for next week.
Thank you. Thanks for being here,
sir. Man, I love you, Sarah. You're like brother from another mother. You are awesome. So, absolutely love it. I mean, that's one of the great things about this space is it doesn't matter about your heritage, doesn't matter where you live, doesn't matter your financial status. Here, we can all be a family, and that's what I love about the space. It's amazing. So, thank you for being that shining example, Mister. I just made $103,000 in a silver trade.
Yeah, right.
I just spent $200 on collective finance, and now I'm eating top ramen for 2 weeks, but that's okay too because it's worth it. So that's great thing is
it wasn't 103. Okay, it was 108.
Yeah, 103.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's all right. It doesn't really affect my pocketbook. I know a lot of people, when they look at traders who make big gains and stuff like that, one of the things to understand is 9 times out of 10, they're not putting that in their pocket. What they're doing is they are setting it aside as buffer in case they experience a loss, or they're also putting it into a dividend stock portfolio. So you take those big gains that you get from leverage trading and you roll it into longer term, lower yield passive assets like dividends. So money that I make in trading, I don't do a lot of trades, but when I do, they're generally really big winners because I'm trading on the daily and the weekly time frame. So if I do that trade and I'm in it for several days, month, whatever, that profit that I get, I take a percentage of it, I put it in my landing account. That way it just sits there in case I do experience a loss. But what I'll do is the majority of it goes over into my stock portfolio where it continues building that passive long-term residual income. And yeah.
What are some of your favorite dividend stocks?
Yeah, so there's 12 stocks that I'm in. Couple of them really dialed back their dividends during COVID, but they're strong companies that I know that when everything kind of really settles down, their dividends will go back to normal. I grabbed a lot of Boeing. I think my cost average on Boeing is like 118, between 118 and 130 a share is where I did most of my purchasing on that. Bought a bunch of that during like the June of 2020 after they were done their dump. I started buying up MRO, Marathon Oil, I started buying them at $5.55 a share, simply because I could see the way things were going, especially when they started talking about, sanctions and oil this, oil that, right? So that one's doing well. CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines.
Oh, I've been on a Carnival.
They got hit hard as hell during COVID, and you could get their shares at a huge discount, right? Because they shut down everything. They were hemorrhaging money. Yeah. But I knew that when things started opening back up, when things start being okay again, entertainment, getting out of their house is going to be something a lot of people would start doing again. So I started scooping them up. They traditionally give about $2 annually per share as a dividend, which isn't bad. I believe my cost average on them is sitting around $11 in that range.
Nice.
So, PSEC is a company that I like. They actually give small business loans. So they were something that really stood poised to save a lot of businesses during COVID, giving out those loans left and right. And they pay out dividends monthly, so you get your money working for you faster, compounding, etc. But yeah, so
fair enough.
That's cool.
So
good
I want to
insight.
break this up because a couple reminders, guys. We have got to do some more deep dive talking, Cyril, because we're gonna have like a weekend long show of people rolling, and we're just gonna go through all this. It's gonna be awesome. Exactly. So remind everybody, of course, we're here for the Collective Finance pre-sale. Now, if you participated in the pre-sale, go in there and get your TX in. That's your transaction. So you can go in here and you can look at the activity. And like right here, you can see where I said buy with USDT. Go to that, copy your transaction ID, jump into the Collective Finance Discord. There is a giveaway that they're going to be giving away gold tokens in there. All you have to do is paste your transaction ID into that chat. I will show you here real quick. Pull this up.
Nice.
There you go. So go right over here to giveaways, and enter your transaction ID information and some proof that you're really you, that you were watching the stream. And Chrome and the team are going to be giving away gold tokens or some variation thereof. I'm guessing it's probably going to be a sizable amount. We don't know yet, but the fact that we actually participated, I think it's going to be a huge boost. Not financial advice, though. Do your own research. Don't just FOMO in. But if it is something you want to do, it's really easy to get into. And I will put the link in the description down below, or in the chat again real quick.
Yeah, we are gonna have to probably wrap it up pretty soon here. I've been on here for so long now. I don't understand how you do it, Serenity. You're a madman, and Alex too for 12 hours. Like, oh my god, you guys are nuts.
You've only been here 5 hours, mate. What are you talking about?
We're just warming up, buddy.
Only
hey, Alex and
5
I
hours.
have officially broken YouTube. We went for 15 hours solid, and it stops recording after it was 10 or 12. I don't remember what it was. But yeah,
I
we
remember that.
Oh, so it just
Cyril
stopped
was there for a lot of
recording.
it. Yeah.
So like the live stream went on, but it just wouldn't record anymore.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Said, nope, you're done. You've been capped out. We got thrown out of the bar. It was horrible.
I got thrown out of the bar. That's a good way to say
Cyril
it.
was there for most of it. And yeah, I know, Cyril, you and I, we've gone, 10, 12 hours before?
You guys are nuts. You guys are
Actually,
absolutely nuts.
you know what's funny is I haven't even eaten this morning. I had one bite of pizza as I went out, filled my drink once, and I just get on here and the energy just goes. And it's just so much fun. And I love being here. Got such a passion for it, to educate, to teach, to share, and just as long as you're with great people. Now, I've been in some AMAs where it's like, oh, dear God, will they shut up so I can stop? This one's like, oh, man, I have so much fun.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet today either. It's 5 p.m. The wife actually tried to drag me with her and the daughter out to a Chinese buffet.
Oh, should have went.
Damn it, shut up, Cyril. Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I know.
No talkie food. No talkie food.
Sounds good.
But we also have the... go ahead, Cyril.
Oh, no, I was just going to say that, there's only a couple of types of Chinese food that I like. So, I told him to go have fun, and I'll start straightening up the house here when stream ends.
Perfect. Okay, that's fair.
So midnight tonight.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're not gonna be starting that for a while, huh?
Tomorrow or hey, it's Friday night, buddy. We got all weekend. It's a party. And happy St. Patrick's Day to all the viewers. And guys, if you're watching, please understand you're not just watching this on Down Home Crypto. You're watching this on the Yabonks channel. Actually, watch the restream on Yabonks because he didn't set up. But Good Day Crypto, Sean Clark, he's broadcasting out to his. I'm sure some of the other streamers are doing the same. And we're really trying to get this information out. So if you would, like, subscribe to whatever channel you're watching. Tell a friend about it. Spread the word because that's what this is all about. And right now, so many people are out of crypto. And this is the time to be in it. It's time to build and start building it. Pick whatever one you want. It doesn't matter what it is. Find one you believe in and start dollar cost averaging into it because this is when true wealth is built. Make no mistake. I'm sure the master up there, Cyril, will probably agree with me on that side. He's not saying anything, Mr. $108,000 in a week. Yeah. Most people don't make that in a year.
Nasty.
Actually, and it's one of those, I'm sure you've lost plenty too. So we always love to get excited about the wins, but we got to lose to learn. And I think it's a learning process in DeFi. If you haven't lost, if you haven't been through a rug pull, you're not really dedicated to DeFi yet. Trust me, you will get there.
My first investment in DeFi turned into a slow rug, and my biggest loss on Forex trading was, clench your cheeks because this will probably make your butthole pucker, Chrome, but it was $187,000.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't even fathom. I literally couldn't even fathom that. That's nuts.
Well, what happened is so the thing about MetaTrader 4 is it remembers the lot size you used last, and it automatically uses that for your next trade.
Yeah.
And I have been trading gold with 1,600 leverage, so it was a 16 lot size. And I was getting ready to go to bed. I saw that Bitcoin was about to jump, so I put in a limit buy order. So when it came down to a certain price, it would do a buy and for me automatically. But I forgot to change the lot size, so it put in a limit order on BTC with 1,600 leverage. And I was right. It was about to dip and then run, but it dipped
that
a little further, which if it was my right lot size, I would have woken up in profit probably about 15 grand, right? But because it dipped a little further than anticipated and the leverage that was being applied to that trade,
you got liquidated,
margined out that account. Yeah. And so I woke up and it was down $187,000. Yeah. But
it was a bad day.
Yeah. What a day.
Us little guys, we can't even fathom that, but in the grand scheme, yeah. I mean, guys, just be wise. Do your own research. Make sure you know what you're getting into. Don't FOMO. Don't listen to me or anybody else. And biggest thing, never invest more than what you're willing to lose because we don't know what the future holds. We have possibilities, we have hopes, we have ambitions, but none of us know. And if they say they know, they're flat out lying to you because nobody knows. I mean, honestly, Bitcoin could crash in 5 years. We don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody really knows. Yeah, it's truth.
So just be smart about it. Be safe, be strong. Don't just give into the hype, the FOMO, and definitely don't listen to news broadcasts because they really don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, with what Robert was on saying earlier, like that really, I mean, he put, I can't remember what it was, but it was like 500 to 300 grand off sheep. It's like, that's incredible. Just all about being in the kind of the right space at the right time, but also having that knowledge of what am I going to buy? Is this going to run up? But yeah.
Right. And the biggest thing is to find that information. You got to be participating. You got to be in the space, learning, growing, meeting the people, finding out what's out there. Because the time it's hit the news, it's too late. Plain and simple. So you got to know what's coming before it happens. So, okay.
Yeah,
So on that note, we've got one more Cryptoneers giveaway to do. Because Crypto Sensei is having his live Crypto Sensei chat here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And if we're still on here, I'll share some of that, but we may be getting off somewhere in that amount of time. But he's got one more Super Bowl to give away. So in the chat, type hashtag Cryptoneers, just like you see on the screen. And this is for a 1-month Super Bowl membership to Cryptoneers Discord. Now, these are valued at $100 per month. So, yeah, this is a $100 value. More importantly, it's going to get you access to all the massive information, the 2 Crypto Senseis a week, all that kind of stuff. So, super exciting stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say it's definitely worth $100, and it's definitely a $100 prize. That's for sure. Even though you're not getting the capital, it is 100% worth that much. Definitely.
Yep, I would totally agree. And yeah, it's if you haven't seen one of Sensei's chats, the one he's doing today, he's actually for to celebrate the collective finance pre-sale and all that. He's making a Sensei chat today open to the public. So jump in the Cryptoneers Discord, just tune in, just watch for 5 minutes, and I promise you it's going to blow your mind, and you're going to hear things like, wait, why don't I know this is happening? And it's mind-blowing. So I'm going to throw a invite to the server.
Yeah, good to note that the first, I think, 10-15 minutes will actually be about collective finance in the Sensei chat, and then moving on from there, going into the more heavy topics and stuff. But super excited, and yeah.
And Croc, hey, don't feel bad. I spelled it wrong earlier on one of the first giveaways. I put an S instead of a Z, so yeah, I totally screwed it up. I know. I did the same thing. So yeah, spell it right, guys.
It is kind of a weird word, so yeah.
It is. It's very unique, but I like it.
It's unique, yeah. It's got a Y, it's got a Z, it's got everything.
Crypto Air Z. I like that. That's good. Yeah, it's actually
Crypto on Airs, yeah.
And let's see, I'm here. If you want to watch a really good video, there it is. It's right here. I just want to go back to it. So I actually got to do an interview with Crypto Sensei, and it's right here. It's called Knowledge is Power.
Nice.
And it's one that I sit down with the Sensei, and we go through it for, about an hour? And yeah, it's exactly an hour. And the information he gets and his passion and his drive and his heart is so amazing. So I highly recommend, even if you just tune into his chats once in a while, you stop and you check out what they have to offer. It's a pretty amazing place. And Crypto Sensei is absolutely awesome. Love him to death. One of the smartest guys, I believe, in DeFi as far as what's going on in the world. And I warn you right now, once you watch one of his chats, you can't unlearn it. You start to see exactly what's going on a grander scale, and it's going to change your perception, guys and gals.
Yeah. Guys and gals, exactly.
I got to remember. Right. Yep. And there were 2. Hi, Cyril. How's it going, buddy? We got abandoned, bud. I noticed something. It's always me and you. How does it come down to me and you every time? What's the deal here?
I don't know. Dedication, support. Who knows?
Stupidity, craziness, insanity. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of insanity.
Mixture of everything. The fact you're making 100,000 in a week probably allows you to spend some extra time.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only trade I'm going to take for the next month or two, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm waiting for that whole patience. And what a lot of people ignore is how many years it took me to build up to that point, right? And that's something that I have to impress upon people is look, you don't understand. I started this 13 years ago, right? Slowly building up a portfolio. And as of 2020, I had a whopping 30K in the portfolio. So, it's it takes time. It was only by essentially risking it all on the 2020 that allowed me to make a couple of brief power moves that got me to that point. It takes time and dedication, a little bit of lucky stars aligning. and having faith to go balls to the walls on a call that you know is good.
Nice.
And I think that's what most of us don't have is the patience. We jump in with emotions. We're not analyzing correctly, and so yeah, that's real wise information. I think that's something that we definitely need to share. Kind of like the next Zero to Hero I want to do is all about realizing it in profits the way we think is really what differentiates the wealthy from the poor, from the success from the failure in things like this. It's all about how we think about it. Sometimes thinking means pulling emotion out.
Well, yeah, it's like that one live trader who lost $1 million. He was shorting.
That guy.
He was shorting Bitcoin, right? The trade was going wrong for him, and he did not have proper risk management. So he wound up losing a good chunk of money, and then he revenge shorted. Revenge. He went long.
He did multiple. I think it was 3 times.
Yeah, and each time, because his emotions were now involved and he was revenge trading, he just kept losing and losing and losing more. He was making the wrong call each and every time, and emotion will get you. That's why I'm like, look, if you have a big loss, you're done trading for the day. You are done trading until your head is reset, right? If you have a big win, you are done trading for the day, because that's the thing. A lot of people will do that. They get excited. They say, let's, LFG, let's go. And they throw another trade in and at the top, right? And that happens more times than I can count. I've watched it happen in my trading Discord. I've watched it happen in Cardinal House, other Discords. They let their emotions get involved, and you have to treat it like a casino. If you win big, get the hell up from the table and leave. Right?
Yep.
Don't
take your winnings.
Yep. The market will take it back.
Just like the house. Yeah, like that's a great example, because like a majority of the time, everybody knows this, the house always wins. Like if you keep on gambling, you're going to keep paying the house more and more. So exactly that. That's hilarious, because I've done that too, where I made like a 200% trade and I was like, let's go. And then I started trading and then I lost like half of it. And I was like, revenge trade. And then I lost that other half. So I made no profit. I was like, well, I'm done now. So
right. You're actually down from where you started.
Yeah,
I've done that.
Had profit, lost it all, and I was like, well, that was a waste of time. So,
yeah. So I've done it where I started, won some, lost the profit, then lost everything I had on top of that, put another $20 in, and then lost it. Wow, that was galactically stupid. Nice job. I'm guilty of that one totally. Okay, I got the master here. Between him and Croc, I'm going to learn, and I'm going to be like a professional trader in no time. 6 years. It'll be fun.
I appreciate the kind words, but I certainly don't consider myself a master, right? I'm always learning, and that's the thing. You are always learning. That you never stop learning, because the markets are dynamic. They're changing. The way that they move this year may be different from the way they move next year, right? There's a lot of factors in play, and you need to constantly be updating your knowledge base and the way that you do things.
Yep. Exactly. Well, and if you're not learning, then you're just waiting to die. So, yeah, definitely keep learning. And it doesn't matter what it is. Kama Sutra, underwater BB stacking. I don't care. Learn something, anything. Just always learn and grow.
I think that's like the phrase of the day. I think we've said that quite a few times in this live stream alone. I
think so. And it's something we're passionate about. You notice that most people in DeFi are passionate about that because we are learning. We are growing.
Oh, yeah. So, every day it's new. I mean, even for me, and getting to meet new people, and after like talking to Robert today too, and like a lot of other stuff, it's like, wow, I have so much more to learn. Like, oh my God, it's crazy.
Yep. You know what I realized? The more I learn, the more I realize. Yeah, good.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, when you think about it, our sole purpose here in the universe is to learn and experience as much as we can, because you are the universe exploring itself. Right, learning through abstraction and comparison. So, the more you're learning, you're fulfilling your purpose. So,
it's true.
Exactly. So, okay, we ready for a giveaway?
Yeah,
I know we're running out of time. So, okay, so we'll start with the Cryptonaires, and then I know we've got the CLF one, and then I don't know if we want to squeak one. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. So. You got about 10 seconds, guys. Type in the chat #Cryptonaires for a 1-month Super Bowl subscription to Cryptonaires Discord. So, and if you don't know today's Sensei chat, which I highly recommend you guys tune in, even if you've never heard of Sensei or Cryptonaires or anything, and jump in their Discord, tune in for just a little bit. I guarantee it's going to blow your mind on what's really going on behind the scenes. And this weekend is super, super critical on the entire financial future of the world. So, yeah. Okay, are we ready? Can we get in unison? Can we just one draw? Can we get this right just once? Let's try. Ready? And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Big money, no whammies.
Come on.
Come on.
Some familiar faces.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
Alexis full. Alexis is full. Okay. Congratulations. So, to collect that, take a screenshot of this. Jump in the Cryptonaires Discord. Open a ticket. Let them know you won. And Crypto Sensei will get you all squared up. He'll get your 1 month subscription. And hey, welcome to the family. And for those who don't know, I am a paid Super Bowl subscriber. Had it for over a year. I love it. I always learn. And that's where I really find out what's going on in the world. So, yeah, I think it'll be a great time.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yes. Well done. Let's see. Cracks. Hey, Crack. Freedom. And, if you guys don't know who Crypto Freedom is, he's a content creator like myself. We're little guys we're trying to build up. So, hey, jump in, give him some love, and go over, check out his channel, watch the video. Got some great, solid content. And definitely like and subscribe to all the streamers that are sharing this right now. It doesn't cost you a thing to click that thumb button and click the subscribe button. I mean, but it does a world of good for those people who are trying to do this work. So, good day, Sean Clark. I know he's broadcasting this. I know I am, and I know a couple others are. So, absolutely, whoever you're watching this on, love that person, share the word, and just go out there and spread the message because we're living in a pretty amazing space.
Yeah, well said. And for the little gold giveaway, make sure that if you're going to participate and you've participated in the pre-sale to post the transaction hash with the picture in our Discord server, in the Collective Finance Discord server, in that giveaway channel, so that I can verify that you put in at least the minimum and are watching the live stream, and we'll get that going pretty quickly. So last call basically for that. If you want to get a part of that, I'm going to start to double check everything right now.
Okay. So, like he said right here, Sarah, you've got the transaction hash. You've got a screen showing that you've actually here. Me, I just put the hash because obviously I'm here. You guys know I'm here. F8.th. I don't see a transaction hash here, buddy. So go out, go to your Discord or your MetaMask, copy that, and I'll show you how to do that real quick. House of Red looks good. Looks good there. Okay, so
so far Crest. It's just 4 people, I believe.
Okay. So if you don't know how to do this, guys, let me show you how real quick. So if you have bought or purchased, open your MetaMask. And then from here, you go over here to the Assets tab. Click on Activity. Okay, so change it over to Activity. Then you can find the transaction where you actually purchased with. Just simply click on that. And then right here, copy transaction ID.
Yeah, so make sure you click the copy transaction ID. That will paste it to your computer so that you can go and paste it into a chat and then send it so that we can see. So yeah, you can just send it in again and then delete it. Perfect.
There you go. It's that easy, guys, but that's what you have to enter into this giveaway.
Yeah. So we'll give a couple minutes here for a crypto crabs because it does seem like they might have entered, but they just didn't post the transaction hash. So I need to be able to confirm that. So if you're still here, go ahead, follow what Serenity just kind of walked you through and post the transaction hash so that I can confirm.
Yes, Gia, this is still live. Yes, that was 5 hours. I don't know how long we've been on here. 5, 6. Who lose track of time?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Time's irrelevant within DeFi. It moves so fast you couldn't track it anyway. So we just show up and we run until we stop running.
Basically.
Absolutely. Crypto Freedom, man. You should have jumped on, buddy. That's why I put that link in there so anybody can crash the party. In fact, I was kind of expecting Mad Hatter was supposed to show up from Pillars Community, Mike from Brood Crypto. You guys were supposed to be on here. I haven't seen anybody yet.
Okay. It's busy. It's St. Patty's Day. We can't expect everybody to come through. I mean, sometimes it can get a lot too when there's like a lot of people up on stage. It can get kind of confusing and people start talking over it and stuff. But I think
it happens.
It happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, when you DM'd me, you told me it was going to be Mad Hatter, and you know, he's over here slacking.
I know. I'm starting to feel unloved.
Oh.
That's what it is. It's the bald head. It's the hat. They scared him. They'd rather have the bald head.
But Kraz got his transaction.
I'm still waiting on a spud bar. Yeah, I know.
So-
Croc, I will have to. You'll have to send me your address, and I will ship you some Idaho spud bars. Absolutely.
So just to say, Crypto Kraz, he sent in a transaction, but you sent in your approval transaction. You need to actually purchase into the pre-sale. Let me see if I can just look through his transaction history. Just to double check. Maybe
Your bunk says, I'll join your live stream for my deathbed if I have to. Man, I love you. That is true dedication right there.
That's awesome.
Hopefully, not your death. Oh, I love the parrot head. That is awesome. And with the cover on Collective Finance, man, that is epic. Oh, we got to put that up front. So, you think you're having a bad day? Imagine waking up a bird.
What the? That's crazy. That's
you never
awesome.
seen that, Crow? Oh, yeah.
No, I have not seen that yet. That's hilarious.
Cyril's a Birdman.
The Birdman.
The Birdman of crypto, just like the Birdman of Alcatraz. Same thing, just more on a positive note.
That's funny. Just want to quickly say, Crypto Kraz, I found your transaction for depositing into the pre-sale, so you're good now. You're added into this little raffle giveaway. So yeah, thank you. Thanks for entering. Serenity, I sent you a list of names. You can go ahead and put those into a raffle, and we can run that whenever we're ready. It'll be out of 5 people.
Okay, sounds good. So let's see, what do we got? Croc's laughing his ass off. I think that's great. Mike did said he's tuning in. So this is from Bird Crypto. Mike, love you, buddy. Sorry you can make it.
Thanks, man.
You've been watching Slammed at Working for. That's okay.
Oh,
hey, work happens sometimes. Oh, that's
cool, man.
You know, we got a skull. Wow, Cyril's Halloween Town over there. What is going on?
Literally.
I felt pretty good getting a hat, man. He's got all kinds of cool stuff.
Don't make me break out the Bud sword.
Oh God. Hey, we'll start posting elf in pictures. Let's not do the elf pictures.
Yeah,
it just goes downhill from there.
But Chrome. Anytime you're having a pre-sale, you get to temporarily hold the Fud sword. It's it's from Lord of the Rings.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's Sting.
Oh, it's the one. Like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's the sword that Frodo carries around.
The one that glows when he. Yeah.
Yep.
That's so cool, actually. Man, that's awesome. I have Harry Potter's wand. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Wingardium Leviosa. Okay.
So
yeah.
Why? Because in Harry Potter, they do things and spells that are like a whole lot worse than like just a simple like kill spell like Avada Kedavra, right?
Yeah.
And yet that's the one that's banned.
That's the one.
I mean, sure, we'll set them on fire, flame shots and this and that, turn them into some kind of weird animals and whatnot. And
it's funny because I actually just rewatched like all of the movies with my girlfriend like the other week as like the new game was coming out and everything. So all of that's super jogged up in my memory right now.
Oh God, he's having flashbacks of Harry Potter right now.
Yeah, basically, as we're talking about it.
So GA, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, you go ahead.
Okay, so GA, if you're just tuning in, so I know Good Day Crypto Sean Clark has been broadcasting this through his channel and love him to death. Great guy. We are here at the pre-sale launch party for Collective Finance. Now, there is not a timer on this, but we wanted to celebrate it because a lot of us believe in it. We want to get the word out. And you know what? There's a lot of great AMAs. I've done several videos myself. I know Sean Clark has also. And so, yeah, watch some of those, find out, join the Discord, ask some questions. The pre-sale is running for a few weeks, so it's not a big rush to get into it, but it is a solid team that I wanted to be a part of and really spread the word about. So that's what we're doing here. We're having some fun on St. Patrick's Day. We're enjoying the life and just spreading some love. So thanks for joining us. Appreciate you having here.
Yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and thanks Serenity for hosting, and thank you to Cyril for showing up, hanging out for so long. I think that's awesome. So yeah, shout out to you guys.
Absolutely. So okay, I'm gonna let you guys chat for a sec. I'm gonna set this up because we're gonna end in some gruesome green for the live stream. It's gonna be fun.
Gruesome green. Okay, slimed out. Let's do it.
Exactly.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think this has been super fun so far.
So what do you guys think about this stream? Everybody in the audience, do me a huge favor. Like, subscribe, whatever channel you're watching this on, whoever's it is. Show them the love that they share this. But put in the chat, if you would, what you like about this, and put in also in the chat what you don't like, what we could do better that you would like to see more of.
Yeah. You can't say more giveaways because that doesn't count.
Good call. $1 million. I want my Bugatti.
Because I know some people would probably love to see that, but can't.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sadly, can't afford that one. If I was that wealthy, oh man, I wish. I'd definitely be spreading the love, but.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then I'd be broke and I'd be right back where I was, and I'm okay with that because you know what? I don't cost a lot. It's okay.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd be back to trading, revenge trading, losing it all, and basically a cycle, repeat.
Yeah, it's normal day. And you know, for those who don't know, I started out dirt poor. Actually, shared a bedroom with my mother up through 2 years before I graduated because we were that poor. Then I started a vape company here in Idaho. Skyrocketed to millions.
What was the company? Sorry, I missed it. What was the company?
Vape, electronic cigarettes.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah. I actually had the first retail vape store in the state of Idaho, and built it up, and it exploded, went nuts, and then everything went sideways. Long story, went through divorce, went through a lot of heartache problems, a lot of issues in my life, lost it all, before I was homeless, and now started building back up again. So became an electrician, now I'm a journeyman electrician, now I'm doing this full time. So I started at the top, or bottom, I've been to the top, I've been back down again, and now we go up. So it doesn't matter where you are. All you got to have is the courage, the drive, and the passion to change your life.
Well said. That's awesome. I didn't know it was a vape store. That's hilarious. I've been vaping for like years, man. I don't like it obviously, but that's interesting to know. I've always been curious about owning a business, owning a store, stuff like that. So did you get in early? Was it like 2018, 20? Yeah, that's smart.
It's earlier than that. You got to figure it's been.
That's true, actually.
Talking about 12, 13 years ago when I got into it.
Wow.
2000.
Okay. No, you were early then, definitely.
2008, 2009. Yeah.
Like I remember when I was in high school, and it was like just starting to pick up pretty much, and that was like 10 years ago. Like it was like just starting to kind of pick up, and everybody was like slowly talking about it, stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting. That's really cool.
It's been fascinating for sure. So okay, so here we go. I found the list. Oh wait, I almost left Chrome out. Oh no, I guess I'm leaving Chrome out of it. Wait, I left Chrome out.
Yeah, no, don't put me in the giveaway. I don't have to win anything.
So let's see.
Give myself some gold.
Wait.
Woohoo!
Back up. I screwed up. I screwed up. My bad. Okay, so standard.
Yeah, I sent you that list of the 5 people, so chop them in raffle thing. Oh, nice. Perfect.
We're gonna do a dance off.
Nice. It's so funny when I first did this with you, I legitimately thought that it was actually going to be like a dance off, like an actual, we get up or we like play a game or something. I thought it was going to be something like that, but yeah.
You seen the pictures to prove it? Yeah, yes. Yeah, thanks, Yvonne. It is a wild story. My life, I have changed careers 8 times in my life. I think. I mean, full-blown career changes, not shifting left or right. From owning my own hardwood floor company to senior master Subaru technician, customer support for Hilti Corporation in North America, journeyman electrician. I mean, take your pick. I've been all over the place.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's awesome that you're a journeyman electrician. Obviously, we have to add a little bit in common with the Sparky side. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. There's a level of crazy. That's why my number 3 is I'm not on fire, because dealing with electricity, we know that the first thing happens, things burst into flames. So I didn't burst into flames. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually pretty happy I got into it because I learned a lot, even just like general like maintenance and like stuff like that. I can change so many things like light switches, like all these like things that would regularly cost like hundreds of dollars, like to come bring you in to do a couple hours of work. It's like, I can just go do that myself. Like no worries at all. It's super nice. Very convenient, that's for sure. Especially pot lights and stuff like that. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Here's some of the electrician's books. There you go.
That's
wait. That's easier. There you go.
I recognize at least 4 of those. The print reading I don't recognize, but I will say I have the other 4. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Now I've got my NEC over here. No, it's not here. I don't know where the hell my NEC is. Yeah, put it back later. But yeah.
Thanks for the kind words, Kia.
Yes, thank you, Kia. And I was going to read this out loud. Sorry, I got distracted.
No,
I love seeing your faces with laughter and fun. I will surely look into Collective. I feel attracted to you guys already after watching you. Thanks. Thank you, Jid. That is awesome. Appreciate it. And that's what we're all about. Spreading the love, having fun, because unity requires you and I. So we're trying to unify the world with crypto, because if we don't do it, somebody else is going to do it for us. I'd much rather have control of my life. So
that's well said. Definitely, we said this earlier, I think, to Robert, but maybe somebody else, but we think that right now is actually like we're kind of ahead of the curve in a sense. Like we're just like we feel like we're just at that point where sooner rather than later things are gonna start to switch for a lot more stable blue chip gold, things like that. So pretty good timing.
Absolutely. So we're gonna do a giveaway. You got just I think we got the final list unless some Chrome says anything, and this is if you participated in the Collective Finance pre-sale. And if you did, definitely take your transaction ID, post it in the Discord and the giveaway channel. You got about 30 seconds, so we're going to do a dance-off now that Cyril's back. We can do our dance.
Yep.
He's doing the whole Mr. Spock eyebrow thing. That was good. Yeah. White boy don't dance. Sorry. I never could dance. No matter how old I was.
Me neither.
Yeah, I've never been a dancer. I lack the coordination to do that.
Yeah,
I think it's something with our brains. Okay, so Osman, what is this? This is a party. This is Happy St. Patrick's Day Collective Finance launch party. We're going to be crashing over here into Cryptonaires Discord shortly, getting all the awesome information. But right now, we're going to do a giveaway and a dance-off. So let's see who can dance.
It's actually very fitting that you guys had your pre-sale on St. Patrick's Day because leprechauns are always after the gold, right?
That's actually, I forgot to bring that up too. Actually, that's something I thought about too. I was like, oh, hey, it did actually kind of work out a little bit because of that exact point. Yep. They love gold.
Exactly. Yes, we do. Wait.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I think so. I got that.
That's funny. I love that you got that hat. It's so good.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to do it. Went out last night. It's the first time I've actually left the house and gone shopping in probably a month and a half, honestly. Don't ask. I've turned into a hermit, a hobbit. I don't know what I am.
I feel you, yeah. It takes a little bit of effort to get me out of the house and go places after.
No, my whole world is right here. I leave the house. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
What could be happening I'm missing on? Oh my God, no, it's not okay. It's
yeah, especially when you're in DeFi, it's your life kind of becomes it, and you learn that your computer becomes your best friend.
It does. Okay, so Cyril, you hold him down. I'm gonna beat him up. Oh, where'd he go? He left.
Just 1 second.
See, I didn't even have to hold him down. He just
you didn't have to. Yeah.
He wrecked himself. What the hell? Okay, Chrome. We have been on here for 5.5 hours. We've done some awesome $100 giveaways for Cryptonaires giveaways there. We gave away some CLF there. Now, we are going to do the last giveaway for the show, and it's for people who actually bought into the pre-sale. So I think this gift or this prize needs to be something pretty sizable. So, we're going to hold you down. We're going to check your pockets. We're going to roll you for loose change. We're going to take all the money you got. So better make it juicy. What do you got for us? What is the prize for this giveaway right here, Chrome?
I did say it earlier. Actually, we're gonna do $50 of C gold. So this is actually like the second or third gold giveaway that we've ever done. So we're gonna be giving away gold once we launch in mid-April, somewhere around April. Once we launch, get your address, whoever wins this, and we'll be sending you over $50 worth of gold.
See, that's pretty good, Chrome. But I'm going to speak for the community here because we've been 5.5 hours. If you take 5.5 hours divided by $50, that's less than $10 an hour, man. Can you make it a little juicier? Can you give us some loving, brother?
Oh, I guess, okay, we'll do $100 a sequel.
Yes! Yes! Ha-ha! There you go, guys. Okay. Don't say Serenity's not watching out for you because I am.
I hope the boys don't get mad at me for that one.
If you don't tell them.
Oh, true. Actually, thanks. Sorry, I'll keep that in mind.
Split it up into two. Just let them know that, oh, it was two different giveaways. It's totally okay.
Yeah, it's totally good.
Okay, so there you guys go. Chrome has generously been convinced and talked into going for $100 worth of C gold token. You guys remember, this is actually backed by physical gold. So this literally is like getting gold. So yeah.
Yeah, it's physical, not physical, but over collateralized, digitally, fully tokenized commodity. So pretty cool.
So this is pretty huge all the way around. So, okay, it's a dance off and it's kind of gruesome. So send the little kids away because it gets crazy here. But first, before I start this, I want to thank everybody for your time. And this has been awesome. Support the channels you're watching, whoever that is. Spread some love and absolutely go tell a friend about this place, because if they don't know this world exists, they're never going to know what they're missing out on, and it could be a life-changing event for somebody. So, without further ado, are you guys ready to dance?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're going to have to turn up the music a little bit.
Yes, I need to change this. Okay, hold on. I need to stop sharing. I need to present. I forgot this last time. I didn't share the audio. Entire screen. Share system audio. Okay, there we go. And that screen. And share. Okay, now we have audio here, so you should hopefully hear the audio.
Nice. I did hear like your computer notification, so I think we're good to go.
Okay, good. Yeah, if it would shut up. Sorry, guys. Seriously. Stop.
Again. Yep. There it is.
Stop it! Chromies. Crypto Sensei starting his chat. It'll end in a minute, guys. Sorry. I can't control Windows.
Oh my god.
Who actually has notifications from Chrome turned on? Like, that is so your generation.
That's so fucking funny. That's hilarious. I will admit, I actually do. I mean, I do for some things, because I sometimes like to get the Discord and Telegram notifications, but that's funny.
Why did it pick now to share this up? Oh my god, that was hysterical. There's like 20 of them come flying through. It's like, what the hell? Make it stop. I did ring him out. So Croc, I got him, buddy. I got him to double it. That's pretty amazing. And Chrome, thank you so much for the giveaway.
Oh, absolutely. My pleasure. Thanks for everybody for being here. Absolutely, to everybody in the audience. Thanks for hanging out, sticking around, and supporting, entering the pre-sale. Yeah, thank you.
Icon on the bottom right. I will have to do that. Does that stop it, Croc? Okay. Note to self: next time, just click the blue icon. Got it. Thank you. Everybody's laughing at me. It's like, yeah.
Oh, you had to clear all your notifications. Yeah, Croc is right. Yeah.
But it was funnier this way.
Oh yeah, this is so much more fun. Okay, are we ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dance off! Dancey little group. Oh, Crypto Cross just got wiped.
He's gone already.
Oh! Me and Harleen. Come on, Harleen. I'm voting for Harleen.
Yeah, it has to. Harleen has to win. There's just no way Serenity wins, right? You have pretty good luck.
You don't want to get it. I'm just going to give it away. Ooh, look at my little dude. He's scared. Just like,
Owen. Oh my god. I feel like this one's gonna take. Oh
yes, Harleen! Woohoo! Congrats, Harleen!
Congrats, Harleen. That's actually somebody part of our community. So shout out to Harleen. She's a big help. We love having her around. So yeah, shout out Harleen.
Awesome. Shake your money maker. Yeah, no kidding. It did almost take us both out. That was so close. You know, part of me wanted to win, part of me didn't want to win. I'm like, I'm torn. Like, which way do I want to go, really? So, Harleen, congrats. That's awesome.
Yeah, Harleen, if you're still here, you can go ahead and just like message me if you want. Send me your wallet address, and yeah, that'll be easy enough.
Excellent. So, guys, in closing, I want to give you guys a moment of time to share your words and stuff, and let's do our closing speeches, and let's get the party started somewhere else.
Yeah, no, thanks everybody for showing up. It's been a great time. Definitely thank you to Serenity for hosting this, and Cyril for coming and hanging out. Everybody in the audience, it's been a great time. All the giveaways, all the fun. Definitely looking forward to more in the future. We'll probably be doing more live streams, more videos. Let's be honest. So, yeah. So that was a great time. That's really all I got to say. Thanks everybody.
Perfect. Cyril, your turn, buddy.
He's like, oh god.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me, guys. Sorry I was a little late. Otherwise, I would have been here, on the party with you the whole time. But better late than never, as they say. Oh. And a wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he intends to. Yeah, but no, appreciate everybody who tuned in. If you haven't already, hit that like button down there for Serenity. Go ahead and make sure you do so. Smash that like button and subscribe. Notification bell, all that jazz.
Yeah.
And everybody have a great rest of your St. Patrick's Day.
Excellent. So everybody, I want to thank you so much for tuning in. I know there's a lot of things you could be doing on this day, and I hope we made it fun. I hope you learned a lot. Remember, the pre-sale is live, and it is running for a few weeks. Do your research before you jump in. Don't take my advice or anybody else's. But I know there's a lot of things you could be doing. So I want to say thank you to you. Thank you to everybody who joined us. From Doc, Kripzom, Chrome, Cyril, Yabonks, Get Feeling Brother, and everybody
Robert
in the audience, and Robert Doyle especially. And his live stream is running right now, Sensei Chat. So we're going to be flipping over there here in just a minute, and you'll see me over there. But I want to thank all of you for taking your time and being in this great space and making it awesome. Because really, without the community, we couldn't be here. So thank you, guys. Hey, till next time, everybody, have a great night.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Serenity.
Thanks, guys.